What's up, y'all? What's up, Chris? Good morning, everybody. Sorry about being late. I'm not sure how many of you guys got the memo that I was going to be a little bit behind today. I thought I was going to be able to catch the bell. So, my bad. My bad, y'all. My bad. Now, the problem is, what I'm going to do? What the hell am I going to do now? Because I have no plan. I have, I feel like my whole day has just been fucked with a big old F word. So, we just take it for what it is. Excuse the language, but it's good to see everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. It is what it is. Raptor, where you been, bro? Good to see ya. What's up, my dog? How's everything been? Yo, I still can't get over that 15-minute bear flag I drew out yesterday. Give me 1 second. I can't see the chat right yet. Give me 1 sec. Richard Emile. All right, what we got? Where we at? Where we at? Oh, that's right. What we got is a person that's late to the bell who doesn't have a fucking plan today. It's inside of me. It's boiling, but it's okay. Things happen. I say it's okay, but part of me wants to lash out. Part of me wants to stay cool, calm, and collective. All right. I bought SoundHound at 6. Everybody been talking about SoundHound. Guess what? My monitor has not even seen that chart. What's the ticker? What's the ticker for SoundHound? S-O-U-N? Yep. I think my guy, Brett. Let's see. I think my guy. Alright, something going on here. Uh-oh. Am I going to have to do the old log in and out? Uh-oh. I think... Yeah, I don't know. Twitter's being goofy. Or being... Something's going on. Yeah, I don't know. I think someone I know that's been playing it. All good, bro. We respect that. Just let it out. Bet. Yeah, SoundHound's AI voice something. Yeah, S-O-U-N. S-O-U-N. So you bought it at 6, right? Are you still in it? Because look what you got to compete with. Right there. Right there, shawty. And guess what? Actually, what do we have today? 50. Oh, guess what, bro? Guess what? Let's do this. I appreciate you. I appreciate you bringing this up. Because what we want to see right now is, do we have more volume than this 1, 2, 3, 4 days ago? You see the support here from 4 days ago, top right screen? All right. We need more volume than that day. All right. To be able to break this, we say, all right, in order for us to feel confident about the break, we want to be able to have enough volume to take us there. So that's what I would look for with SOUN. Right out the gates, running and gunning, getting it, baby. All right. If you do get above $6.50, look for, you got to get up to 7. You got to get up and through $7. That's not really the resistance level. Of course, I haven't went through a chart of the daily, but, I would expect, be careful. 15-minute chart, you get a small pullback here. What I would look for is a hold. See if we can hold this level. It's a nice little break there. See, you got a 90 MA. We'll see. We'll give it a minute. I would watch that 620 area. Apply the pressure. Yeah. For sure. So what I would look for, which I did tell you, you want to see at least 4 to 5 million shares being traded to the buy side. I'm not sure if you're going to get it. You might. You have a nice gap to fill there. You have a mild level that I would consider a mild level of resistance from yesterday. Okay? You see that level right there at $7? See if you can get to that $7 mark. So, guys, can I show you guys something real quick for everybody that's here? Yesterday, Zscaler reported earnings, right? Yesterday, Zscaler, ZS, reported earnings. Yesterday. Now, it's different today. Yesterday, do you know what the market was pricing in for this move, up or down? They were pricing in $30. $30, okay? They were pricing in $30 for Zscaler. So I said yesterday to myself, yesterday afternoon, and guys, listen, I wanted to do a live stream. It wasn't until 9:30, 9:45 before I went to the pet store, did everything else I had to do. I cleaned up the kitchen, kind of did some chores. And by the time I sat down, bro, it was already 9:30, 9:45. And I'm like, where the fuck does this time go? So, I know I've said I was going to do a live stream at, in the afternoon, kind of go over a watch list and cover some of the news and what to look for the next day. But I wasn't able to, so I apologize. So I'll watch what I say. Real quick. So yesterday, I was kind of just like, doing my work. Yesterday, they were pricing in $30 up or down on Zscaler. So when we come in today, I'm like, yo, the market was pricing in $30. That doesn't mean that it has to go $30. But it told me that if I could get this resistance level up here, you closed yesterday around, we'll call it 241, we'll call it 240, right? So that's 30, 20, 10. I wanted to see if we could get Zscaler back down to that 210 level, 212, like somewhere close to it, right? Like 212, 214, somewhere down in that area. And today, it looked like you were getting it. Looked like you were getting it today because you have this. Let's see here. Where are we at? I see us bouncing right now, but this thing sold off in the morning. 205. Bang. So 225. So you can see here 220. So I was looking for a rejection, see if we were to bounce up to 225 and then try to reject it. I was just looking at it yesterday, hey, can we get that move today? Look at that candle there. Boom, you just flushed it. You opened up at 227 and you flushed it down to 216. Can we get $4 or $5 more dollars left? Chances are that trade's done. My point is I wanted to short this thing today. I wanted to go short Zscaler. I at least wanted to check out the fact that the market was pricing in a $30 movement and it didn't go anywhere near $30. That's what the options chain was pricing in. And then look, you come in today, boom, right off the bell. So my thought process was right. You had it up, you had it with volume and everything else. So that's a trade I missed. It is what it is. What's Tesla doing today? You guys know we took that Tesla short yesterday. And right now you're holding this level here as resistance up at 201. All right, so that's what we were looking for, was a 198 test. Where did those options go to today? We were in the, 185s, I think? Or no, 195s. 198. What were we in? We were in the 195s, right? Yeah, they went 200% yesterday, and here they are at 9 cents. Can you believe that? Think about if you would have sold these things up at, I can't remember our entry price. Did we pay $30, $40, and they went up 200%? They went to let's see here. I want to keep going so we can actually make some money today, because I do not want to finish this week or this month. I'm going to have a red month, the way it's looking. And it's okay. It's going to happen. It's a small red month. Nothing crazy. I'm clawing. I had a nice day yesterday. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What am I doing? So let's go to a 5-minute. So you can see here, yesterday we murdered these things. 195 puts, right? Yes, yesterday during the day. So we got in these things at 30 cents. Yeah, so 20. They bottomed at 20 some cents, and that's what I told you guys. You guys could have gotten in at like 25 to 28 cents. I got in at 30 cents. They went from 30, and then you ended up going up to 98, a dollar yesterday, guys. 30 cents to 90, 98. That's over 200%. That's like 210, 215%. So that was a pretty solid trade yesterday. But let's see what we can do today. Tomorrow, yesterday doesn't matter. It's about today. Amazon's breaking out. Amazon's breaking out. The SPY. I told you guys yesterday what I kind of felt was going to happen. Luckily, it kind of did. I didn't take advantage of it because there was a point in time yesterday where I didn't really understand what I felt like the market for just like a little bit. It was like right before lunchtime yesterday, around lunchtime. I felt like the market didn't know what it wanted to do. But we got to stay with our gut, right? What did I say all week? If we're above 507, look for 507 to be support. Take the long. If we're below 507, look for 507 to be your short entry. It's worked. VWAP also. What indicator? Like you saw all week. I'm like, guys, this is continuously happening. VWAP is acting as support and resistance. So this week I was pretty happy with this week, right? The analysis was spot on. We made a lot of good calls. Yesterday was, pretty crazy. But, as far as like the fact that, so yesterday I wanted to get long. I never got that pullback to like 507. Like it kind of just, it went into the area, but it's all good. I'm not stressing it. So what I would do, guys, for the SPY and the Qs, first we need to watch what is moving. The Qs, the Dow, the IWM. Which one is like, or is any of them selling off? Is there another one that's leading? What's going on? So I would look for today. Oh, look, we already did it. Do you see this back? This was like last Friday, right? This pivot high here at 509.25. It's like 509. You can see how we made that support today. And we're starting to extend, trying to make a new high, but we're struggling. I might look for like a next week 504 put. Or like 505, 506 put. I think I might, baby. I think I might. Hold up. Man, that Red Bull tastes good. Y'all know me. I need to pick up a sponsorship for Red Bull. Good morning, team. Whoa, 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 whoa. On today. Let's make sure we got sound. We're good to go. Camera's working. Sorry, it took me a little bit. I got to find a quicker way to do this because it takes me a little bit to send it out and get things started. Sorry about that. Here I am was talking with the mic on. Sorry about that. I didn't know if that was from today, yesterday. What the hell was going on? All right, so does anybody have any other ideas today? What's everyone looking at? You have Apple moving. You have Roblox, Google. Roblox I don't know if Roblox is moving, but for some weird reason, yesterday and 2 days ago, I've been like looking at Roblox. Like weird enough, because it hasn't given me a reason to look for it. Just trying to fucking get set up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, let's go back here. Alright, excellent analysis. Yes, thanks. 7, perfect. No problem. Chris, how you doing today? Basic, anybody, Wiz, anybody that's here, how's everybody doing? Alright. Let's go look at the daily chart. Shoot, I'm sorry. I know I'm all over the place. That's the ADHD talking. Alright, 15-minute chart. Apple is on its ass. It broke 180. So we're going to look for 177.50. You can already see that right now. Apple's breaking. Man, this sucks, bro. Look, it dropped. It busted right up into that support level up there at 180.50. You could have got short. It put in a double top up there. Dude. Yo, I'm so bad. Like, part of me is so mad. I literally am not able to. But it's not that I'm not able to feed myself today, but goddamn, I'm dramatically affected because of being late. Like, this is not like, oh, I just gotta show up and get a paycheck. I put in my time. I got a paycheck just like every other broke motherfucker out there that don't want to do nothing with their life. God damn it. And listen, in my opinion, I'm broke too. So listen, I'm not like saying anything. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm kind of just making a joke. I'm just, I am directly affected because I did not have a game plan. I was not in my seat by 9:30. This is crazy. Fuck. So Apple broke. I told you guys 180, and like I mentioned this, I think yesterday or the day before, yesterday morning or the other morning before that Apple is sitting here, right? And what we want to look for is when we have stuff like this setup, right? Which is Apple consistently just sitting at 180. It is only a matter of time before it either leaves it or breaks it. And if it's not leaving it, you got to get short. After 3, 4, 5 days, 2 weeks. I mean, guys, this thing's been sitting here for roughly 2 weeks. Yeah, it had a bounce. But as we get down here and you're not getting, like, look at the volume. There's no volume that says, hey, I want to buy this thing down here and take it higher. You had this day, but that was that news about about them working on AI. It was a easy short in my book. It was an easy short. It's just when was it going to go, right? And I know I said that for a fact that pay attention. Even like AMD, right? I said that in the beginning of the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, that AMD needs a catalyst. Semiconductors needed a catalyst, and they got that catalyst, right? They got the market behind their back, and they were able to break to new highs and really get going. Apple, did not participate in a lot of things that were going up yesterday, and it closed red yesterday. That's probably your catalyst to break 180. The fact that the rest of the market went higher and closed green, but yet Apple is one of the biggest companies in the world, and it can't close green with the rest of the market, then chances are something's wrong. And there you go. Today you break the level. There's not a coincidence there. I'm good, buddy. I think I'm trying. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, was look at was go through the charts and see what sectors were moving in which direction. Damn, bro, look at that. That's a mean run on IWM. Good stuff, dude. Look at the Dow. The Dow's doing the same thing. That's a V bottom. Look, it pulls right back into yesterday's low, quickly gets bought up. That's what you want to see, right? Apple's not doing that. That's exactly what I'm talking about, right? And this is exactly what Apple never did, was pull into 180 and quickly get away from it. That right there is what I'm talking about. All right, QQQ is starting to try to put in a top. It looks like it's either going to put in a top and pull back, or I think we're putting in a top here. I would look for a pullback down the VWAP on the Qs. See if you get a pop and try to pull it back to VWAP. Maybe you get a little scalp there, back down to pre-market highs. Okay, 441, 440 area, 441 really. And see if you can take the Qs to VWAP. But you want to wait for that pop. And you want to see if it has low volume. Right? You want to get a pop that has really low volume, that extends itself, and there's no volume there. And that's when you look to take that short. That's what I'm going to look for, at least. So maybe I'll just work on the indexes and look to make my money there today, because that's probably my best opportunity than scanning the markets to see what's moving and not moving. What has news and not moves can be stopped here. If IWM's broken out, it's probably in an area where it has room to run. Well, look, you see that? So do you guys see what's going on? Literally what I just explained. Do any of you guys get it? Like, really understand what it is that I'm telling you. You're seeing the IWM led to the upside. You're seeing the Qs, right, start to turn around. If the Qs start to pull back, IWM is going to pull back. But that's showing you that the Qs are leading this market, whether that's to the upside or to the downside. And chances are, if the Qs, okay, and they don't always run directly in coordination, but they sometimes do. So you're seeing here, Qs already have 2 candles down, a green candle up, and now it's popping into resistance. Do we get this pullback like right now? Back down into that area right there. I'm looking for that. Let's see if that happens. Or if you get like a little extension and it fails. Right? Like, what do I mean by that? Like, extends higher, right? On low volume. This is crazy. All right, so I would keep an eye on the Qs if you're trading the IWM to see, look, right? So there's a lower high. Look for the pullback, even if it pulls back to like 441.25, right? And then I would look for the IWM to possibly pull back to like 205, 205.15, right? Something like that. Maybe 205.44. See what you do there. 205.45. All right. That's some nice relative strength there. Really nice relative strength. Absolutely. Absolutely. But go look at the daily chart. What do you have? You have a nice bull flag. What did I say yesterday? I drew that line right there yesterday. My target was 230 on IWM. All right, so if we can start that, we have nothing stopping us right now. You have all your consolidation was from like 196, 197 to like what do I want to say? Like, like 205. So as soon as we can break above 205, like you get, well, really it's like 207. What I'm getting at is like, you see like all this price action that's here. It's not a lot, but you don't have like nothing. There's like not much. Like until you get to there. That box right there, the IWM should be able to move and move freely. If it's to the downside or to the upside, it should be able to move because there's not a lot of buyers and sellers in that area that are like as soon as you make it up a few points, bang, you get a bunch of sellers. And then it pulls back, you get a bunch of buyers. And then you get a bunch of sellers. And you can't really move, right? There's no real momentum because that whole area is consolidated with buyers and sellers of the past. And whether they want to, like, it's just how the market works, right? Once you get into an area that is like concentrated with buyers and sellers, chances are it's going to continue to like just move sideways. But here you don't have much room. Once you clear again, you've already cleared it like 205, 204.85. You have nothing to like keep you grounded really. Like look at this. You literally visited this area during COVID for like, what is this, a daily chart? You spent like 3 days here. So you have like no price action. You guys feel what I'm saying? Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and you're already back up into that level. You tested it, So there's nothing. There's like nothing in this whole area. You concentrated there a little bit in 2022, 2021. But as for this level, you don't have much. And I would look for that upside to be at 209.85, 210. Let's see if IWM can go to 210. Let's pull it up. Ooh, look at that pullback, bro. Damn. With an increase in volume, too, on that 1 minute. Watch out, dog. It's not, like, huge, but look, it's holding literally the bottom of that 205.36 level. That's so funny. Damn. I got to be honest, Chris. It's just my opinion, but I would love to see this thing retest 204. I don't mean to do it to you if you're long, but if we could get a retest to 204 because you made that whole area resistance and you like pulled into it, I don't know. I guess I could look at it two different ways, but I would watch 204. Let's see. Yeah, be careful, bro. Watch the cues. If you're gonna say short IWM, then that's telling me cues have downside. But look, that's where I told you 441.25. Right? This is the support zone that could be. You have a double top. You break it, you pull it back, you consolidate, bang. Now you pull back to that area. You possibly get to VWAP at 441. I'm thinking 441 is the level. And you're about there technically. If I'm looking at it on a 3-minute chart, you know, it's an area. It's not going to be like to the penny. But I would wait, Chris. I would. If you want to short it, go ahead. All right? I haven't done the work to be able to short anything just yet. Like, understand where your RSI is. Where's your MACD? Where is it in relation to the levels? All right? Play that RSI and MACD out in your head. And you can play the movement out. All right? Look at your daily chart. Like, where are you as far as yesterday's close? Just, you know, just kind of run through those things. And looking at 439.25 on the Qs, we pull into that flat top resistance. So I would, let's see here. Let's go look. Let's figure it out together. IWM. Let's see if we have like real move, if it's worth shorting. Because I'm kind of just curious myself. 15-minute extended. Let's go to a 4-hour. All right, extended. So far, looking really good. Daily, not too bad. Not too bad. 2-hour, 30-minute, 5-minute. Let's keep it moving. Damn, every single time frame, I'm looking like this thing is overextending like a mug. You might be right, bro. I would look to take IWM back down to like 204. 204 is that area. And 204 is also support, or was prior resistance that you broke out of. So I would try to do it, if I were to do it, on a breakout, right? Like if you try to extend higher and you're seeing that you can't get through 206.30, 206. 205.98, 206. I would take that up there. And you can see the volume coming in too. Excuse me. Sorry, I have a Red Bull. I'm excited. Let's see what we got. Is it the same thing for the Qs? I would much rather trade an individual name, but you know, if it makes you money, you can't really argue about what it is that you're doing. You need to go where it makes you money, and you know, if it's, you know, like I say the other day, trading that Coinbase trade. Oh, shit. What's Bitcoin doing? Trading that Coinbase trade, it was a lot of fun, man. And I'm like, damn, that's dangerous. That's dangerous because when it starts being fun. No, but I do enjoy trading. I do enjoy it. It gets old, but, you know. Yeah, the Qs are pulling back on low volume. Or not pulling back on low volume. The volume today is pretty low. All right. Let's see here. That's a nice short right there if you can get it. Especially if you look at the volume coming in there on the Qs, guys. Damn, that could be a nice shot right there at the Qs short. Fuck, I missed it. I think I might have missed it. Fuck, I might have missed it. 440. 440. Damn, $50. That's crazy. $150. I know you guys know where that's at. What that's from. Maybe you guys do. Maybe you don't. Maybe you haven't heard it. Maybe you have. It only cost me $150. Something like that. It's the shoe cleaner guy. Yeah, let me look at Soundhound. Soundhound sounds like a rap gang or something. Like Soundhound. It sounds like Sexy Red would sing that. Soundhound. Take me Soundhound. Yo, I am geeking right now. Soundhound. My booty hole brown. Soundhound. Yeah, 650. Look. Double top. You need a little more volume. What did we say? That's a double top there. It does look good. But, again, I think you need more volume. The volume's falling back. The volume's pulling back. The volume's not increasing. You need that increase. All right, let's see. You're going to find out right here. If they try to push up into here, they may give up if they can't break it. Just analyze what's going on here. All right. Soundhound, my booty hole brown. Yo, wildin' right now. Yeah, look, the volume just fell off. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Let's see if it pulls back and it starts to come in there. Let's see here. If it doesn't, I would look for a pullback in the $6, $6.20. Dude, it's just not, you know, it's just not giving it to you. I would see, oh, and you know what? Look what else you have. Look at the 15-minute chart. What do you see? What do you see? I'm just curious. Other than that gap. What are you going to do? What are they going to do? Look at level 2. I would just, I think you need a pullback. I think it needs to pull back. And I think it's going to pull back. That's just my opinion. Doesn't mean that it will. Something could change. I think Soundhound, Booty Hole Brown is going to pull back. I do. I think it's going to pull back. All right. What was I looking at? Cues. Hopefully I did not miss that short and miss. You know what, Chris? Did you take that short, bro? I think it will go up still despite volume. Is that it is possible. Yeah, I mean, anything's possible. You know, because you could say, like, the sellers could step away. Right? The sellers could step away. But how do you get something to, like, continuously get bought up? All right, I don't know the short float. I don't know. I don't know what the short float is on it. All right, so if it's a big short float, how do you entice, sorry, I didn't mean to scream. How do you entice other buyers to participate? How do you do that? Well, you start cracking that resistance levels with increase in volume. You want to have that, you want to have like a lot of volume to indicate to other traders, hey, we're doing this today. All right, then the shorts, anybody that's short is going to say, all right, we might want to start covering our position. We're down $2, $3 on 10,000 shares. All right, you know, that's 20, 30, 40 grand there, you know, even bigger, right? You could have 100,000 shares short, whatever, okay, 30, 50, whatever it is. Then you get them to start taking profit by buying the stock back. Then you get enticing other people's, because how do you change the mind of a short? You have more volume to the buy side, and you show that buyers are in control, not sellers, especially when you break that level. So you're going to find out who's in control. Sellers, to me, still might be in control. All right. You know, you have some room up here to like $7 flat, obviously. We said that earlier, $7 and then $7.50. All right. So here you go. Now, now look. No, now it depends on what minute you're looking at too. Look at the 2-minute chart. That 2-minute chart is showing me that buyers are in control today. So there you go. Now I have a different outlook on it. Because if I looked at the 15-minute, okay, we're good there. We're good. Right? You have a low RSI, so the 15-minute has room. All right, I would just watch for, and I told you this would be a minor level up there at like $7. Watch out for that 9 EMA. Look at the 3-minute. Looking good so far again. There you go. You broke it. Now you look to hold it. Let's see if we can't be buyers here. There you go. Raptor. There you go, baby. Now we want to start getting some volume in here to say, hey, we're taking over. Just watch out. Look at this. Look what you have right there. What? You have to break that. It's lining right up at the level. I expect a pullback off of that 9 EMA. All right. I want to see a pullback, and I want to see a hold at 650. And if we can hold 650, 640 still might be okay, but 650 is the level. All right. I want to pull it back and then try to break out and start grinding higher. That would be nice. Look at that level right there. It's let's see here. What time is it? It's 10:45. Yep. Let's see what happens here. You might have 50 cents. Shit. Give me 1 second, Rap. I don't like that the volume's dying. It just feels like it's just not a good look. 23%, nice. Good shit, Chris. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. Yeah, I think you can get it, Rap. I think you can get it. I mean, it's, I don't know what I was looking at. I don't know why things changed. I just didn't think, I don't know, man. That's weird. Why did I think that you could have trouble there? That's so weird. I don't know why I would say that. I don't know, man. I apologize. You're right. I mean, you the only thing you don't have is like, the same amount of volume as you did a few days ago. And that's probably because Apple broke 180 and everybody's trading Apple right now. So yeah, it's yep. No problem. No problem. Anytime. So there you go. You see how it's pulling back right now? Just like we said, see if it pulls back off of that level. We want to see either 640 or 650 hold. I would like to see 650 hold. 649, 650, that area right there. All right, I would want to see that hold. Dude. So, or worst case, you get to pull back down to 640, which would be right there. Even though you already made that support. Right there. Let's see if that's your support. 648. Right there. Top left. 648. Bang. Get some buyers in there. Boom. Let's go. If this thing fails to break and hold above, there was something that I seen that was making me a little cautious about this, and I don't know what it was. I don't know what the hell it was. Unless it was 15-minute chart. Yeah, it's 640. Okay, earnings were bad yesterday. Oh, okay. I got you. Soundhound. All right, let's go. Let's go, Qs. See, that's like when I just looked at the Qs again. I'm like, yo, this 15-minute chart is kind of telling me on the Qs that we could probably go higher. All right, it's weird, but it feels like we pulled back and like we were overextended and we pulled back, like we barely pulled back, and I don't know. Like we barely pulled back, and this RSI and MACD started falling, but we weren't, the stock wasn't dropping. So I'm gonna look at like Microsoft, Google, Amazon real quick, guys. It's just frustrating that, you know, things had to happen like they did today. Oh, sweet. What happened, bro? If messed up, your computer's messing up again. Hopefully, you know, at least you can get one. Cause I would, like me right now, I would be pissed if something happened. I wouldn't know what I would do. I mean, obviously go get one, but definitely be taking a hit. But that's awesome, bro. Let us know what you get up, like what you decide on. There's a lot of good stuff out there now, too. And the prices are a lot cheaper than when I got mine. I still, and I knew it. I knew I was just getting jacked. When I bought mine, like, when I bought mine, I knew I was just getting, like it wasn't worth nearly the money I paid for it at all. They have some really nice stuff out there now. I want to look at Carvana too, because I know Carvana broke out. I want to see if it's going to hold. Amazon. I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you at all, buddy. I don't blame you at all. But yeah, dude, they have a lot of good stuff out there, and even for a decent price, even if you like, you know, even if you get like well, I don't know if it's a laptop or a desktop, or like even like some of the desktops, even like just getting in the game with something decent with like 2 sticks of RAM and you know, NVIDIA GeForce, depending on which one you want, you know, you can get in for like, you know, I want to say, I don't want to say 9, but you can, because the thing is like, you can always change out the parts that you don't like the parts that they slack on, you can change them out. So, and I kind of wish, you know, I didn't buy mine when I bought mine, but it's just like, everything, it hasn't been cut in half, but it's like at least 25 to 30% cheaper than when I got my stuff. And it is what it is, you know. There's a lot of good stuff out there, though, for sure. Wait, who? So he just said somebody doesn't expect cuts this year. You're crazy. All right, Google, guys. Google's pulling back. It's oversold. It's done. That's not a play. Fuck. You know, maybe I should have just stuck with Zscaler. I'm so upset, bro. It's already 11 o'clock, and I feel like my whole day was just taken from me. Like, it's so fucked, yo. I'm kind of wondering if we can get Zscaler back down to 215. I'm not sure if we can, though. She's got a little bit of relative strength with her. Even though she's going to the downside, she's recovering really easy. Carvana's kind of doing the same thing. I wonder if that's going to be a failed breakout for Carvana. Let's look at sound. Yep, there goes sound, bro. Good stuff, dude. Get it, rat. Get it, rat. Damn right. There's some nice volume this morning, too. Good shit. Yeah, I am too. I would watch for $7. That's the level I'd be watching. $7. $7. I think you can get there. What do they want? I know a $7 call is going to be ridiculous. 10, 5, bid last. Somebody paid 10 cents for a fucking... Oh my god. Look, somebody paid 10 cents. Hold on. Somebody paid 10 cents for those calls. $7. So it's got to get to 7.10 just to break even. And you know what? The stock's red right now. Maybe it could run. Stock's actually down. So let's see what we got here. See if we can do something with that. I'd like to get filled in. Look, 10 to 15 now. Now they're up in the bids. All right, so let's talk this out. I might try this $7 call. If we can get a pullback, I'm going to explain some of the options and the level 2 with it so you guys can see and kind of feel what's going on here. All right, because it's a lot of fun. There's a lot that goes on underneath during the price action, and that trade's probably taken from us. That's a no hit now. I'm not going up to bat now. Let me sit my ass right back on the bench. Wow. Look, is there something with the banks? But yeah, that sucks. These spreads are still a little wide too, though. Yeah, damn. What's that? I can do what? Damn, look at that. She's off to the races, boys. That's it. She's gone. See ya. She's going right to $7. Fuck. Yep, she is flying. That's why I was trying to get into it. And you could tell when I try to do it, now it's starting to go. Sometimes you got to let them go. And look, those contracts are at asking price 50%, damn near 100% if you get the ask. That's a 50% trade right there. If you would have gotten filled there at that 10 cents. Let's see if anybody's getting filled at 15. Oh, damn right. Damn right they are. Damn right they are. That's a 50% trade, y'all. 10 cents to 15 cents is 50%. So if you put $1,000 on that, that's $5,000. You put 10 grand on it, that's $5,000. You put 20 grand, that's 10 grand. Now you got to count commissions, but you gotta get filled. But that was a nice trade, Raptor. I appreciate you. I appreciate you bringing that up because that was nice. Now, what's that mean for Carvana? Could we start to get a short squeeze at all today? AI's down. Regional banks. All right, so look at KRE. KRE is at that prior support zone, and it broke it on some volume. I wonder if we could get that short there. I wonder if we could take a short on KRE. That might be a trade. That might be a trade. Oh, never mind. Alright, the SPY just had trouble. Shit. Boeing. I forgot about Boeing. That was on the list. What's going on? There's news or something. Give me 1 second. Look at Boeing, guys. Something just happened. I don't know what happened. Look at Boeing. Boeing was on our list. 206, we look for a 208 hold. We said no. We scratched that out. We said $208 we go short. We take profits at 206, 205, 202.50.
Hearing that Boeing is in talks to acquire Spirit Aerosystems.
Spirit Aerosystems? Not airlines, but Aerosystems. What is that, space? Or save? Spirit Airlines? Is Spirit moving? Look, they think it's Spirit. They think it's Spirit Airlines. Look. Look at the wick. Look. That's so funny. Let's see. Are all of them moving? No. Delta? DAL? No, Delta's getting ready to pull back, though. Delta's getting ready to pull back because they released a video yesterday at GT3. Hold up. Wall Street Journal.
Boeing is in talks to buy Spirit Aerosystems.
Bro, you just said that.
Aerosystems shares halted.
Shares are halted on Spirit Aerosystems.
Shares of Boeing currently down 1.65%.
Spirit Aerosystems. There we go. I just had it. SPR. Ticker SPR. To the upside. And look, it looks exactly like Boeing, guys. Look at that chart. Look at this chart, right? You see this? Other than, watch this. Look at this. Look at this. Why do I see... No, not Baba, goddammit. BA. Look. Exact same chart for the most part, except that V is down here. That's funny. So, Spirit Aerosystems. Alright, so let's do a quick analysis real quick. Where is our resistance? Where can we go to? Dude, I think you have room, dude, all the way up to $45, believe it or not. I think you gotta, you know, as easy as I want to say it's this level, it's that level, like... Alright, so there's one level right there. Actually, it's an area, but that's... Dude, come on. Sorry, guys. It's just being difficult. Okay, 31.85. Okay. Gap fill. 34. Hold on, let me... Dude! Sorry to yell, guys. It's just like... It's just not working with me. Alright, so you can see it broke that level. Look for 32 to hold, and we can look to get up into that gap. Let me get up in that gap, girl. You have a mild level there at 34. Resistance is up at 36. Okay, 36. If you get through 34, 33.75, you have resistance at 36. Or 35.25. Oh my god. 32.25. I hope I don't forget about this name.
The other piece of what's going on in the markets, though, is just the pure momentum in parts of tech. I mean, the semiconductor index was up again yesterday big. It's up again another 2+% today. It's led the entire market. AMD flying $300 billion market.
All right, whatever. That's the levels, guys. I would look for 34. Okay, 34 area, and then up there at 36 for Aero or SPR, ticker SPR. All right, ticker SPR. So does this also start a short squeeze? You can watch Carvana, because if this starts to go, they're going to start taking risk off on a lot of other names as well. Dude, I knew it. Look at the SPY go. SPY and Qs are going to go higher. I fucking knew it. So when they pulled back on that 15-minute chart, you know, just by looking at the chart, I was able to say, hey, there's still some relative strength here on that pullback. Or we could look at it like that's not enough conviction to get short, because it's pulling back, but it's not giving us anything. It still feels like there's new money coming in to buy it. And it pulls back a little bit, and all your indicators sink a lot faster than when the, whatchamacallit rises, the stock price or stock price lowers. All right, so what's AMD doing today? This stinks, man. Again, guys, I'm sorry that I was behind, but I had a doctor's appointment. I do got to go 2 weeks to get a physical, probably some blood work and stuff. I would like to see why I get so tired all the time, and I think I know why. It's because I sit in this chair, and I've been like that my whole life. I do know I get tired when I drink this and sit. That's one reason, because of the sugar. But all right, so let's look at Boeing. So Boeing's coming back around. Coming back around. It's the quarter, mother. Came back around. I don't know if y'all would know about that. I don't know if y'all know about the Carter. The first Lil Wayne album. The first one. Or the first Carter. I don't know if it was his first album, but the Carter 1. The ins, the outs, the ups and downs. Lord help them. This sucks, man. I don't fucking see anything. Boeing's trade's already moved, so there you go. 177 on Apple. I still think there's more room on Apple, just not right now. You gotta wait for a bounce back. I don't want to waste my day here. I'm going to continue to stream, but it just sucks, man. My whole day is fucked. My day's fucked. In layman terms. What is this? What in the hell is this? Can somebody explain that to me? Oh, because I think I see what's going on here. I see. Stacy, what's up, Stace? Yes, they are not buying Spirit Airlines, but Spirit Aero Systems. SPA, I think it is. No, come here. Spirit Aero Systems, right here. You have Spirit Aero Systems. That ticker is SPR. SPR. Just for clarity. So there's a lot of resistance up there at 34. It's what we said. Yes. Yep, SPR. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that, that you knew that it wasn't safe. So. I wonder what the price is for that. Let's see what that deal is. See if they gave information on that deal. Let's see if they gave information on that deal, because that's probably why Boeing went down. They're probably like, yo, what are you doing? Or, I'm scared to click on these. I am. I'm scared to click on them. All right. Currently discussions spirit air system is one. Airs within reportedly talk source Wall Street Journal. We seen that. It was from the Wall Street Journal. So meanwhile, Spirit Aerosystems is also contemplating significant changes, with sources indicating the company is exploring a sale
bouncing off the lows after that report that they're going to buy Spirit Aerosystems, or that they're in talks to.
over a prospect of such transaction. So it doesn't look. It doesn't look. You need to know how much, right? You need to know how much.
At 32.71, up 14.3%.
You need to know what the deal is. What's the deal, bro? Like, oh, we're in talks. Okay, well, at what price? You know, people are so goofy. I wonder if we can still get Twitter. Whoa, that almost was bad. Yeah. Yeah, 34. Yep. Let's see here. Let's find out.
All right, market seems okay with that pace, at least right now.
Let's see here. They're still talking about New York Community Bank. Okay, hold on one sec. Oh, okay. So is sorry, because this is I don't know what was going on here. All right, so New York Community Bank. So now they're still trying to bring up banks. Let's see here. Let's see what we got. Let's dissect this like a doctor. All right. Let's see what's going on. Let's not play no guessing games. Not that we are, but I would look for that level. See, you made that reset. This is probably going to be your new range. What do we have here? 3182. 3182. 3182. Bang. I don't know. I think people are going to forget about this. I don't know if there's a trade there unless you get short off of that 34, possibly up there at that 34 and take it back down to 32, 31.80. Let's see here. Let me see here real quick. Yeah, this is really. You know what's funny about that? Is that it's okay. It is nice. That is a beaut of a neckline, isn't it? Damn right, Stacy. You're right. I agree with that. I do. I agree with that. That is a beaut of a neckline right there. It really is. Right here. That is nice. Here's the thing. We need it. And look, you know what? You do have it, kind of. You want a low volume pullback on like the left shoulder, on that left side where the head is, that left side. Like cup and handles, people don't know how to really tell what a cup and handle and stuff is. You'll usually have, I'm not going to go into it right now, but you want to see if it's a bullish setup, you want to see an increase in volume on that side of the pattern. Like here, we want an increase of buying. There's something going on here because you have all these people here buying at these prices right there. So somebody knows something, or knew something, or thought something was going to happen. I still think she pulls back. I'm going to be honest. I still think you get a $30, like a 30, 33 entry. I still think you get this entry. All right. And I think that's going to be, You know, you got to hold 32. You got to hold, I'm sorry, yeah. You got to hold that 3180, 32 level. Let's see. Let's see. Um, I mean, it's good news. That's really good news. Look at that volume. Damn. So, I don't know. I might leave it alone. I don't think there's an opportunity there unless you get over 34. The other opportunity, in my opinion, would be if this thing gets over 34, you know, maybe it's not this that we look at. Maybe you start looking at Carvana. Maybe you start looking at Save. Maybe you start looking at some of those other names. You'll start seeing like DWAC, Top, Drug, and this name. Like, we need something to set it off, right? Yeah, that's going to be important. I think that's the key to this. And I think until you find out, you know, what is the buyout, because right now it's just a rumor. That's probably why there's not a price, because if they were going to buy it out, you'd have the information. Okay, the news would have been Spirit Aerosystems just got bought out. You know, but still, it's a potential. It's given this name a pop. Maybe what we do is, the best thing probably in my opinion to do would be to wait till next week or the week after, and let's see if we can get this thing pulled back, like see how low we can get it, and then maybe we just, you know, buy some like YOLO calls, right, and date it for 2 to 3 months out. It's a $20-some stock. Maybe you go a few cents out the money, and you're not worried about the money. And I'm talking a really small position. That way we do have something allocated to this name, and we get it on a day when nobody's talking about it, nobody's worried about it. So we have like no IV, and then even if it gets news, whether it's to the upside or downside, the IV should help. Even if it goes to the downside, the IV should help, kind of. It all depends, right? It all depends on, you know, news. But that's how I would probably look to play this SPR. I would personally probably want to wait, see if we can get it back down to fill that gap that it came from yesterday. Oh no, this was the halt. That was the halt price. See if, yeah, that sucks. I think it consolidates for a little bit. I think that's what we're gonna do. But that's again, that's just an idea, right? As everybody's forgot about it, we look to go back to check out this name. I'm gonna write it down actually. Remember, you had CRM yesterday who reported SPR. SPR. I was thinking of the SPR rule. All right. Look at and speaking of that, gave me an idea. I brought this up yesterday. Look at gold. I said this yesterday. I said, "Yo, now might be the time to buy the dip." Does anybody yesterday remember me saying that? I know that I said it on this stream yesterday, guys. It was either yesterday or the day before that I said we needed to look for being a buyer of gold, because we reclaimed that fucking, excuse my language, we reclaimed that 50-day, and we came in with that gap up there. You pulled it back into like that 189, 189.40 area, and look to go long, and look at it today. The time to buy gold is when nobody's talking about it, when everybody forgot about it. It's doing the thing now. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I know I brought this up yesterday. I can't believe that this thing is up. And I was curious before I took us over here to gold or GLD. Look at that relative strength. Hi, Boo Boo. Come here. Okay, come here. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? It was an LASC last week. It was late. Let's see here. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. That's what's up. Come here. You're okay. Come here.
It's quite interesting, and you mentioned this in the
You're okay.
introduction that you really associate diabetes.
I think the little girl wants to say hi. The little girl wants to say hi. Look, 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 look. You're stuck. You're stuck, girlfriend. You're stuck. Ugh. Man, I'm so upset, bro. Are you okay? Here, come over here. I'm sorry, baby. Come here. I'm sorry. Go over here. Go over on your spot. Go sit in the window. I know. You want to sit with Dad. I know, baby. I'm sorry. So, and what's that? You said LAC? That they're doing great. Yes. That's my baby. That's my baby girl. It's a foxy mama right there. She's my little fox. Lithium plays, yeah. Dude. And that's like, lithium would be like, is that like, Camco? Or, no, that's uranium. Like, I can't even remember the damn tickers. No, you. That's right. Yeah, how's lithium doing today? I don't know, like tickers that they're doing. Oh, LAC and lit. Cause I got, that's where I got confused. I'm like, you was in LAC. Like, I'm like, Los Angeles Chargers. Does she mean LAX? And it was lit. Swear to God, I thought you were saying you were in LAX and it was lit, talking about Boeing and safe. Right, that's funny. Shit. I feel like, I could have went and gotten a few things accomplished. I'm so pissed that I was late today. I don't know what to do with myself now. Dude, look at that. Wow. The longer term trends to the downside, but that's a nice recovery there. It's a really nice recovery. You got with some decent volume too yesterday. GLD though, man. I literally almost bought that yesterday. Oh, look at that neckline. That's somewhat of a neckline, wouldn't you say? I mean, I'm a stickler for calling it for what it is. Right? You have this. Right? I mean, it's ugly. It's not like, and then it pulled back. You can see right there, it pulled back. Right? Look, this is like a pullback. Wouldn't you say? Like it goes up, and then it pulls right into that neckline that I have that box there, and now she's extending. I better watch what I draw. I go any further, it's going to offend somebody. But how ironic. Damn. Nice. At least you took it. Because I'm upset at myself yesterday that the market pulled, well, we didn't pull back yesterday, but in the midst. See, I want to say it was like Wednesday, though. I want to say it was Wednesday when I said it. When we were sitting here. Or I'm thinking it was yesterday. Because you have that gap up and then that pull back. And I'm like, hey, GLD might be a play here. You held the 50 day. You come in with the gap up. Like, this could be the start to your move. And there it goes. And nobody's talking about it. Number one, nobody was talking about it. They were talking about it as it was pulling back into that area. Damn, look at that thing today. Fuck. Wow. That's frustrating. She's up. GLD, you get a percent and a half move on GLD, you're getting paid. Oh, you're getting paid. Trust me. Because when I went long GLD, I had a really nice payday. And I went long back here. It was what was it? 2022, 2023. I got long in December. I was in this rally here. Where was this one? Which one was it? Which one was it? Yeah, I think it was 2022 into 2023 because I started the stream in 2023, I think. Yeah. So it was this was the entry here. That was the entry. Right there. It was in December though. Yeah, it was the beginning of December. And what I did was I went out, I bought the 180. It was like the May 180 calls, right? It was stupid out of the money, but I knew that if we got to like 175, which we could, I knew that we could get up to like, yeah, see this 175 prior resistance. And I knew from where we were that, you know, I would still be able to benefit because of the time factor that I had. It was a really nice trade. I wonder if this is the start. Have you guys seen a daily chart of like gold from 2010 and the SPY from 2010? It's literally train view on Thinkorswim. Is it painted? Oh, I know. I know. Trust me, I know. I'm the same way. You know. I was thinking about getting I think I might get I think I may get whatchamacallit, TC2000. I've been thinking about it for a while, and I'm talking like a few years. I just haven't done it. So when I say I'm thinking about it, that's more I just haven't done it. That's all that is. Shit. What's going on here? I don't have enough days on the daily chart right now. But look at this, right? Look at this chart here. Look at 2010. All right, you see how you have 2008, how you have this consolidation? What does that look like? Right? Look at this head and shoulders. What does that look like? Left shoulder, head, right shoulder. You break out, and that's the start. Really, the start of the rally was the bottom of 08. But really, off of this rally, you break out of that consolidation for 2.5 years. It pulls back, bang. Right? What do we have? A bigger and better version of that. Like if I take you to the daily chart, it's literally like the same. Or it's like if you go back and look at 2010 on the S&P or SPX or the SPY, go look at like 2009 or like 2010, 2011. Look at the SPY and then look at what we did like just last year. They're identical. It's identical. And then gold lining up kind of in the same manner. You know, this is a big cup and handle and a drop there, but I'm just saying, like, there's, you know, I'm not ruling out this consolidation, right? We're not selling off, so we're going to do what? We're going to go higher. I'm curious to know if I should start to buy this. It's the end of the month. Let's also take that into effect. Today's the end of the month. Is this like the clearinghouse buying up shorts, shorts covering their positions? I don't know. We do have resistance up here. So let's just see what starts to happen. Damn it. God, I'm so mad. The fact that I said yesterday, watch gold, and it's doing what it's doing right now. Just because I had, I had a doctor's appointment this morning, and then, oh my God, that could have been really, this could have been really helpful. Did you switch from Fidelity to TD? No. I haven't been on Fidelity, just TD Ameritrade. So what I use is, I use this for futures. I use it for Forex if and when I trade it. right? President, like, election, like, events. Let me let her out real quick. So I have a few different accounts. Lightspeed Interactive Brokers, E-Trade, and obviously TD Ameritrade. TD. So do you mean Schwab? Is that what you meant? This change soon. Some have already had to move. Oh, I know that. I know. I'll worry about it. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Yeah, I'm definitely going to. Because we have a president election this year, and when I go to transfer money back into my futures account, you know. I didn't know. I didn't know that there was wildfires in Texas right now. So for anybody that doesn't know, I am like almost 100% certain because there's other people on YouTube or Twitch or whatever platform you want to use. There are other people that can play CNBC, all right, at 11 o'clock. From 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock, I get flagged from Carl Cantanilla. All right. I upset Carl. All right. Now, I'm not an ignorant person. I just simply, I just simply asked a question. Wow. I simply asked a question. So, what's going on here? Come on. Sorry about that. That just hit the wrong spot. It's so weird. I just had like a pain. Like, I brush my teeth twice a day. I don't have no. The only problem I have is that they're crooked. And I had braces when I was younger, but I had them in early and was supposed to get them again, and I never did. But anyway, come on. All right. So, what I was going to say is, I want to show you guys something. All right. I simply said, so look, I get flagged, right? From 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock, and that's where Carl Quintanilla was on. That's the section on CNBC. Listen, I liked Carl Quintanilla. So he was posting crazy stuff, and all I did was say, like, look, you guys do whatever you guys want. You guys believe whatever you want. You guys vote for whoever you want. I'm a person who believes that you guys should have no bearing on, just because someone else feels a certain way does not mean that they push it on you. That's fine. You like Biden? Cool. That's fine. I don't care. All right? You like Trump? Cool. I don't care. It's not that I don't care. It's like, cool. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and say this, that, the third. I'm not going to say the same thing that everybody else is saying. Just to give you a perspective. Okay? Just a perspective. Oh, wow. Was it deleted? I think it was deleted. Oh, wow. He deleted. Oh, no. So this is what I mean, right? Yesterday, I go on, and this is what... Audio and video calling are now available to everyone on X. Who are you calling first? No one. Like, bro, what is wrong with you? Like, why are you so miserable? So what I asked him was, I said, Carl, why do you spend so much time on people that make no difference in this world, that don't deserve your time? Jesus fuck. I guess Abby's gonna start with me now. So I asked him just a simple question, and I guess might have reported me or did something, because I simply asked him what these people like Donald Trump and Biden, because he doesn't post anything negative about Biden. You know, he talks all this stuff because Trump says, like, gets a word mixed up or something. And I simply asked, what did they do to deserve, like, your time and effort? Like, I just asked him a question, very simple. Why do you, like, I understand, I think the question is like, why do you invest your time on people that just say yes or no? That's all. And, like, what is your motive? Like, we see that it's just always Trump, 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 and it's bad. Like, okay, what about Biden? Like, you're a journalist who's on national television, and he hasn't been on in a while. So I'm like, why are you investing your time on people that don't do nothing except say yes or no? They don't put the bills together. They don't write them up. They don't do the legal work, right? And I guess he must have went out of his way and got upset and said that because I offended him or hurt his feelings, because I asked him a real honest question, right? Hopefully he would realize, like, yo, you're on TV, like, you know what I mean? You're on national television and stuff like that, and, you know, right. But why do we invest so much time in hating or even liking these people? Listen, my parents, more importantly, like my dad, right? He was out because I don't know how to get into this without saying it, but, like, I don't know, it's just like, okay, for instance, like, I agree with you, right? But it's just like, when you spend your time just hating on Trump, that's fine. But, like, when you're a person who's on national television and that's all you do, and it's like about Trump, and it's like, yo, where is, like, where is the professionalism of, like, you know what I mean? You're a person who's on national television every day. Oddly, I have not seen him on TV. It's like, when are you going to give praise instead of, like, the negative stuff? Like, when are you going to give praise to, like, the men and women from around the world, right? Who come up with new medicines? Who, like, there's just so much other good in the world, but here you are just pushing that negative narrative. Like, he said something stupid again. Oh, he said something stupid again. We know it. We know it. We know. I don't know. I just thought it was funny. So anyway, there's other people I noticed that are able to play it from 11 to 12. But if I do it, it gets copywritten. Even though a copyright specifically outside of music does it have public access? Is it publicly accessible? And CNBC is publicly accessible to everyone on really any broker platform, whether it's Bloomberg, whether it's CNBC, whatever broker you use, and it is a little bit delayed. So therefore, it does not really fall in that category of copyright. Like, I don't know. It's weird. But anyway, I noticed other people that still get paid that will play clips of it and stuff like that. And I went to do it, and they copyrighted me the day after I said this, and I was speaking the truth. I'm like, come on, Carl. Like, I had a lot of respect for you, but here you are every day about Trump, and, like, you're miserable, and it's like, bro, like maybe you don't see how people see you, and that might be what you're missing. But anyway, sorry about that. Fox Business. Oh, dude, I don't even watch Fox. I know. I'm with you. Listen, if I had a gun to my head, I would pick Donald Trump all day long. I would hope that he would get a better cabinet, because it's not about the president. And a lot of people forget this. You know, the president has a waiting, but they need the cabinet. It's about the cabinet, the people who are going to do the real work. Right? Dr. Ben Carson, I liked them. Like a lot of the things that we did, I can say we had a lot of. There was not a major war breaking out. I want to get out of this this stuff that's been going on since 2014, 2008, right? This Russia, Middle East bullshit that needs to stop. All right, they're actually, the thing is like the Middle East is actually starting to come up with things like Dubai and India, and like there are starting to be some changes where there's public safety, things like that. But I don't know. It's just like these under the table deals with Ukraine, and Russia's pissed because that's their friend. And if China went to do that to Hawaii, and America would be, it's just like I look at it how Russia would look at it, and I completely agree. You just had the United States of America, the Obama administration, and Joe Biden and their sons go right over there and pretty much tell you to your face, you know, if you don't fire this person or do whatever, you're not getting your money. We're buying you. Yes, we have a treaty from years ago, right? But at the end of the day, this really didn't really start happening until Obama and Biden. And now here we are again, the red line that Obama gave Russia, right? And here we are once again, right back 10, 15 years ago. And it just sucks. It really does. The only thing about Carson is like, I don't know why a lot of people like him so much. I mean, he's likable, I guess. Maybe there's stuff that I haven't seen. But the one thing I'll say, right, and whether people agree with this or not, okay, let's take drugs, for instance. I know Carson just, like, frowned upon the people that did it. Okay, that's fine. I get it. But you shouldn't have, like, me as a person, and I understand, like, the complications of it all, right? They talk about how people are subjected to all these things. What are some of the major factors that cause inner city killings and gangs? What do gangs control? That's it. Drugs and possibly guns in other countries that don't have guns. All right. So what are they going to fight over? All right. Other than, you know, you're not going to stop all killing stuff like that, but why not make cocaine and heroin and everything to an extent legal? Portugal did it. This is the, like, the decision being made that just because it's legal, people are going to do it is not the way it's going to happen. Someone is going to do it or not do it, whether it's legal or illegal. Okay? That also will save a lot of killings. It would also stop the spread of diseases if you make them go to places to do those things. Right? They had buildings in Philadelphia and stuff like that. But there's just like this thing of like, who are you to tell people what to do? I get it. Listen, the fact is that it's already happening. Would I do it? No, I wouldn't. Have I experimented? Yes. Have I had that I had to learn the hard way? And that's the point I'm getting to, is that people, you know, and I'm relating that back to Carson because of some of the stuff that I've seen him say. You know, maybe he feels differently now, but just the amount of killings and the stuff that kids have to go through. And that, what would it change if there was a place that those people, that addicts could go to and go do what it is that they wanted to do? I don't know, right? It's a tough thing. It's a tough line to cross to just say, like, here, it's fully legal. You can just kind of do whatever you want. If you're paying your bills and you're doing your thing, I mean, who's to say what you can and can't do? I don't know. It's a sticky situation. That's all. I just think, you know, I don't know if Carl puts his opinion on other people. And that's the part that I don't know if he does or doesn't. I just think people putting their, it should be this way, it should be that way, and other people is not how we need to do things. That's just my opinion. You know, I think they're just, like, what I'm getting at is here you are worrying about, if Biden worrying about Live Nation and these concert tickets, when you have California where they're at, and how they literally cleaned the streets up for Xi Jinping, but won't clean it up for themselves and the people that live there. How fucking respectful is that? You know? He's a bully, cheats on my wife and stuff. I mean, I get that. And exactly, I'm with you. And guess what, Stacey? That's why I haven't voted. The last person I voted for was Ron Paul, and that was the last time I voted. I don't vote. You know? I may not this year. I probably won't. I'm gonna be honest. Like, in order for me, like, if it just, it's like you're going to get the two people that the TV puts in front of people. You know what I mean? Exactly. I agree. I agree. But yeah, that's and I respect Carson for going over to Russia and actually and that's what we were saying this on the live stream a while back is like why like the fact that Biden and crew are simply signing a piece of paper for more people to die instead of getting the fuck on a plane, going the fuck over there and getting it handled. Like get on the plane with Europe, with whoever from Europe, France, Australia. You all take your asses over there. I don't care if Xi Jinping's over there too. He needs to be involved because China and Russia are neighbors. Figure it out. People are dying. Figure it out. Get over there. Don't like the fact that they're just gonna stay way over here and just sign over a piece of paper and ship all this war machine stuff out. And you're gonna talk bad about Trump? I would certainly tell you right now, Trump would probably be on a plane going over there to handle it because he wants that notoriety. And that's something he would do. He would do it for the wrong reason. Right? Trump would do it just to be like, hey, look what I did. Or look what I went to do. Right? Biden won't even give you that. Right? If he won't do it for himself, do it for someone else. He ain't even doing that because he don't care. He doesn't care. He really doesn't. As much as they think that he does. Like, I wish I could. There's a lot of things that I wish I could say that I can't. I'm literally 15 minutes from that man's house. 10 minutes. But either way, I just wish that they would go over there and figure this out. They need to all get into a room and they need to figure it all out. And I know why, Putin is upset because he does not have like you I'm sure you've seen that interview where he's like, what is the pathway for Russia into the UN? And then the deal that the arms deal that was getting ready to be had with Bush that just got totally scrapped by Obama. So it's I get it. Can he be trusted? I would say, I was on the fence about it. I'm like, what? He's got a valid point. But then when you start seeing these people come up missing 2-3 weeks after the interview, it's like, okay, come on. Like, bro, you just had your way. Now you just gave all the ammo back to the people that you hate about not trusting you. Yeah, it's like, let's go back to the market. Sorry about that. I don't know how I always find myself going down that rabbit hole. Well, look, that's what I said, Stace. Watch for 32. Watch 32 level in that pullback. I seen this because look at the volume. Look at this sell volume. You could have seen it coming, right? Look at that. Look at that volume. Right there. And then again there. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll find, maybe things will get better. I would just hope anybody from California, any leader, you guys got to start cleaning the streets up and do better for the people that you work for. Like, it's just, it's so disrespectful. Here we are. We're going to clean up the streets for Xi Jinping, who hacks your guys' information, steals your data, and would love to take your place. And here you are cleaning up the streets for him, and it's just funny, man. It's really funny how it works. And then mock about it on TV. Let's look at Amazon. So yesterday we had a pretty nice trade. I don't know if anybody was with us yesterday. Tesla. So for the month, guys, I am down. I am down a little bit on the month, but I'm clawing my way back. I had a really good January. January was really good to me. And I got complacent and I made just stupid decisions. Like, fighting the trend. And it was really that JP Morgan trade that really, I think, got me. February started out okay. But, we're going to get that all fixed in March. I think what was good about this week for me is being able to really feel the market out, right? Were you here yesterday, Stacy? I'm not sure if you were. I want to put that back. So yesterday I drew out literally a 15-minute candle of that yet of the S. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I felt like I was really patient. Oh, look at this. I wonder if we reject this level again on Coinbase, if we can get a pullback. It is a brand new month. You're right. Yep, you're exactly right. And me, this happened, I noticed last month that we had 1 day left in the week before the new month. And I'm like, I'm still going to consider it February, but I'm not going to be able, it's too late in the day. I'm not going to be able to make February red. Technically on paper, even if I did get back, claw back to, green, it's still March. So look at the Qs. Looks like, dude, they're holding this level really well. Doesn't it look like a little bit of a cup and handle? On the daily chart there. And if you can bounce off of this level, let's see if the Qs hold 195 again. Let's see if we get, or what is that, 196.50? 195.50. Oh, that's Coinbase. I'm sorry, yeah, Coinbase. Uh-oh, here it goes. Is it getting ready to break out? That's on low volume. I think we could get another rejection there, personally. Got to see what Bitcoin's doing, though. Burning rubber. That is nice. I thought that said Newport for a minute. The whole triangle looking thing. Newport. I wonder who CNBC has on the panel here at 12. All right, let's do this. Must sue's OpenAI. That's right, I seen that yesterday. All right, so the S&Ps are trying. Let's see here. Where are the Qs? Qs. Dude, the Q technology is strong right now, guys and gals. I would, if you're looking to be long, you got to look to be long tech. Let's go look at the heat map real quick. And semiconductors again. Semis again. Coming in hot. Wow. Microsoft break even. I wonder where Microsoft's at. Palo Alto, Crowd, they're all down. That's probably because of Zscaler's earnings yesterday. Toyota has been a beast. It really has. Every time I look at TM, anytime I look at it, it's just going up. Toyota Motor Company. Nice. I am upset that I did not get long AMD. Not yesterday, but Wednesday, Tuesday, really Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then yesterday. It was like Wednesday, right? Somebody asked me Wednesday what I thought about AMD. And I'm like, AMD is at a point where it's not moving. And I specifically said, you're going to need like some type of news to help AMD break out of that 180 level and get out of this range. And we were so clear, and we were so right on this. And the reason I didn't trade the reason I did not trade AMD yesterday was because I was in Tesla. I was looking to take Tesla back down to that 198 200 level. So that's why I didn't trade AMD yesterday. But we were right on that, and I hope that person, kind of like understood what I was saying was that, you know, you need the market behind its back, like, because it's not moving. It's in an area where there's so much buying and selling that it can't get out of its own way. Like this area here, right? Boom, boom. And it's just like, look at all this. Boom, boom, boom. And like, you can tell by how it goes up, it comes right back down, goes up, comes right back down, comes up, down, up, down, up, down. Like there's so many buying and selling, and there's so many orders, and there's so much changing hands that it's there. It's going to be stuck there until the market or semiconductors gave it a reason to break out. And you got PCE. You got the market to take you out of that level. And that was exactly what we said. We said you're going to need the market or semiconductors. Like, you're going to need news or something to take this thing out of that range. And what a monster move it did yesterday. We could have played it at 11 o'clock and been fine. Look at that pullback at 11:45. You know, like, you know, sometimes, and I say this a lot too, when you see, like, whether it's a 5-minute candle, when you start to see days like this where, like, the candles, see, this isn't really one of them, because it kind of, like, I don't know, it kind of, like, pulls back. Usually you'll see that relative strength, and you can sense it from a mile away, just in the candles itself. The candles, along with the volume, like, Stacy, you probably know what I mean. Yeah, I'm with you. I know. Tesla's actually calmed down a little bit. You know, you have to trade it on the right day, because there's days where it will just sit sideways and you know, there's not a reason to be in it. The reason I took it yesterday was because I felt pretty strongly that, you know, especially if the markets went higher, that Tesla would pull back, because it's literally been doing whatever the markets do. It's been doing the opposite. The markets go higher, it's pulling back. The markets pull back, it goes higher. But I was pretty certain that that level yesterday was going to remain resistance, and we took it right at that bounce yesterday, right up into that level. And that gold line up there was our stop loss. You had that run up to 205. Perfect short, guys. Look at that. Beautiful trade yesterday. I could have got you about 210%. You know, but that was like by like 11:30. So what I would look for now is to see if you get back to 195. Like, if you can. So if you look at it through the lens of a daily chart, you can see that this area might be support, because it's like trying to figure out whether it wants to break out, or what I think is going to happen. You know, and you're hearing it first, Stace. I think if we can get volume or some kind of news, like, I feel like I'm wondering long term if this is just a lower high, and we start that extra pullback, because we do still have gaps below us at $100, like that low 100 area. All right, it's way down here, right there. You still have a huge gap down here. And this is your middleman, like 210, or it's like 200 to 220. It's an area. You know what I mean? It would be like that area right there is like the middle part of Tesla. And I feel like this is a breakdown and a retest of that. Breaks down, retest. Do we get... Look at the volume starting to dry up. We just need an increase in volume to break back down to the downside. We're going to find out. We're literally right at the 38.2. It's probably like 23 fib. That's the start of that down move. Oh, look, the gap fill. That's right. It was the gap fill that I used, which was right there at that level. Right there. Yup. Look at that. Your 38.2 fib is right at that gap fill. If we remain below that gap and turn that gap off of earnings into resistance, I'm going to look to get, like, I'm going to go long puts. I'm going to go probably 3-4 months out. 1, 2, 3, maybe 5, maybe 6. I don't know. We'll see what the prices are. But if we start rejecting that gap, this is a really nice move. And this, to me, Longer term is just a break and retest, of that middle ground. If we go to the weekly chart, the problem is, like, look at the weekly chart. It's so oversold. All right, monthly chart, same thing. Like, it's just oversold. So I'm not sure yet. It's an idea. All right, it's an idea. It's going to be pretty hard because, because it sat here for so long, it let that RSI on the weekly chart pull itself back too. So it's like you don't really have the over, strength like how it was like a year ago, 2 years ago, when we sold when every day Tesla was getting sold off like 2% in a day, every day, 2, 3, 4, 5%, because it did it so fast, right? And like the weekly RSI can't catch up for that. It just dumps, and it's just like, this was the start of getting that weekly RSI down low to where it was at, along with obviously these lower highs, and just not moving, right? It's just stuck between 200 and 260. Thanks. Sorry about that. I'm just over here just talking away. News. AH, one day that shit will fly. I agree. I trade out rate is pretty accurate unless you get lost in micro counts. Yeah. Yeah, I know some people that do that too. I never really learned how to do it, but what I did learn how to do is just like read the, like, I feel like I could do it, like as far as like the, yeah, I don't know. I guess that would just be, out like on how I would feel that it would perform, but being able to just read, just using all your other indicators with, there it is. I pulled this up earlier. Nice. So it is going to bounce off that level. I knew it. So Raptor brought up SOU. Yeah, SOU. Let's see here. SOUN or something like that. Fuck. What was it? Yeah, Soundhound. I can't say that word without thinking about that fucking song. Excuse my French. Soundhound. Oh, that's not good. That's a failed break and hold. I was thinking that this here was going to help break out other names like Carvana. Carvana. And it did. I did bring up Carvana earlier. I was looking to see if it was going to hold that level. CVNA. CVNA. Yep, there's some relative strength there. It's got some nice volume too, for the most part. But that's over with. Let me go back to Robinhood or Coinbase. I'm wondering if Coinbase. It's got a lot of congestion in here. I came in the day wanting to look at Zscaler, and obviously I didn't get back in time to take that short. And I talked about this morning. This would have been a nice trade. It would have been a really nice trade. Just because the market yesterday was pricing in $30. It was pricing in an up or down move of $30, and it had only put in like 20, like $18 to $20. I mean, kind of really, I guess it kind of did. It did get close to 210 or 212 wick. I just thought today that if we got below that level, that we would start to take it back down to 210, right? 215. And it did. That's exactly what it did. So I thought there was a little bit of meat that was left on the bone that I wasn't able to take advantage of. That was actually my top idea coming into the day, was Zscaler. And it was for the fact, again, what the market had priced in and what was still left. That I thought that just looking at the chart, like you can see here, this level here just you know, at that 215 it's a nice support level for it. It's a gap fill, right? It's a prior gap fill. Just everything about it. Sucks that today's Friday. You know, I hate that most people don't like Fridays and like don't like Mondays. I love Mondays. I hate that today's Friday. I don't want to trade like I'm not going to trade this weekend because I'm not going to trade Bitcoin and stuff like that because I just don't. Maybe someday I will. It just sucks. You know, just sucks. Let's see here. Can we get a pullback?
So I won't disagree with that thesis, but what I will say is the corollary or the counter to that is that outside of tech, there may be some uncertainty.
Well, got my confirmation today that gold's breaking out. I think we got the confirmation. I think we did get that. Wiz, what's up, buddy? High of day 91. You think it's got $10 more left in it? I don't see why it can't. Like what? In what time frame is that, Stace? Look at that obvious double, triple top there at like 82.19. Oh, that's right. My bad. Yeah, you're right. It's a beaut. That is a beaut. Oi, mate, there's a beauty right there. Oh, shit. That is nice. Let's, and I did say this, too. Look at the long-term daily chart. You got another one. So that's a back-to-back, head and shoulder, cup and handle. You got, like, 8. I could see, like, 3 head and, inverse head and shoulders. I could see, like, 8 cup and handles. It's a bull market. That's a bull pattern setup. Like, you got to be bullish. And guess what? I'm with you. I actually have 100. I think we can get to $100. You do have a little. No, we cleared it. You don't have. I don't think you have anything stopping Carvana to go to $100. I'm with you. Other than it's like a decent. What is that? Like 20%? Not 20%. What is that? It is. It's about 20% away. It's a big move. So if we look for a pullback, it's just what I'm saying is like I don't think we have much stopping us to go higher. So you could just see gap up, gap and go, and you look, 2-3 weeks from now, a month from now, and you're like, oh shit, Carvana's at $100. That was a really nice break and retest. That kind of solidified that level is going to be support. Yeah, look at that. That double top there, right? Double top. This level is resistance. You know what? I would like to see if we could get a pullback, right? Like Monday or Tuesday. There. Something like this. If we don't break that level today, maybe get like a 2-day pullback, right? I know it's a little messed up here. That's if we don't break this level, right? Depending on where we close, right? Maybe have one more little tail, just like a little tail there. And then we get like a pullback. That would be too much. I would say like there. And then look for the support to come in here at like that 78.50, and then we look for the break, right? That'd be nice to get like a little pullback, and then you just start grinding higher, right? And then we look for what? What would we look for? We're gonna look at that. Look, get your 90 MA right up in there. So that pullback may actually take you back down to 77.60, right? And we look to just ride. Every time we consolidate, I'm going to keep Carvana on watch. We got to get through this level, though. You got to break 82.50. Or no, I'm sorry, like 82. It might be 82. It might be 82.50.
I think that's a great way to just long term.
So that's what I'm looking for. See if we can get a pullback Monday or Tuesday next week. Maybe like, and then like Wednesday or Thursday, we look for the end of the week to try to break that level on Carvana. That's what I would look for. Right? That's going to be my game plan for this. Look at that double bottom. It's got a nice double bottom. It's got 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's just, we need the volume to come in. We need more volume. I'm buying some damn longs. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. $100. And you know what else that I didn't show you? You know what else? I thought I did a move to move on this. I thought I did a move to move. I thought it flows back, so this thing would start like. No. And what is that? That's the start. That's the start of the move. Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. He just saw the Da Vinci Code. God damn. 98. Excuse me, miss. Look at that. Like, these things add up for a reason. And why did I start it there, not there? Because there, you get a rally, and then you're retracing a good portion of like 38%, if not 50% of that move. So I want to start where the move is. Where does this rally start? It really starts, right around this earnings, but this is the day where the rally started. Really right here, that tail. You pulled back, but you got bought up, I would imagine, later in the day. You closed it there, and then you open up, and you start going. So really it starts at that tail. So let's see if this is the case. We're putting a price target, Ivy League Trading, putting a price target of $95 to $98 price target on Carvana. We're going to go overweight, outperform on Carvana. That's what I'm going with. I think it's got some upside. So, again, this is a joke. This is not real life. There was not an upgrade in real life by a real financial, by a licensed professional, okay? I'm just saying it out of good fun, okay? So if you go buy this, oh hey guys, the Ivy League Trading had an overweight outperform upgrade on Carvana, $9,500 price target. We buying it. Come on, all right. Rap, what's up? Somehow drop. I did that. I seen that. Listen, Rap. I was wondering where you were. It broke the level. So next week. I'm with you. I think you gotta wait. I think you gotta be patient. It's Friday. Look, it actually just pumped. It pumped right back to that level. Let's go see it. I mean, I would watch out. I'd put your stop loss. Look at it. It's holding. Look at the increase in volume. Look at that. Look at that. You know, it's not as much, but look at that. I don't know you know what? This weekend, I promise, I'm buying a new mouse. Yeah, it may not break now, so let it pull back. And once you pull back, it'll bring in some more buyers, right? It'll bring in a bunch of new money. You're probably already, Stacy, by the way, you're probably 4 standard deviations above VWAP. Look at that. Do not buy it up there. Don't do that. Let it pull back. Grab an 83, maybe a 79. You know, even if it were to run, if I could find a way to put standard deviation lines on Thinkorswim, I would. I could almost certainly tell you that from low to high, Carvana is at its 4th standard deviation. And when I have seen just about every time a stock makes it like a 4 standard deviation move in an intraday, that's the reversal. Like all the time. Like anytime I've seen it, it's the reversal. I just don't know how to do the lines of it up here or on Thinkorswim. Right? I like a like VWAP or 90 MA. I would like to have those lines like it would broaden out and then go over, and it would show you standard deviation from VWAP. And I don't know how to do it here. Because those are like target profit targets, you know. But I can tell that this is the move on this thing is, I would be pretty certain that that's a 3 to 4 standard, more so 4 standard deviation move above VWAP. So yeah, no, I was just saying that it broke. Yeah, no, Stace, I'm with you. I'm gonna be patient. If I miss it, I miss it. Just like GLD yesterday, I was like instinctively just like I should be buying gold right now, but I didn't. I don't know why I didn't. I guess I didn't expect to be at the doctor's office this morning until 9:30 and not get home until 10:30. You know, it's one of those things. All right, so there's a 3-minute. That's that rally. So we got to match some of that same energy. Right, that you got back when we what was this? Tuesday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Yeah, when you broke that double top. Dude, we made that double top support. This is a really nice setup. So I think Carvana's proved itself, right? Everyone was leery. They came out and said, "Hey, we're going to start performing. We're going to sell cars more than selling cars. We're going to get our balance sheet better. We're going to fix shit here." And they did. At least they've continuously reported since that statement, and they've shown up. They put the money where their mouth is. That's a fact. I don't know what other saying that would be to describe that. Can't say they didn't tell you. And I know how Wall Street is, you know, like Snowflake. You know, Snowflake's pulling back, or was pulling back, and I could see people buying it. Damn, they're not even. Yeah, it pulled back and it's still down there. I don't know anything about that CEO, but I would do work on the CEO for Snowflake that's going to be taking over. You know, is Snowflake his like first role as a CEO, or like, you know, or working with the prior CEO? Like, was he partners with him and that's his only gig, or has he taken another company from here to there, as in a small cap to a mid cap, from a mid cap to a large cap? Has he done that? Has he shown proof that he can perform at the top level and take that company to where it needs to go and meet the criteria and meet those earnings? So I think that's why Snowflake sold off, is because that CEO that is filling in has not yet proved himself. So if I had to take a bet on the over and under, if he's had a job of that sort, I would say no. I would say under 1.5 on, you know, being the CEO of a major company and succeeding, right? So I talked about this a couple days ago. We've been watching Apple. I was saying this morning that, and you could do this like with the SPY, really with anything. The longer you sit like at a level, whether it's at the top of the range, at the bottom of the range, it's only a matter of time before you keep sitting at that level before it breaks. Yesterday the market was green for the most part, and Apple was red. So that was kind of our sign. Hey, it's probably time. So I think, Stace, that you have room down to 73.50. That's my target, 73.50. You have nothing. And I said this. I said when Apple breaks, watch out, because it has nothing stopping it. It'll just keep diving. Like, it'll keep going because there's no support or resistance anywhere in that area. You have a lot of it back here, yes. Right? You're coming into that minor support level. But I look at days like this, or times like this, where you have this move here, right? That move right here. I look at that as a brick wall that separates, that is pretty much separating all this price action right there. And it's separating. So technically, it's on the other side of the wall. We don't have anything on that side of the wall other than buyers, right? So I would expect a bounce off of 177.50. Try one more time to regain and take 180. But I think that I don't know if they give it to us. You may just come in with a gap down. You may come in with a gap down on it. Just like what you did here to the upside, you might start to do it to the downside. Just like what you did there, you might start doing it here. And then hello 170, hello 174, 173.50. Yeah, so that's I'm kind of want to see a bounce back. You know what's crazy, Stacy? And again, all this stuff is live. All this shit that I say, or all the stuff that I say, sorry for cussing. All the stuff I say, we literally tried to get short right there. Right there. We took the long here the day after earnings. We got long. We sensed the relative strength. We sensed the reversal. We also sensed how well Apple was holding that trade line, this trend line. I don't normally do trend lines. I do sometimes if they matter, right? Look at this. Support. Bang. Support. Support. And just every time it would pull back, it would consistently hold this level to a T. Damn near to a penny. So I missed that short because it came in with a gap down. It hit the 50-day moving average. And I said, guys, I want to look for a short on Apple at the 50-day moving average. Right here. Right here, this day. I missed it. Right there. I missed it. I missed it that day. I missed it. I won't forget it. This whole time, I'm not forgetting. We've moved on. 3 weeks ago, I tried to get short up there at the 50-day moving average, and it never gave it to us. It gave me another opportunity, and I wasn't looking at Apple. It was still in my mind, just intraday. So it was pretty sad because I wanted to go long short it. I wanted to get short and hang on that for a few weeks. And it gave us some really solid downside. It just kept gapping down. But again, I just couldn't do it here. Because I wanted to try and get to that 50-day. I was hoping for another shot. But, oh, that's right. Right here, look. You guys can see it. If I make this bigger, the next day you came in with the gap down, right? You came in with this gap down. I was looking for that. If I wasn't going to get the 50-day, I wanted to make that support and resistance level, get short up there, but, it never really got there. And it is what it is. It happens. But I'm not going to forget that Apple was at the top of the list for the downside. If only If only my portfolio looked as good as I talk. Is it? Let's see here. Tesla. Man, there's like, in my opinion, this is one of the best inverse head and shoulders out there. Just like Nvidia, it's just this downside here on Tesla, like all that volume. That's so much sell volume that you're going to need a lot to compete with that once you start to get up there. So, like, this is to a T. If I were to teach anyone anything about technical analysis, you know, this has it all. It has the volume where you want it. It has the clean, nice, tight price action, right? That's the other part is like, is it like all over the place and choppy, or is the price of the candles, the price action, like nice and tight, right? Look at that. Like, that's tight. This is tight. You guys see how it's like nice and tight here? These are the things that you need to pay attention to when you watch, like if you're looking at patterns. It's so important. It really is. It's so important. This is a really nice, you know, I wouldn't say it's nice, but you got a cup and handle there. You never broke out. So I don't know what's going on with Tesla. Like, I'm with you, Stacy, that like I'm almost done with it. I'm almost done with it too. So if I go to the daily chart has a nice setup. Or like you can really see what's going on the daily chart. Like, you can see how you consolidated, you rallied, you broke above the neckline here. Like, look at that. That's a beaut. We called this inverse head and shoulders literally when Tesla was right there doing that. I'm like, guys, I want to see a pullback off 195. We'll take the short, look to get long at 180, 180, 250 area, see if we get that bounce, see if we start to put in an inverse head and shoulders. It's all recorded live right here on YouTube, guys. Yes, look at this. Yes, we called it. You could have did this. You could have did that. No, I'm just playing. But we did. That's exactly what we were all hyped up about. Oh, man, we're going to fill the gap. We're going back to 250. You know, I didn't say all that, but I'm like, damn if that ain't a pattern. Like, if there's ever a bullish setup, like, I can't argue that. It's got volume. It's got everything you want to see. It's clean. And you know how we like them clean. So you can see this range here. And now you're on the top side of the range. Tesla's done this before. Right? Look, there's your range. All right. And now where are we? We're on the top side of that range. The bottom end being 198. The top end being 205. So I got to clean these charts up. I'm going to clean them up this weekend. But actually, let me take this and do this. Let's do this. It's a lot better. That's a lot better. There we go. That's a lot better. So, you know, you guys, I mean, we could all play this range. Maybe there's another short there. But look at those tails. You know what? If this daily chart, we start to hold 201.85, look, it's starting to jump off of it. I just don't know. I feel like you have just as much support as you do resistance, or just as much resistance as you do support. So this pattern's kind of interesting, right? It's just, it's work. This to me is like it's walking itself up. You just need next week. You need this. First off, you need that 20-day to start to work itself up. Like right now, like it's like flattening itself out. Like it's not angled up high enough. Number one. And in order to do that, you need to start breaking out. Look, let's see. Is this starting to do it? Damn right, Stace. Stacy, you. No, I'm with you. That's, dude, no, I'm with you. I'm sitting here going over the analysis like, yo, let's go, Tesla. Let's go. Watch your 15-minute. All right, what I would do, even if I miss it, like, I'm not getting FOMO. Watch. All right, so I have level 2. So level 2, bottom left, just in case you were wondering, is level 2 for the stock. The right-hand side would be level 2 for the options. Let's see here. Let's see if we can... Yeah, I'm with you. Let's see if we can't take it back up to 205. Because that would be a nice quick rejection off of that 198 level. We still have not made 198 support, though. Like, look how close we are to making 198 support. Like, closing a candle there. Right? You haven't done it. Like, you clearly made it resistance here. Right, I'm on the bottom left. But, like, you break above, and it, boom, boom. Like, that's not 198. That's still not 198. That's 198.50. You put in a tail, and that all reminds me of what? The day that Tesla was back here at that 206 level on the daily chart. You guys may not know this, but this day right there, when it pulled back, it never... Nope, it was right there. It was that day, 206, 202. Yep, no, I'm right, 206.75. It never tested that candle, bottom right, never tested that close. It went just shy. And what happened? You ended up pulling back because that level never really got tested. You never brought in buyers there. And then here we are, once again, right back at that level. At 20, we're below it now, but... I won't forget that. There's things about Tesla that I see and I notice that I will never forget. And that is going back and testing that prior support or resistance. It'll get down into the area, but it won't test it. Just like that 15-minute chart. I got all this space right here. It's not made 198 support. It may not be, it may sound like, oh, so what? It's like in an area. Trust me, I'm telling you right now, when you get those wicks that are above it and not like at it or below it, I would feel more comfortable. So I will take the long if it shows it to me. But I also think that 198 still needs to be tested. Unless there's something I don't see. But like that's clearly resistance. And in order to get back above it, you got to hold it. Oh, look at that. Look at this, Stacy. I don't know if you see it. I know I'm over here just talking away. But look at this. You have a really nice wedge pattern here. Look at this. Look at this wedge that you just broke out of. And that's exactly the trade we were trying to play yesterday. Was like a... Oh, man. Hold on. What I would look for, Stacy, my entry for the long is going to be right here if we can get it. I would personally like to get like this level. Man, this is tough. You know what? Make it 201.95 if it can give it to me. We'll see if it can give it to us. It is looking good. Great job, Stacy. Great job. You were on it. Nice, and you were on it early too. That's the important part. You seen it. You didn't think twice. You just got in and got on it. I hate when my mouse accidentally clicks and I'm somewhere in the menu box and then I mess my whole charts up and I don't know which one it accidentally clicked. That's the only thing I get worried about with Thinkorswim. Boom, boom, boom. That's a triple top up there. We're getting a bit oversold. We need some more volume. That's a low volume push. I wonder if we can try the short. Come on, show me something. Tesla, can you do something for me? Oh man, I might go short. I might go short up here at 203. I might. What's the market doing? I'm not going to see the chat for a minute. Just give me 1 second. Dude, the SPY is ripping. I had a feeling that was going to happen. So, earlier when I said for the Qs, you know, the Qs were leading. Damn, tech is strong. So that first pullback on the Qs, I said it was going to hold like 425, 426, I think it was, on the Qs. Now, the reason I said that was because, like, we pulled back, and if you looked at the RSI and MACD, they just started tanking, but the stock was not pulling back. Like, it wasn't selling off. And it kind of just, like, dipped a little bit, and the relative strength just fell, right? So what that does is that sets you up for a higher low, right? For a higher low, as in a pullback, get that pullback to go long. That was a trade that was given to you today. I didn't take it. I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm going to be all right. You know, market should be open Monday if we're all still here, which I hope that's the case. I hope nothing bad happens where the market's closed, but I'm going to shoot my shot this month, right? I'm going to get back, get that February break even back. I had a great January. Like, January was really good to me. February was good to me too, in a sense that I, as a human, acted wrong. I did some stupid shit. This pullback, you can see that when it pulled back, there was just a lot of relative strength with it, you know. So, let's go back to Tesla. And I appreciate all of you guys joining us. And if anybody here is new, if you guys have questions, just type it in the chat. If you could, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't subscribed. It helps the channel, but more importantly, it helps others find us that would like to be here, right? There could be some lonely old trader out there trading by himself, like, sad that he has to pay thousands of dollars to just hang out with the group and trade, and he can't justify doing it. So, you know, he might find us. He or she might find us if you guys hit that thumb up, subscribe, and maybe they might learn something. At least maybe we can help them stop losing so much money and stop thinking the market's a scam, because it's not, right? It's not. It's so funny that they're talking about why. I don't understand what it is. Literally yesterday and Wednesday, we were talking about regional banks. I think it was Matt that asked about what I thought about bank stocks. And I gave my opinion, right? I gave my opinion. And I said it's all going to depend on the Fed. Right now, they're getting provided liquidity. Yes, I would agree. I would agree on that. I was actually a little scammy with them in so Coinbase. All right. So Coinbase. I talked through this trade. I talked through it out aloud. All right. And that trade was when Coinbase, that news came out that Coinbase was like shut down, or you couldn't, like, you know, it was just, it had too much volume. That trade was so much fun. So what happened was, we were in that trade. I was in the trade. The stream actually, I think, got shut down because of, I don't know if it was my computer, I don't know what happened. I think because I left my computer on, that's what happened. There you go. You're getting your 203. You're right there. You're right there. You're pushing right into it. I'd be taking a piece off right on that push right there. Taking some off. Take it off on that push. You can see the volumes dying. That's nice. That's a sick trade. That's awesome. And it's only up 0.4%, you know. How much have you moved today? 198.50. Know your ATRs, gang. I can't wait to get a book out so I can help people fucking trade. Excuse my language. But there's so much, but there's not so much. There's like a few things you can do to really, help yourself take the trade, help yourself stay in the trade, with just a few things, right? And knowing a few things to understand what's going to happen next. What are the next 15 minutes going to bring? Upside, downside, sideways action, So 198.50, 99.50, 250, 201.50, 202.50. We're at 203.50. That's $5. Okay. That's about the average ATR, Stace. That's, let's see here on this day. What did you have? 192.30. We'll call it 192 to 202. 192 to 202. Damn, so that's a $10 move on a volatile day with volume. Yeah, 192 to 202. 201. What do you have here? 189.50. So that's $10 as well. 184. 189. So that's a $5 day. Bang, there it is. There it is. And the break. And the break. I was looking at it on the daily chart and I'm like, yo, hold up. This thing's getting ready to hold prior day's close. It's looking like it wants to get froggy. I was looking at that. Let's see if you do get the pullback. See if we get that pullback to 201. 201.90, 202 area. Even though you already retested it. Oh my gosh. What the hell is going on here?
Our mobile app connects customers with hunting, fishing, and other outdoor experiences. American technology has been essential to our growth, but some in Washington want to stifle the technology small businesses like ours depend on. This misguided agenda will empower foreign adversaries, threaten national security, and destroy jobs. Our leaders need a strength.
What's going on here?
American technology.
Oh, that was the box that I drew, I think. No, that's the gap. That's the area that I have to remind me. Yeah, look at that. Here's the thing. You know what I'm thinking, Stacy? I'm thinking if we continue and we attempt once again, Monday or Tuesday, just like Apple today, next week, if we do not break out, if we are not able to break out next week, I think we get our pullback on Tesla. I think Tesla gets its pullback, and I think it's doing it now. You know what? Part of me feels like I want to start that trade right now for like a next week put. Man, what a hold though. Part of me wants to wait until there's actually momentum. Like, I feel like this could be our lower high. And then, like, Tuesday, like, more so, like, maybe, like, Wednesday, Thursday, that level breaks. And then Friday, you see us back down to, like, 192, 195. I don't know, man. This is crazy. Unless it breaks to the upside, because... All right, 4 hour. Let's take pre-market off and see what we have. Okay, so it's still oversold no matter what time frame you use. I knew it. I knew it.
EPS higher by 10% year over year, but if you exclude energy, it's up over 13% year over year. I do want to ask you one question. We're seeing this upside for oil without China really participating. We haven't seen that demand spike that so many people have been forecasting. If China is able to ramp up, do you see oil, or actually I should ask you, where do you see oil going?
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Great job. Clap it up. Great job. Clap it up. Great job. I just think that, and you know what? So if I were to look at this candle right here, right? If I were to look at this day yesterday, right? We got short. We nailed that trade right at that dotted line. Right up here. Right, we bounced right into it. I got short. I I think, you know, yes, we didn't have a lot of volume to the downside, but look at that tail. Look at that tail on the daily chart. You also didn't have a lot of volume on that tail. I think I'm going to go short Tesla. All right. So just as much, just, you know, just like you didn't have much volume on the downside, I can look at a few things that are going on here. Like, look at this day. This was a nice volume day. All right. Nice volume day. Look at that tail, right? Yeah, that's a big, long green candle. All right. The majority of that candle is to the sell side. So I really think, you know, maybe you get one more try to like fake everybody out and Tesla pulls back. I think next week 198 breaks. I'm saying it right now. I think 198 breaks, and I think we see ourselves back down to 193, 195. I want to see us back down to 195. That's my target. I think we can do it. I'm going to start looking at it right now. And I'm going to see if I can't put... The thing is I do not like to put trades on, at least for like a week out, and sit through 2 days of decay. Because you need a pretty serious volume, or like you need a pretty serious gap down to make up for 2 days worth of theta. So, you know, I'm thinking Tesla's going to pull back, and I want to look for that. I would like 195. This is the level I would like. I would like to get down to 195. Is that 195? Yep, that's 195 on the... All right, I want to see 195. 195 really... You know, you have a lot of support too down here at 192. But I think 195 to 192. What I'm going to do is, right here is going to be my buy zone. Like, to start thinking about buy side volume. Right there. So that's 195 to 194. That's my range. That's where I'm going to. That's where I like to take Tesla to. So there's a trade idea. You guys can take it whenever you want. You're bumping up, making this area resistance right now. You know, you could come in with a gap up, and you could start to turn. You know, I'll let you guys know when I get in. Shit, I don't have a 15-minute chart up. But was that 196? That's a pretty nice level too. Man, it's just so ironic, isn't it? How you cannot make this look at it, clear as day. You did it back there. You made 194 or 195 support back here, clearly resistance, and you tailed through it, right? I'd rather see that than to not get to it at all. I'd rather see like us get to it, like go above it and then reject it, right? It goes in, goes a little bit above it, rejects it. All right, gets up to it. But here, like purposefully, it feels like it just does not want to test 195. Right? There's just this whole open area, and I know this. And you know this, man. Anybody seen Rush Hour? That's where that's from. Anyway, oh shit, that's not good. I don't want to bust up my watch. That's not a good look. Fucking diamond glass case, a little expensive. So, you know, just like before with that 206 level again, I think this is what Tesla does, right? This is exactly what Tesla does. When we were looking for the pullback here, all right, we never got our gap fill. Never got the gap fill at 206. Like, here would be your support. Like, this is what I'm saying. Right here is your support level right there. Right? and you don't go to the support level, and you stay above the close. Like, come on, like you just couldn't go to the support level. So, and look what happened. It's still back down there. You know. I'm just saying, if you take notice to those things, especially with Tesla, I'm bringing them to y'all's attention because those are the things that I've seen with it. So in the future, pay attention if you have resistance and it doesn't really get there. And it doesn't really get there. Like, you know, and it just, you know, it feels like it's falling short. I would much rather, one more time, I would much rather have it wick through the area and come back down. And the same for the downside. Like, pull into it, maybe go a little past it, and then come back up. I would much rather have that than to, like, not get to it at all. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why Tesla's, you know, I don't know if it's the market makers. I don't know what it is. It's just the way it trades. And I'm sure there's people out there that don't even notice that stuff. All right, so SOUN, right? There's a lot of things going higher. If you're not already long, I don't know. See if you can hold this level of support. Your risk to rewards there. But I mean, the volume's not on your side. Sorry. That's why I thought, Raptor, when I said originally that I thought that you would have a failed breakout, there was something that I seen that told me, hey, this thing might not break out. Like, it'll have a failed breakout. I said that. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, it's bullish. It's nice. But I'm like, so what did I see that told me that this may not hold? There was something I saw that told me, like, hey, watch out. This may not hold. You might want to short it. I don't know what that was. I don't know if it was just, it had to be more than the volume. Because I don't put all my baskets on just like one weighting. Like, you know, just like kind of understanding, oh, it's oversold and it's at resistance. Like, I'm going to put everything I have to say that it's going to, you know, I'm going to go short there. You know, even like a technical break and retest. I need more, right? I need to be able to kind of understand what the next couple hours are going to bring. And if I can't paint the picture, you know, it's a little hard for me to trade it. But I did. Obviously, what my point is I saw something that told me at 650, if you do not, like, chances are it doesn't hold it, and you get a failed breakout. You know? I would watch this level at $6. Look, the thing is with Raptor, if you're thinking about going long, go long to 650. But you've already been shown that area should act, and it has acted as resistance. It's shown you that it broke through the level on less volume. It didn't bring in new buyers that should have, you know, been enticed to buy this because it broke the level. It did it. Look at this volume here, right? Look at that volume right there. That sell volume. That's not good. All right? That's dwarfing any of the buying that you've done. Second, thinking about it from a short and buy standard, no new buyers came in once you broke to try to take this thing to extension. So I think people aren't watching it. That's the problem I think you're having with this. You're having people watch Carvana because it was starting to go, and it's just, you know, you're having people watch Apple, right? Remember AMD yesterday? So you may have the minds of traders. You know, you're going to have like small cap traders that are always looking at those, but where's the money, right? They're probably chasing AMD, Carvana, right? They're probably trying to get, oh, AMD went crazy yesterday. Let me look at semiconductors, all right? And I think you just SoundHound, in my opinion, just doesn't have enough volume yet. Now, I thought that Carvana could be your reason to hold and go higher, but it apparently wasn't. Because if Carvana started to break 82, I was saying that if Carvana broke out higher, then you would start seeing the scanners start to go off and go crazy. You would have like a ton of names start to, you know, kind of have a short squeeze, I guess you could say. And that's the other thing. I need to put this up. I gotta go feed my cat here in a second. I want to go give her some fresh, wet food. Let's see here. Let me turn this on. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday. It means a lot that you guys are here spending it with us. You know, we're on this together. But, alright, let's do this. So I'm going to look at the scanners and see what we have. I can pull it up here too. We have one here. Jumia. I haven't seen that in forever. Regeneron. I do want to see, so Spirit is still at 3250 right now. Exponential Dell. Let me NetApp. I heard them talking about that yesterday. I thought NetApp. Yeah, but great job, Stacy. Great job. That was an awesome Tesla trade. And let me go back to that. I just kind of wanted to look. It's up 11%, 400%. Oh, damn. EGIO? EGIO?
BA Boeing tells its suppliers it's delaying 737 production.
You guys hear that?
Says new Boeing supplier schedule calls for 737 output to reach 42 a month in June.
Can I show you guys something?
New Boeing supplier schedule calls for 737 output to reach 47 a month in January 2025.
I'm going to show you guys something. Look at this.
Again, Boeing tells suppliers it is delaying its 737 production increases. It's Bravo Alpha BA.
They're delaying production increases. So you guys can see here, all right? BA, right? Boeing. This is off of the watch list yesterday. Okay? I don't know if you guys can see that. But that line there, right here, okay? Right there. That line that's right there, that is there because I changed my thesis on Boeing. And I said, 208, we look to get short. Get a pop into 208 short. Take profits at 206, 204, 202.50. Where are we at right now? Oh, it already blasted through 202.50. But you can see how it tried to make 202.50 support today. So, and yesterday, what's funny is yesterday, you know, you really didn't get that pop into 208. You got to like 207, but and that was yesterday, yeah. I ended up switching, you know, the game plan on that. Like right after we were going through the analysis, and I'm like, wait, hold on here. This thing looks like it's ready to pull back. You know, it looked like it wanted to start to break out, maybe head to the upside, and maybe test the 50-day moving average. But just because something hasn't tested the moving average in 2 years doesn't mean it has to go test it. And I'm talking about the 50-day. You know, it hasn't been 2 years. It's been like a month or a couple months maybe. That Boeing hasn't seen its 50-day. You know, it's kind of like Boeing's gained some weight and it hasn't seen its what in like forever. It doesn't even know what it looks like. Every time it goes to the bathroom, he's like, man, I ain't seen this thing in so long. I need to lose some weight. All right, it's time to get that ass working out. It's time to do something. Start eating right. Get your motivation and confidence back. Get that gut down. See what she look like. See what you're working with. All right. I think you all know what I'm talking about. So you can see here, it's been damn near 2.5 months since Boeing has seen its 50-day. You know, you got some support down here at 200. 200's a nice level. SPR. Why do I hear? Oh, SPR save. Yeah, I don't know why I brought Boeing up. I look, you forgot about SPR. I already forgot why I'm talking about Boeing. Oh, because of the news that just came out. There was news that they were going to delay something. This is what happens when you stare at a monitor and stare at numbers flashing. You stare at numbers and you stare at candles all day. You get a little weird. Things can get a little weird. But yeah, there was some news that came across the wire. Nothing serious. It's obviously not moving. I think the fun's about done for the day. It is exhausting. You know how many times I've fallen asleep here on this stream? Quite a few. And I'm like trying to shake it off and keep fighting it. And I fight it and fight it. And I'm like, dude, these people are going to think I'm a fucking drug addict. But they know. I think they know. I think they know what it is. At least the ones that are here every day. I haven't, you know, we've talked about all that stuff. I haven't even smoked weed in probably, I don't know, fucking 2, 3 years, 4 years. You know, it's not that I'm like, oh, I gotta stay away. I'm fucking fiending for that weed. I gotta stay away. You know, it's not like that. I just, you know, I got stuff that I want to do and start and do, and I just haven't. You know, I just haven't. Alright. So, that's Boeing. That's Boeing. Alright, so Boeing, look at that. It's pulling off VWAP. So you have Boeing acting as resistance there at VWAP. You know, all week, you know what was cool about this week? And take notice next week, right? What indicators are working? Like, literally Monday, like with the S&Ps, we ended up, I need to go back to Tesla and look at those put options. You know, I don't want to fight the trend right now because it's got some nice volume. And again, if I enter these puts, I'll let you guys know. But if I end up taking a weekly or 2 weeks out, I don't want to sit through 2 weeks worth of theta. All right. You know, just to be like, oh, I hope I get a gap down. That's not how this works. All right. I think Tesla. Fuck. So it's 1 o'clock. Man, Tesla just might move along here. I'm gonna have to feed my cat. So I don't know. I was saying. I forget what I was saying. I don't know. I'm gonna go feed my cat real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And remember, we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna do a giveaway. All right.
Everybody hates it.
So,
Leave it there. That does it for
you guys
halftime. The exchange with Dom Chu. It
want
starts
some
right now.
money or something? We're gonna do a giveaway. You know, it might be money, it might be, you know, whatever.
Thanks very much, Frank Holland.
Whatever we
Welcome
can
to
come
the
up with.
exchange. I am Dominic Chu, and here's what's ahead on the show. Ineffective oversight and risk management. That's how management describes internal controls at New York Community Bank Corp. That stock is sharply lower again today. We'll have the latest and talk to
Give me
someone
2
who has
minutes.
actually
I'm gonna
managed
feed my
risk
cat and I'll be right
in
back.
the financial sector. Plus, Elon Musk back in the headlines, this time suing OpenAI and CEO Sam Altman. Our market guest welcomes any potential pullback in Tesla stock on that noise. She's ready to buy more. And following Bitcoin's monster run this week, we have a special 3 buys in a bail edition for crypto.
Yeah, I'm not,
Right
Stacy.
now, the
I'm not.
markets are seemingly
Look at that
moving towards the
volume.
highs of the
Trust me.
session. It's pretty much green across the screen.
I appreciate
You can
that,
see
though.
right there, the
I
Dow Industrial's
appreciate
up
that.
about 0.2%. The S&P 500.
I'm
almost
thinking about trying to get
1.5%.
back in.
Nearly 1% gain for the tech-heavier Nasdaq Composite.
202,
We'll have more on, by the way, what's
204,
going on with
205,
two big
if we get
movers
up
here
there.
with Boeing and
Really?
Spirit
Let me show you where I'm looking.
Aerosystems. According to Dow Jones, there could be potential deal talks brewing between the two of those. That's the reason why you're seeing Spirit Aerosystems shares up north of 13%. We'll have more on that later on in the show. Plus, our chart of the day. It's New York Community
This is
Bank
not
Corp,
Carl
ticker
Quintanilla, by the way.
NYCB.
Like
You
I
see
said, for
that's down
some
about
reason, Carl
25%
Quintanilla hasn't
again.
been on
This is
CNBC
the
that much.
embattled New York-based regional
I wonder
lender
if he
that
made
has
some people
again
upset. He's
replaced
been
its CEO
miserable.
at this
I
point,
hope he's
and
all right.
that's
I
where
truly
we
hope
begin.
he is
Leslie
okay.
Picker is
Because as
here
an
with the very
American
latest on this
citizen,
saga.
you know, I
There are
love
multiple
people.
headlines and multiple catalysts
I love our
involving
people.
NYCB
Shapes,
today.
colors,
Multiple
all of them.
headlines, you're right, and now still losing about a quarter of its valuation. All of these, of course, just the
So-
latest salt in the wound.
Okay,
of
Turkey,
investors
hold on,
who
I'm
had held
coming.
on to New York Community Bank Corp
I was talking
shares
to my
this year.
cat.
The stock plunging after a filing yesterday afternoon revealed that management found, quote, material weaknesses in the company's
Yeah, I'm just gonna
internal
stay
controls
patient here. I wanna-
related to internal loan
I
review.
know I can-
That review is not yet complete.
I feel like
More
I'm searching
problems
for the
could
gold.
Arise. NYCB attributes the weakness to,
Look,
quote,
it's starting to
as Dom
crack.
mentioned, ineffective oversight, risk assessment, and monitoring.
I'm coming, boo-boo.
activities.
Hold on.
As a result, NYCB
I'm coming.
needs to
I'm
delay
coming.
its annual report and says it will formulate a remediation plan. Piper Sandler analysts downgrading that stock because they say the slew of recent announcements gives them concern that there could be more issues coming down the pike
Also,
for that company. That is,
if
of
you
course,
if
is
you
now the
really have the
responsibility of a new
continuation,
management team.
all right, a scalp long off of yesterday's close, and what else do you have there? The 9 EMA on Tesla, all right. Oh shit! And what else is that? It's a 23 fib. All right. So if Tesla does hold, are we really down to 201? Yeah, we are, because I did the 198 puts yesterday. So if we hold 202, I want to see if Tesla tries to consolidate here and just kind of like get stuck between 202, 20. Come on. Yeah, 203 to 202. If it gets stuck there and it kind of hangs out, I don't know. But I think it could. I think it could get stuck there. You have yesterday's close. You know, we're kind of making that level back up. So we'll see. But I'm telling you, I'm ready. Because I think Tesla has spent a lot of time down at these levels. And I think it needs a little bit of a pullback.
Joining us now is Brian Hughes, the former chief risk officer at Discover. Brian, this is something that, again, as I pointed out, since the days of the great financial crisis, banks have had to focus especially laser on. What exactly, in your mind, happened with regard to oversight here, and what exactly do banks like NYCB do to restore that trust that Leslie mentioned?
Well, usually when you hear an announcement like this out of NYCB and an internal review underway, I think you mentioned earlier in your broadcast, you almost always are going to hear more bad news coming out of it. So unwise to sort of speculate at this time, maybe what might that bad news be. But when it does come to credit risk, whether you're dealing with customers of NYCB or the customers that I dealt with when I was the chief risk officer at Discover, usually more information is better. And that's the case with this new rule that's coming out from the CFPB regarding open banking, and that it will provide more information for lenders to be able to assess the credit risk of their consumers.
What's interesting about this is, by its own admission in these regulatory filings, as Leslie points out, it was some of the lack of internal controls and risk assessments around that lending practice within the bank that has kind of led to what could be further details to emerge about what's going to happen down the line at NYCB. What exactly will these proposed transparency rules do to help those lenders make better decisions about lending? And by extension, how can lenders be a little bit more trustworthy with regard to sticking to some of
Oh, she was sitting there by the door. I thought I heard her. I know my AirPods died. You'll have to give me a second for that. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. I doubt that you can. I gotta get my charger. Come on.
Very strong banks here. Capital One and Discover, strong, innovative, pro-consumer banks. I think that are coming together. I think that bringing together these banks, I think that the resulting products, I think will still be
Where?
beneficial for consumers. But those sort of mainstream consumer banks, credit cards, personal loans, auto loans, and the like.
Where in the hell is my cord?
Those offerings, still being strong and better. I think the big
I know I grabbed it.
here, and I think it was highlighted on the investor call last week, is what can happen with the Discover network, which today is sort of in fourth place of networks. Visa, Mastercard being very big, American Express decent size, Discover sort of the fourth network, and I think the scale that Capital One could potentially bring to that could make that network a much more viable competitor to Visa, Mastercard, and I think that's the value that Capital One sees in the deal.
Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to find my damn phone cord. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell I did with it. I know I grabbed it.
For another competitor in there, sort of the battle over swipe fees and the like continues. So I think when it
Oh
comes to
shit! There it is.
side,
It's in my bathroom.
ones coming together on a payments network side, kind of an interesting.
What the hell is it doing all the way over there? I gotta get this dust under control. I wish there was a way I could get like I've cleaned the I clean and I change filters and I wonder if it's that. I don't know if it's that. It's just crazy the dust.
Take shape, but sort of too early to declare it. But I think the signs are there of a soft landing taking shape in terms of the resilience of the job market. Consumer delinquencies in credit, yes, they're up versus a year ago, but over the longer run.
Wow, Tesla might be going for that 50-day. I thought she wanted it, but then these rejections up here, and you know what I think happens? I'm going to be honest with today, even though it's lower volume. I think she breaks out and fails. I want to see if Tesla kind of continues, and maybe Monday we come in with a gap up, right? And you start turning 205 into support. Oh my gosh. I can't do this here. Undo. Come on. Come here, turkey. Come on. You're okay. You're okay. Come on. Hi. I want to see if Monday we come, depending on where we close, I want to see if we can start making 204.50 support. Look at this level here. Look, I circled that yesterday because look, they're talking about Tesla right now. I don't think this level's important. You okay? Bless you. I know. Daddy was just talking about the dust. It feels like it's happening too quick. I know, Boo-Bell. I want to see if where we open up Monday, where we close today, but I want to see if we can start making this area support instead of resistance. This whole area like right here. I want to start making this area support Monday, Tuesday. See if we can go to the 50-day. But I think we reject. I do. I still think the trade is to the downside. You know, you have some meat on the bone to the upside, but I think that's what we're going to get. I got to say it. I think we see if we can start to turn that into support. But I think you like what I'm trying to get at is I think we break out. And then like we break out depending on where we close, and we get maybe just above it, and then we pull back. Maybe we pull back to here, 204.50. You know, maybe we consolidate more. Maybe we rip. Something's coming. Like everything that's happening right now, it feels like here in another week or two, you are going to get some news with Tesla, and it's going to be good or it's going to be bad. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Baby, what's wrong? Mama, what is it? Come here. Come here, pretty baby. Oh, come here. You want to say hi? You say hello? I know, big purrs. I know. Her got big purrs. Her's been irritable lately. She's I've been kind of fixing her food up a little bit. Like kind of figure out, because she's been a little punk about what she wants to eat. So what are you doing? What are you doing? What do you do? Here. Here. Oh, baby. You get kisses? You gonna go to sleep? Are you still hungry?
All right, and Nancy, before we let you go, you manage all kinds of other investments besides just Tesla. Can you take us through? We just had a huge segment there about what's facing NYCB and the regional banking sector right now. Can you take us
Wow, look at that. That's crazy. And I love how you're doing it on such low volume. Like, look at this relative strength. That was a nice trade. That was a nice trade, Stace. That was really nice. That was sick. Here, come on. Go over here. Go lay up in the window. Go ahead. There's no room up here, baby. I'm sorry. Yeah, go lay in the. Go get your. Go sunbathe. Go get your suntan. Go get your suntan. Okay, hold on. I know.
It's all about mobility and the need some people have for speed. Shares are up about 5%. We'll reveal that stock coming up. Plus, Bitcoin blowing past $60,000, inching closer to a new all-time high. But if you missed the boat on Bitcoin, can you still get in on that trade? We've got a special crypto edition of 3 buys and a bail coming up. The exchange is back after.
Watch Bitcoin here. See if you get some volume to the downside. They may wait till the weekend, but I gotta be honest. Gotta be honest here. Well, it's actually above it now. It's actually above it, so it may start to pop there. I mean, it's putting itself in a position if it can get some type of news. I think you know it's all right, so Thursday, I think it was, or Wednesday, I started looking at next week, like what we had next week. And I hate to say it, it feels like this market's getting boring. We don't have like much data next week either. Like PCE came out, and I find myself already looking at the same day next week's data. Chances are things aren't as fun as they were. You know, this market from summertime, last winter, summer, coming into, December, these markets have given you just about every other day, like, crazy moves. And that is, of itself, quantitative tightening. People say, I've never seen a market like this. I've never seen a market. Well, you haven't seen a market like this because you've been stuck in quantitative easing for the past 15 years. 10 years, whatever you want to call it. Since 2008, So you're right. You haven't seen really much of a market that, because, a lot of people don't understand that quantitative easing, suppresses volatility. And how does that suppress volatility? Well, it suppresses volatility because for every seller, there's a buyer. Right? So that's why you just have this grind higher. You don't move much, but you just grind higher. Right? And that's why in quantitative tightening, there's not a buyer for every seller. And that's where you start to get into these territories where you're able to make decent moves. And even this, honestly, is like a decent day. Right? You just had to have catched it. Right? You couldn't have been at the doctor's office and then come home and be late. You got to be in your seat ready to go. So, 2021 was insane. 2021 was insane. I will never forget that October reversal. 20 points in the SPY. We gapped down like 10, 12 points, and then we flipped. I went long 3 times the same day. 3 times. Right? Off that COVID low. Or not COVID low, but that October low from 2021. It was insane. It was awesome. And it's still going to be good as long as the Fed, as long as we remain in quantitative tightening. We'll still have a state of like, we'll have some movement. We'll be able to make some money. Like, it's bad. Or I should rephrase this. It's good for traders when there's a guy on Bloomberg screaming to the top of his lungs to get Powell to stop quantitative tightening and start quantitative easing ASAP. Because money managers don't get in and out, and they're not trading intraday. So they hate sitting through this stuff. They don't like sitting through movements that are erratic, and they're like, because they, especially ones that have decent position size, they just need to understand the trend, and they're so hung up on the fact that they didn't have to worry for so long. There was no worry, just buy. You could still implement the same idea, even though there's volatility, which would make you nervous. If you look at this chart right here, if you know what you're looking at, this right here is why I think we're gonna get to around 530 on the S&Ps, and I think this is the start of a pullback. Like I think we're coming up to the top in the SPY for a few reasons. All right, this is national financial conditions, risk, credit, leverage. So, and when did these ease? Really, they started back here. But in March, that's when they really kicked off. All you did was put in a low, and this is when the Fed started to implement the bank term lending program that's coming to an end. And isn't it kind of funny? We're at the bottom of this. Bank term lending program's ending. So the minute you start getting banks, we're going to go right back to where we were last year. That was Moody's talking about downgrading the United States credit. You're going to have banks start to talk about we need more money as long as rates are up where they are right now. And this got into the discussion yesterday about banks when I was asked about banks. I said it's all going to depend on where rates are because, and even though they say they want to pull rates back, what is that? Where is that median target that the banks don't have, that the Fed doesn't have to worry that the banks are going to need money for depositors? Is it like if they need to come up with cash and they sell some assets, bonds, whatever? What rate do you need to be so that they can get by and be okay? Is it 3? Is it 3.5? Is it 4? Because it ain't 5.5. We know that. We know there's a lot of trouble out there at 5.5 when the Fed steps away. They're stepping away. They've already said this is it. So this is the last week, or next week will be the last week. So I know it is a beast. Tesla it's going to, Tesla's going to hit that level up there. That was a good trade. I should have taken it with you. I seen it too. I was kind of slow to the action. I gotta get my phone. I don't even have my phone on me. So, I seen it. I seen it on the daily chart, and I'm like, hold up, man. This thing might look like a nice long. Like, at least, a scalp trade back to that resistance level. It was pulling right into yesterday's close, and it stuck it, which was also Wednesday's close. So you have a 2-day close there at 202. So let's see what happens. Look, if it continues and it starts to get above, if we break above this level, watch out. If you break above 204, 204.50, watch out. Exactly. I agree. I'm with you on that. They had the housing numbers that came out just a little bit ago, and you saw the contraction. You saw like a huge, just like they're just hitting the brakes on new buyers, or I should say new contracts. I should say. At least that's what I thought. I didn't really look at the data because I was a little busy on here coming up with levels, but I'm pretty sure. Look, you're just gonna get now. You have nothing stopping you to go to 205. What a move! What a move! Great job! Great job! We caught that. Listen, we caught that right at the right time. We just so happened to look at Tesla right as it was testing yesterday's close. It was pulling right down into it, and we're like, hey, you know what? You might have room up there. I'm going to go, I got to go grab my phone. I'm going to go grab a water. I'll be right back. Dude, GLD is up 2.7%. It's getting ready to make a new high, or like at least. I don't know how I do this. I don't know how the fuck every time, like I always like find myself putting myself in the right part of the market consistently. I said this yesterday. It just looked like a beautiful setup on GLD, that this was like when I looked at this yesterday again, this rally, you have this like bull flag looking pullback here, you know? It just goes, pulls back, boom. Right there would be your test and rally. 50-day. All right, where is? Come on, connect.
This is interesting because this is a different set of circumstances by which a merger is being contemplated, hypothetically, if this does kind of formally get announced.
Outsourcing every suppliers. I mean, there are thousands of parts on an aircraft, that having this key supplier in-house might help their quality issues and have a better monitoring system and just better control really over its supply chain. So a reversal of what they did 20 years ago.
This is interesting because this is a different set of circumstances by which a merger is being contemplated, hypothetically, if this does kind of formally get announced. The Justice Department, the regulators.
Oh shit, the mic wasn't even on.
Had a great amount of
I was saying I wrote it, and I'm like, oh shit, you're right. You are right.
Like Boeing, possibly with Airbus, something hypothetically like that. But it's also been supply chains. Vertical integration has come under a lot of scrutiny. Do you think this is one where regulators maybe say, because of the circumstances, we should just let this deal go through?
Yeah, this is
if it were to happen.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know, and we should state that, you know, a deal might not come to fruition, of course, but it's not really clear yet. This is a tricky one, so it's not like, you know, JetBlue and Spirit Airlines that was challenged, and ultimately DOJ won their lawsuit, and 2 airlines are appealing, and they're trying to, you know, gain
Yeah,
scale.
I mean, this has got to be good news for them. This is not bearish. You're talking about a bigger company.
A ton of consolidation. RTX, of course, has just gotten bigger and bigger over the years. But this is, you know, a smaller company, one that's key to Boeing. It you know, was part of its supply chain before. And it's not like Boeing has a whole bunch of fuselage suppliers that it can go to anyway. You know, there's a very high barrier to entry in aerospace to begin with. You know, safety checks.
What an asshole.
And just the capital that you need for this industry. So
I don't know. It all is the way on the news, the way the news tells it. But that's ridiculous. You don't fucking kill somebody. You don't kill a young woman.
All right. Well,
especially a woman. And you're a fucking man. Come on, dude. I just don't know about people these days. I really don't. Of course, I wasn't there.
Stevens, who's got a CNBC News update this hour. Hi, Pippa.
Hey, Dom. The New York man who shot a young woman in his driveway will spend at least 25 years in prison. The 66-year-old man was convicted in January for the murder of a young woman who accidentally turned into his driveway while searching for a party. In addition to the murder charge, the man also received a sentence for tampering with evidence.
Did
the
we?
CDC is dropping guidance that COVID
I would still wait, Stacey, I would still wait for that pullback down into like 32, 31.90. I would still try to wait for that because you're seeing that bounce back is being met with resistance.
And first responders made a daring rescue today, saving the driver of a semi-truck that was dangling off the Clark Memorial Bridge in Louisville,
Oh, damn.
The bridge is still closed to traffic after the semi appeared to have been going north before it crossed over to the southbound lane, crashing through a guardrail. Wow, Dom, that is quite the video.
What the fuck?
Dramatic images for sure there, Pippa Stevens. Thank you very much.
It looked like he already almost home. He might as well jump out. He's like, nah, man, that water too damn cold for me, bro. And I'm black. I don't swim. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Anyway. It looked like it was damn near down to the ground already. Of course, I couldn't see where it was at. Let me see here. It's not going to give me... I mean, it could if I go out further, but... Yeah, I'm going to wait for this for a little bit. Let me see. Will it give me the 2 hour? Fuck. It won't. Yeah, so you're making that resistance up there. You know what? If we do start to hold 33, then you're starting to walk it up, and you know you got to test the 34. So, I'll keep it on watch. I'm going to keep it on watch. I just think... Yeah, look. It's starting to do that right now. And that's a low volume pullback. It could get stuck. We'll see. If it starts to get momentum off of this level, I might grab some pullbacks on it. That's where I was actually getting it. I was thinking the same thing. Because I looked at Coinbase, and Coinbase looks like not Coinbase, but Bitcoin. Fuck. Yeah, I was wanting to see if we could get a rejection. I was wanting to see if we could get a rejection up here. Let's see. There's the start. What I'm thinking, I should say, is this. See if we,
Welcome back to the exchange. It's been a huge week for crypto and its ecosystems. Thanks.
See if we can do something like this.
ETF boom. Joining me now for a crypto edition of 3 buys and a bail. It's Danielle Shea, VP of Options over at Simpler Trading.
All right, let's see if that's what we're getting ready to do. See if we're going to consolidate a little bit.
That's just Bitcoin itself. It's already up more than 21% this week. It's within striking distance of its record.
Maybe get a pullback in the 62, even though it already has a little bit.
JP Morgan predicts a correction ahead after the hype surrounding its next halving event, expected around April, starts to cool down a bit. Is Bitcoin a buy?
Yes, it is a buy for me right here because you know why? When you get so close
Yeah.
to that previous all-time high, it just really
Welcome back to the exchange. It's been a huge week for crypto and its ecosystems, thanks a lot to the Bitcoin ETF boom. Joining me now for a crypto edition of 3 buys and a bail. It's Danielle Shea, VP of Options over at Simpler Trading. Danielle, thank you for being with us here. Let's go first up to the biggest name in this space, and that's just Bitcoin itself. It's already up more than 21% this week. It's within striking distance of its record high. February was also its best month
Shit.
since 2020.
Shit. I forgot.
JP
Guys,
Morgan predicts a
Disney.
correction
It was
ahead
up at 112
after the hype
again.
surrounding its next
Did it
halving
break
event,
it?
expected around
See, I missed this short.
cool down a bit.
And I ain't missing it again.
Bitcoin a buy?
And I'm writing it down right now, so...
Yes, it is a buy for me right here because you know why? When you get so close to that previous all-time high, it just really acts as a magnet. And so for me, I'm looking at this.
We called this here.
9,000 price point as a
This
critical
day,
target. Now, once we get up to that
so
zone,
GME,
yes, we
I
could
guess,
see a
is
pullback
spiking.
back
That's all
to
they're
the
saying.
But here's the thing, if we see
Right here,
momentum
the
and
market
market
was
through
pulling...
that
Sorry, I
high,
didn't mean to
my
yell.
next target
The
will
market
be
was pulling back,
8,000.
and Disney was just holding tight. That's why I did not short it there. And I said it too. I'm like, guys, like, I want to see if we can get short Disney, but Disney's holding up. The market's pulling back. Disney was holding up. And then what happens? The day after, it goes on this 2-3 day run to the downside. I'm like, you're such a bitch. Like, of course you would. And it's not like, oh, this is a top name that everybody's watching. You know, there weren't that many people watching it.
So I like this one because I
But
think it's a great way to trade it through an ETF.
that's a nice double bottom there.
So it has a low barrier to entry.
Look,
and
this
then
is
I
holding
also like it
support.
because traders can trade it in the options
I wonder if we
market.
could
So,
break this and go
right
higher.
now, it is right
I
up
think we
against
can.
resistance around $30 a share. But as I mentioned, we have that momentum in Bitcoin, and if we can,
Yeah, I feel. I mean, I haven't even been able to trade it to be tired of it. So
because this is such a low price,
I can get it. I can understand that.
Low priced options, traders can come in and buy out of the money calls.
I can see why you're tired of it.
For a relatively good price in case of a continued.
Like, you're going to tell me the day that the markets are pulling back almost 2%, 1.5%, this is the day where the markets were down big. And Disney's just flat. And I'm like, come on. And then the day after, or the Monday, next week, it just starts selling off. That's kind of funny.
Danielle, you're sticking with Coinbase, though.
So the reason why I like Coinbase here is because, obviously it moves with Bitcoin, and being bullish Bitcoin, I think that it makes sense. But more than that, you can see that it's broken up above the key support zone at $200 a share. So I think if it stays up above 200, we've been able to breach a lot of resistance. I have an upside target of about 250. And if you look at earnings, it's been doing relatively well over the course of the last 4 quarters, or at least better than expected. So I like this continued momentum as long as it stays up above 200.
All right, so those are our 3 buys. Let's move on to the bail, which is Bitcoin miner Riot Platforms.
Yeah, I
Shares are
know.
down 9% so
I had
far.
that feeling early that we were going to have a nice move to the upside. So at like 10 o'clock, when we pulled back,
No, you know what? I'm not, and I'll tell you why. Because first of all, I don't ever like betting on anything to the long side that has.
oh, CEO of Riot's going to come on CNBC. So
And there's a ton of overhead resistance in this name. So what that means is you've had a ton of
right
buyers
here,
at much higher prices.
when we pulled back right here at like 10:30, you could see that, the stock pulled back, but at least what I thought, the RSI did pull back. I don't know. I thought there was relative strength there on the 15-minute chart, on the Qs. So I thought we were going to hold.
$12 a share.
That is crazy.
Really say that it's a great short.
Okay. Danielle Shea, 3 buys and a bail, crypto edition. Thank you.
All right, so that's it for that. I want you guys to see something here. Let's see Monday or Tuesday if we give any of this move back. Again, I told you guys that I was looking for 530. All right, whether that's a year-end target, like I think the SPY is going to like that 530 area. Everything points to 530. Look at this wedge. You're putting in an ascending wedge here. Let's see if we take this back Monday this afternoon and we get like a fail. But even though I think this is too strong of a move, oh my gosh, this fucking mouse, yo. We're doing it on somewhat low volume. Come on, please. Just like, can you like bear with me just a little bit and stop going crazy?
Get your free reputation report card at reputationdefender.com or call 1-877-866-8555.
All right, so you have a really nice ascending wedge here. And I forgot my water. That's a perfect ascending wedge, which is a trend reversal. That is a trend reversal pattern. You're seeing the relative strength start to pull back as well. We're making new highs. RSI making lower highs. So let's see if next week we take it back. I'm not sure if we will, but damn. Let's see. Fucking 0.8%. The gap up. Let's see. We closed 507. So we'll call it 508. Yeah, it is a hell of a. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too, Stace. I noticed that too. I feel like I want to start getting some relative, like, I think Bitcoin is just too strong right now. So, I talked about this once, right? I talked about this once, but I haven't really talked about it because it's like kind of something I'm thinking about myself. So, usually, like, if Bitcoin's ripping and roaring, we can kind of expect the markets to kind of trail behind it, right? But right now, Bitcoin has something separate going on. And I thought, like, it has its own, like, reason, kind of, for what it's doing. I thought that, at first when I thought about it, I didn't think about it, like, clear enough and, like, kind of like, I didn't paint the complete picture. Because when I first saw this ETF stuff and Coinbase, I'm like, they're trying to get people to invest in the ETFs and not Bitcoin, right? Don't buy Bitcoin, but buy this ETF that moves and coincides with it. But then I'm like, I didn't think about the part where the ETF, what does the ETF have to do by law as far as when they go to buy it? Like, they need to buy it, I would assume, to, I would say that they don't have to buy it. Weird, oddly. Like, I don't know. I don't know the rules, but so with them buying it, with the ETF buying it, they've had this, like, surge in buying. So it's not surprising that Bitcoin's going higher. Now, does that help lead the way for the SPY? Well, that's what I'm battling. It doesn't have to because it has its own catalyst going on right now. Right? It has its own catalyst. So, do we start to see a little bit of, like, relative weakness? Right? Like, Bitcoin starts making new highs and the RSI is just, like, falling a little bit, right? Or, it's like, what's going to happen next? Are we just going to just accept it and go to 530? On the SPY and stuff? But like you said, these, like, Robinhood, Coinbase, MSTR, let's see what MSTR is doing. They've kind of, see, MSTR is still going up. But MSTR is directly related to Coinbase. Or not Coinbase, but Bitcoin. So I could see how this could go up and Coinbase doesn't have to. Mara doesn't. Look at Mara selling off. Let's see here. MD, NVIDIA. So NVIDIA's up at resistance. Mara. So I don't know. I brought that up because I'm not sure what to expect with, like, if we don't, I will say this, if all the big CEO companies, JP Morgan, feel they're sold, yes, and they have been, to buy Bitcoin, yeah, I'm sure they have. I'm sure they have a piece in there. I mean, they would be stupid not to, right? They have enough money that even if the worst case scenario thing happened where just something crazy happened, they would be okay. So I would expect nothing less for them to buy it. But I don't know. I don't know where I was going. I'm going to charge my phone. I'm going to eat this little snack. I'm going to throw on CNBC, and I'm going to scan the markets a little bit and see what we have here. It sucks we can't listen to music and stuff on here. Like, they want to try and say it's copyright, but let's just say if we're hanging out in a car and I turn on music, is that copyright? I don't know. It's crazy. I mean, I get it, but
all of that puts pressure on savings. And I think some of it is just the path that we've taken. So we took a path through high inflation, and I think that has more inertia sometimes than we give it credit.
Rashad, what's up, buddy?
Inflation was stubbornly kind of in the
Rashad, sorry if I mispronounced it. How are you doing today, bud?
We've been through a period now where it's been high. People's expectations for it going forward may be a little bit higher. and that tends to make it settle in at a higher level. all
So
else
what you're
equal.
saying to investors out there, which is, we're not clicking our heels and going back to Kansas of 2% inflation or sub 2% inflation. I'd argue with you the following way, without conviction, which is, what about all those?
I have to ask Rashid, did you buy Bitcoin? I think it was you that I said, take it into your own hands, and I'm sorry because it's continued to rally. I did not even think about the fact of these ETFs having to buy it. I think I said here, it was like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I think I said because you asked me for advice or something like that, or you asked me like what I thought, and it's like, I can't give you advice because I don't know where the top is going to be, and I don't know where the bottom's going to be, but we do need a pullback. Like, you can see this consolidation here, and this is where it was, right? That rally. So you could have bought it, you would have, made a little bit. I mean, I don't know what, like, on $1,000 on 10 grand, that's 54 to 60. Yeah, okay. I didn't know if it was you that asked me about Bitcoin. There was somebody that asked me about Bitcoin. I'm sorry for mistaking you. And I told the person, I'm like, buy it if you want, but you have to be okay with, like, understanding that it could pull back. Something could happen, and you could be holding the bag. Now, if you don't need to sell it, and what, like, your time horizon, what's your time horizon? Like, there was a lot of questions. And then, of course, Bitcoin just goes on this second leg rally. So I would watch this and see what happens here. If we try to rally and then it falls, if it just continues, it might go to 80 grand, 100 grand, 120 grand. I don't know. I'm with you. I'll be right. Oh, okay. I'll be right back. What's up, Wiz? I mean, I can help you, Rashid. I can help you. Let's do it. Give me 1 second. Rashid, just let me eat this. All right, just give me a few minutes. I'd definitely like to help you with that. Let me ask you a question. How long have you been trading? Or, like, how long have you been in the markets? Do you think... So, here's what I have to say. Or not say, but I want to show you something. All right? And listen, when I show you this, it's because, it gets a lot easier with time. All right? I'm going to show you something. Come here, Abby. Come on.
If this continues, and I'm not.
Now, I'm going to show you this. There's a reason why I want to show you this. Because I want to ask you if you think you could do something of the same. All right? This was yesterday. All right? This was the SPY. This was yesterday. Five.
Whoa. God damn, dude.
7.
Fucking yelling in my ear, bro.
850. All right, so What was I gonna say? Shit. I need to shave him to the haircut. Oh. What does Putin have to worry about if he
Come
he
on.
does take a nuke? Run it up. He's trying to get it short. All right, I'm gonna look for 506.
Sorry, Rashid. Just give me 1 second.
I'm
gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something.
Why do I have indigestion again? I cannot stand it. The thing that I haven't done yet is look to see what the other indexes are doing. Hold on 1 second, guys. Yeah, give me down to like 202.
There was that Tesla short.
Stuff, man.
Come on, you stupid.
You gotta break this level on Google. And even if you break it, you have the 100-day moving average right here. Here's what... I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'd watch out for Google if you're looking at a
This
log.
was...
I wouldn't trust
What's today?
I would not trust it at all. You're Dude, almost at...
I know I have this here. Fuck! Come on.
Oh, you up. Oh, that's it. We talked about it every...
Alright, right here. It's got to be coming
Again,
up.
if you were with us... Average.
Oh my fucking God. Come on.
Ripple. Wow. Call from,
Where did I... Just give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. Okay, so that was Amazon.
Chris, do you know if they reported earnings? Give me a pop. Please, give me a pop. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah, I'm going to have to... Fuck, I should have taken... No, I'm just playing. A pullback in it, make that 9 EMA resistance, and then we pull it right back into VWAP, which is at prior resistance. Then we look for the bounce.
What the
to
fuck? This is pissing me off. I'm sorry to yell on the mic. Let's see, that was...
I do. Like, literally,
I'm starting to
fucking
question
checklist
whether or
that's
not...
what I would look for the selfie with it, but I need to. I need to do it. Yeah, Chris, man, you have a good one, buddy. I'm getting ready. Just to let you know, I am watching the spy here at so long. I'm going to use the restroom really quickly.
Yo, I literally just had this yesterday, man. There's a reason why I wanted to ask you a question. And there was a reason why...
625.
Let me see here. Hold on.
Go for it.
There is... Let's go to the spy.
I'm going for it.
Because the reason I'm going to show you something, because it's going to tell me... yes, it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
And what I'm looking for... I want to see if we can get back down here.
All right, 11:30.
In the 506.50. I'm looking for a short to 506.50.
Oh, that's where... That's it.
You know, we're not really getting the
Here
volume.
we go. I'm sorry. I was looking
say,
at the
hey,
wrong place. I was looking at the wrong place.
Then you might need to
Alright,
take
so
the
there.
Year. Sorry, guys. I can't see this shit. I can't overcome my porn addiction
alcohol, weed, sleep, and have very bad credit card debt. $20K.
All right, so
20,000 ain't bad, but in India, let's just say that's like 50 or 40.
Trade, guys, gals.
Listen to this. This you guys may not know this.
Beautifully executed.
Let me ask you a question. You think I've been to jail?
Just gotta, you know.
Do you guys think
gotta
I've been
do
to
better.
jail?
That's
How
something
long
I
do you
need to
think I've been to
work
jail
on again.
for? If you
guess
think I have,
wanna say
what do you
me-
think?
Me being
You think I've been to
down
jail?
Just under break even for the
Obviously,
month of February.
if I ask the
and
question,
getting back green and
chances
having
are.
2
Yes, I have been to
consecutive
jail.
green months
I've
in
done a
row.
6-month bid. I've been in prison. You know,
I
I'm
was
making some
taking
choices.
profit, right? Because I'm
So, you know, I know about drug addiction. I know about, you know, I didn't really have an alcohol problem. But
obvious strength there.
yes,
That's
Rashad,
really where
I've
you're
done
wrong.
a 6-month
Look
bid.
at that volume.
You know, not in prison for years
You
or
know what?
anything,
I
because I
gotta
was
say
never
this. I do gotta
really
say-
like, you know, I've never really stole or disrespected anybody or
650
just,
looks like-
you know, was a violent person. But you know, I've made my
Tough. I
mistakes.
think you could get like a little like.
The thing that I would say is you got to give it time.
take
Dude,
that,
I haven't smoked
you know,
in like
50 cent range to
like
508.
weed. I just said it earlier. I haven't smoked weed in probably
Well, we're going to continue to make VWAP
3-4
resistance,
years,
right?
maybe.
You got above
And it's
it, you
not
try-
because
you
I
just
can't.
cracked it.
I could. I can.
Let's see if
I
we
could
get our
and maintain.
first
It's just.
side
It's just
of
because my
VWAP
goals
acting as resistance.
have just like
Dude, all
there's
week,
other shit that I
literally all
want,
you had to do
right? And I'm
was
not
get
worried
short
about
this-
that because if I'm spending my time doing that, that means I'm not doing what it is that I want to do and getting the stuff
156.
accomplished that
See
I
if
want
we
to get
get a double
accomplished.
bottom on 156.
All right, maybe when I get that and maybe I want to
Man, it's
celebrate.
a little bit overdone though.
You know, maybe that's a thing. All right,
Maybe
but
156. Watch the markets.
you know,
Airbnb.
dude, I really want to find this, and I'm sorry, but I'm gonna get to you, Rashid, because that's
One
some
of the
serious
ones-
shit.
Right.
I mean, I get it. I do. I really do. All right, what is that? This Tesla.
All right.
So there's a Tesla trade.
176. 176 is a huge resistance or support. Could be a nice support level.
Dude,
down at
how
the
was I
200-day
able to
moving
find
average.
it so
You're
quickly
going to have
yesterday?
algorithms that are going to buy down here, is what I'm saying.
And then today,
All
I
right?
cannot find it.
So, where are we? We are.
Exactly.
We are at
Exactly. God
182.50.
forgives. You're exactly right.
And
Right?
then,
now look, the
on,
porn
438,
thing. All right.
75 on the Qs
Now,
for anybody trading the indexes or looking to trade.
I had 4 DUIs.
75. Why?
I got my
Because it was
second, or I
resistance,
got
you
my
broke
third
above it.
DUI
Let's see if it
before I
holds.
went
If
to
it
court
can't
for my
hold,
second one.
Then that's telling
So
me
I go to
what I
court
would
for
look
my second
this.
DUI because the
And that
first
would
one
mean
was
look
like,
at tech
here's a
names
little
to see
slap
if
on
you
the
can
wrist.
start getting a
So then the
pullback.
second DUI, I go to
Alright, so
court.
that, I would look for
And then I
this,
go to
right?
court,
Break
and she's
down,
like,
you
"You
pull back
already
in it,
got another
make that
DUI, and we ain't
90-day
even taking care of this
resistance,
one."
And then we pull it
The
right
fuck
back
is wrong with
into
you, boy?
VWAP, which
Right?
is at prior resistance.
There's more.
Then we
There's
look
more.
for the bounce to 438.50.
I don't know how. Listen,
and then we look to
I
see if we
I
can
was
crack
on
that
the
level
streets
and get, you know,
of
you have a little gap
Philadelphia,
jump down there.
Wilmington,
But that's what I'm looking
Baltimore,
for.
right?
Right? That's exactly what I'm
Places
looking for.
I shouldn't have been.
Something like this.
You know, it's like
All right? Something like that.
drinking. No, absolutely don't, or at least don't fall asleep.
All right. So
But I agree. Yeah, if you have a
way
beer or
down at
two,
430. That's
you know,
that's so
I think you're fine. Personally,
let's
but if you're drinking, like
What
if
is
you're
going
out
on
and you're
with my
drinking, I'm just gonna say bad things are gonna happen. You're gonna wake up, your car or truck is gonna be smashed up,
Just
and you're
everything's
gonna
like
be
movies.
sober when you wake up. And you're gonna be like, "What the fuck? Why did I do that?" Simple decision, the decisions you can make for someone that can just wake up and go buy a brand new vehicle. That it's not that it's any different for them, but if you're not in that position, you're
So
just
what I'm
you're
thinking
just
about right now is
you're
how long
you're
does
in
this
this
spy sit
constant
here?
state
I'm
of
finding
just
it.
like
Does it start to
getting
try and
beat
rally
down
here,
from
or
decisions
does it fail?
that you have
And we start
control
pulling back?
over. The first part
Right,
is
and that
let me
would help
let me wipe my hands because
whatever
I
it
have a
is
little
that,
bit of grease on them.
We're watching.
So give me
If
just
you're
let me
looking at
wipe my hands
anything,
off.
To the long or short. That's all right. It's 10 o'clock. We got to get going. What are we doing here? What are we doing? No, don't duplicate. Remove. All right. I'm gonna go look at a couple of the big tech names and try to put something on here. It's 10 o'clock. All right. It's 10 o'clock. Let's see if the Qs start to hold and you watch that RSI and stuff start to pull back, guys. Then that's when you need to say to yourself, all right, you know, this thing's holding You know, it's holding and, you know, relative, it's got a little bit of relative strength with it because it's not pulling back and all the indicators are going, you know, a little bit more bullish. So you can see the volume drying up a little bit. All right, so what do we have here? We have Tesla, Boeing. I didn't look at Boeing. Let me stick to my plan. BA. All right, look at Boeing. Pulling back. Lean back. Lean back. Should have room. It should have room. Rashid, you know, I think a big part in anything you do is you got to shift. You got to try to shift your focus. Fuck. I know. Steph, you got me going left and right, up, down, all over this market. I've been to Walmart, McDonald's, and Apple in the same, all in the same day. Oh, and we're hitting Home Depot. Can we do it? Oh, we gotta go. We need an Uber now. So I'm gonna sit here and watch. Some of these
Tesla
names,
is good.
And I'm just gonna, you know, stick to the script, guys. I'm not gonna rush it.
See here.
I'm gonna see because I want to see if Boeing can take this move back.
We went to all these fucking places and I didn't pick up a mouse. Right
there.
Damn, that is a nice one. So Tesla did not hold. Rashid, you're gonna have to just give me 1 minute, buddy.
What's AMD doing? Fuck.
Yeah, I think you do got a nice shot to get down to this level. Just be prepared. You might find some support. Like, look, take notice in this. All right, take notice in this. Look how you've pulled back. Maybe you did break that level. Let's see if it bounces. Like look at the RSI right now.
Amazon.
All right, you've pulled back a little bit of that move, right? Just a little bit. Can you guys see this RSI? Let me make sure you guys can see it.
Guys, AMD needed a catalyst. Nvidia.
It's all good.
Semiconductors needed a catalyst.
54. Like, look how far that RSI has pulled back. And that's a mild pullback. What's that going to do? What's that going to do 5 minutes from now? 15 minutes, a half hour. What's that going to do? That's going to set up another long for Tesla. It's going to get itself oversold pretty quickly. Right? It's going to get oversold pretty. That doesn't mean that that's going to happen. Right? But the probability that Tesla gets back down, I don't even think Tesla's going to get here. I got to be honest. Maybe it does. And here's the thing. If Tesla gets back down there to 202.
Again, I have a login account. I just haven't logged into it.
You know, now I'm looking about how much of that move that it retraced.
So
if it takes back more than half, like 3/4 of that up move, I'm definitely hanging on the short next week for Tesla. This was a sign right here today. That you got, you know, you took back the downside from yesterday. You know, this is obviously a range. It's what it's been doing. But it feels like, you know, once you do it for 1, 2, 3, that 4th, 5th, 6th day, that 4th, 5th day, it's like, okay, you're going to have to make up your mind here. So I think you may start to hold here. I do. And if we hold here, then that's a sign that Tesla is still got some relative strength with it, and we would look for that breakout next week. You got to break 203. Look at time and sales on the right-hand side. Look how green that is.
CRM, once again, double top up there. CRM's having some trouble up there, guys.
You see what I mean?
So
RSI is already down to 55.
Right here. It's right at yesterday's
and you've taken
close.
Back.
Does it try to hold this
all right,
level?
You've taken back. I'm going to do.
See,
I'm going to have to do the fib from here because that's really when the uptrend
which
started.
is also VWAP. This
all
is
right,
right around yesterday's close. Look, 0.4, 0.5, 0.10. Let's see how it leaves this level.
I guess at 32. I guess this isn't bad. See, what happens is I look at this.
There at 304.
Right, I look at that consolidation.
So maybe we could get the 304 rejection.
And on the day,
is,
like it's hard to explain, but like look at this area here. Right, you don't have like much going on right there. You don't have really much going on there. So to me, the real move is from 199.
All right, 299.
90. We'll call it 200. 190. 199.90 up.
That's your
right?
middleman.
And everything
Is it gonna
else is
hold
below
and try to break out
200.
to a new high?
You know, like that is the move.
That's what I would watch.
And
with
if you
CRM.
start taking back, like,
Let's
and
go
you
look
get back
at,
down
big
here,
tech,
then to
Microsoft
me,
we've been
you're
watching.
taking back the real
Microsoft's
rally.
getting
And
back
that real
up to
rally
where?
was from 200 to
210.
204. And I don't think you're going to.
Microsoft's back up to 210.
And you can already see it starting to curl and hold. See?
There's got to be names that I'm not
So,
thinking of. All right, Google. Yes, Google looked like it was setting up for a nice bounce. Like it was just oversold a little. Not like it was oversold, but that you could catch that recovery bounce to see if it's going to put in like, you know, a lower high. So I like that
I disagree
idea.
with
I
that,
liked
Stacy. No, I'm just playing.
idea.
I do, and I'm going to say it in a friendly way because it all depends on
Microsoft
is the
412.
addiction,
All right,
is that
412,
addiction,
410 is your resistance level.
you know, is
say
it
Google.
hurting you, right?
Um,
is it not
you gotta
good, right?
break this level.
Because I could say I want to be
Google.
addicted to being a
even if
great
you
father,
break it,
a great mother. That's
you
a little
have the
bit different.
100-day
I get,
moving
you know what I mean?
average
It's
right
rare,
here.
but I get what
Here's
you're
what-
saying. So it's like
I don't know, guys.
I'm not
I don't
like.
know. I'd watch
You
out
know what
for
I mean?
Google
I'm
if
not
you're
fighting
looking
you
at
on that. I just wanted
wouldn't
to make a
trust
little
it.
smart ass
I would
comment.
not trust it at all, guys. Me
So,
personally,
But
I'm
yeah,
taking a
that's
short on Google up here at
it's true. You know, you gotta
I'm getting short.
look, Rashid. I wanted
Up here
to
at
say,
140,
if you
140.15, I'm taking.
here's
a
how I
short.
think about it. If I have the time
honest.
to sit around and do dumb
be
stuff,
honest. That-
right?
that would be my move, and I'm actually
like,
gonna look at it.
I need to.
All right,
You
you're
got to
gonna look
think
at it.
like
It's a nice resistance level. You bumped
if
up
I
it
have
right
the
into
time to
100-day
do these
moving
things, and I'm
average.
doing these
You bumped
things
right into
that-
today's close. I think I'm
you
going
know that
after it.
you
I think I'm
obviously
going
your
after
inner
a Google
self is
short.
speaking out loud, saying that you.
I'll let you guys
know,
know if I get in. Just give me
it's
1
causing
second.
you like
Let
you
me
want to
pull
get
up the
over it,
chain.
whether or
Look at
not it's
Tesla,
like
guys.
helping you, hurting
Tesla's
you,
up
because
to
it may
40
not
now.
be. It probably is.
Is
It
this
probably
the
isn't.
start?
I don't know, but
If you have not taken profits
you
on Tesla's
instinctively
short, now's
inside
your
of you
time.
want to get over
It's
it.
giving you a nice
And it's
move.
not
That's
just
like
like going to
damn
happen
near
on
50%.
like this.
You're
You
at
got to understand the
50% right
first
now,
time that I got doing
depending on
like
where you got in.
addiction.
Look at the quick.
I couldn't get
rejection.
out of
That was the
mine
goal.
for like
Get down
3 to
yesterday's
6
close,
months.
get
I
down
got
to
out of it.
202, 200, 201 area.
But you still have
can
that
see that
3 to
pre-market
6 month tendency
pivot
in your
low.
mind
Prior
that
close,
like
that
on
area,
your
that
free
was our
time you're going
area.
to
And look
pick
at
up your
that
phone and
tail
look
off
at
of there,
porn
guys.
or
Look at that tail.
drink, right?
on
If you're out
Tesla.
drinking, what is it?
All
It's
right,
because you
so
don't have
I'm out of
something
this already.
that you're
I
trying
wasn't- I
to
didn't have
get
enough
to,
faith
right?
in it.
Let's say if you want to make $1 million
you know,
bucks,
I
you
would
want to
look
make
to
10 million
see-
bucks. Are you
If you try to put
still
in another
are you
higher
on the
low,
course
but
to make that?
You're probably about
Right?
two
Because if
standard
you're not,
deviations below VWAP.
then that means you
The
veered to
volume
the
to the
left and you
downside's
stopped at the
kinda
bar and
giving
you're
up a
not
little
on the
bit. It's
road
not
to
as
that $10
strong.
million. I'm
So
using
I
money
would
as
start
an
to see if it
example.
can consolidate.
Right?
Let's
The
see
debt
also
thing,
if you make pre-market highs resistance.
let it go.
All right.
You could
Again,
always
my
open up
target
again.
was
Again,
200,
I don't
but
know
think it's
Indian
overdone a
laws, and
little
I'm
bit.
not going to say
I'm
that
going
this
over
is
to
easy.
Google.
But in my mind, it's because if I'm doing
Right,
things I shouldn't be doing, it's because I don't have somewhere I'm trying to go. Right? Whether
So-
that's a goal that I want to accomplish, whatever that is.
Can I get a bounce
Okay.
to like 195?
The thing that I'm trying to set up now is to be able to take this
bounce. And listen, I
and
could be
this
completely
right
wrong
here and us,
but I would look for
right,
the
to a studio
entry at
possibly one day. I
139.50.
don't know
I'm
if
not
I'll
sure if
get
it
there.
gets
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But because I'm on the road
139.50.
to trying to do that, it keeps me from doing other shit. And I don't even think about the other shit because I'm more worried about this. It's about what you're worried on.
I mean, here's the thing.
It's
It
about
could
what you're
remain
worried
strong.
about
It's got
and
some
what you
relative
put your
strength.
focus to.
Let me see here.
Right, you gotta have something to live for. You whether you get into sports, whether you get into fitness, there's got to be something that you can get into or do, right? And it may not be for everybody,
volume with it,
right?
you
I have
know,
ADHD horribly.
You know, I'm
right?
honestly not sure. I just think you
know,
don't have
I'm the type of
Especially if
person
you could
that
pull back
like
to 384,
when I was
50,
younger, right?
or
All I did was
138.50.
eat, sleep,
and if that
eat and
does
sleep
break, then maybe you
skateboarding.
test, like,
I
you
wanted
have
to be
such a huge
sponsored.
gap there.
I made videos.
Not
I got
just because you have a
sponsored.
gap, but,
Like
you know,
that's all I did when I was a kid growing up.
I don't
And then I
trust-
got older and I
don't
partied
trust
in high
Google
school.
right now. That's
all
a
right,
nice
but
resistance level right there at 140.
the
As
thing
you
is
guys can see.
having something to go
See
to,
if
and
that
once
area
once you
continues to
don't
be
have
resistance.
something that you can like spend your free time doing,
The volume is to the upside. So
you
it's
know,
either
that's
a
when
no
you can get
trade,
lost because
or you put in a
if
double
you're just
top up
wasting
there
time,
and get
right?
short.
The clock's ticking
Just
and you're
filter
not
that.
getting anything accomplished. That means you're obviously either relaxing, watching TV, or sleeping,
or if you're not doing like relaxing and
44,
sleeping,
wow.
then you're
45
out
on Tesla, guys.
partying or
Tesla's paying
I
you
mean,
guys now.
you know, you could be cooking dinner. That's fine.
I was
Maybe you want
wanting
to
to hold it
become a
for a
cook.
few
Maybe you
days, but
start
I just-
a channel for cooking.
seen
I don't
how we
know,
were
right?
living
But you
that
got to
level.
stay on the page.
And I just
Me,
couldn't-
I don't even know. I'm 30 years old.
Wow,
I don't
so
know.
look,
I'm
Tesla
30,
ended up, I thought,
35,
what was the double
36,
bottom here?
37.
It
I
ended
stopped
up
counting.
breaking that 203
But just,
level.
you know what I mean?
Wow.
I'm 32. I went to 32
That's
and then
crazy,
I stopped.
'cause I thought that
I don't
this
age
level
anymore.
held. I thought there was that double bottom.
You know?
there. That's so crazy. I got screwed. They screwed me.
When you're, let's see here.
That's
And
fucked. Well, that's a beautiful trade, guys. You're almost at 100%.
You have to understand
10
that
more
that shit
cents
is just
is
paper.
100%.
I mean, I
for
get
that
the
Tesla
debt
trade.
part, Rashad. I do, because I've had it.
I knew I
still-
should have
mean-
stayed in it, y'all.
See, that's the
I-
thing.
I
I've been in the
was
markets
doubting
for 10
myself,
years,
man.
a little over 10 years. And
Had
what
a
I was trying to
beautiful
show
double
you,
top,
all right,
just
and I'm
continuing to
trying
follow
to
through.
find
I
it.
was looking for.
All right, I want to show you something. And there's a reason why I want to show you this. All right, there's a reason why I wanted to show you this.
For 198.
All right,
to 200. Right, that's exactly what.
there's a reason why.
So what I
So if I could find it, then I could go back to the point. But I have ADHD so bad that I forgot that this is what I was doing.
Here, or does it
Um,
fail? And we start pulling back. All right, and that would help whatever it is. That,
But
you know,
um,
we're watching.
but
If you're looking
Rashid,
at anything,
Rashad, I hope
to
that
the
I
long or
could.
short, that's-
I hope there's a way that
All right,
you
it's
know,
10 o'clock. We gotta
even
keep
just
going. What are we doing here? What are we
you
doing?
know,
No, don't duplicate.
you know,
Don't
I
move.
don't know.
All right, I'm gonna go look at a couple of the big tech names and try
Like-
to put something on here. It's 10 o'clock. All right. Take. No.
All right, hold on here. Just give me 1 second,
No.
guys. Just give me 1
No,
second.
no,
Because there's
no.
a reason why I want to show you this.
Fuck,
Like,
I
it's
almost
important.
got out there.
It is. It's important. Okay.
I got it. I got it.
Okay, that was.
The level. I think like above is a breakout. Go up. Average. You know, you might pop yourself up. Yeah, I'm the level. I think.
And
Dude, why am I having such a hard time finding this? I don't understand.
19.
It's crazy.
What? You know, we're not really getting the volume. 1-year you will thank you. Yeah, I mean, really. You know, you have resist. You know, you might pop yourself out. Here and
I
don't,
gotta be coming
you
to
know,
it.
Don't try and get. It would help again. We're looking for a couple more subscribers because it would help some others that would like to be here find us. Robin Hood. So 50650. All right, the mic is on good. All right, looks like we're getting on. Mic is on good.
I think we're getting close here.
All right,
I think
looks
I
like-
I think I got it.
Business area, you could break it and then like scientist. I don't know much about that.
With a nuclear
But put in a bear flag.
All right,
there,
right here,
guys,
Rashid.
To a T.
I got
right
it.
now.
I want to ask, like, I want. Do you think I'm gonna ask you a question? Okay. Now this is all because of. I'm gonna let. I want you to see this, Rashid, and I want like, how long have you been in the markets? Okay, this is like, and I don't like this because this this will make you think that you can do this every time. And this is what I want you to understand about the markets, is that it's about being able to identify, and being able to identify means that you have been taught. Like, you have to learn how to read markets. Okay? See, what you have to learn how to read markets. Right now, and it's a probability game. The SPY is stuck between VWAP and the 90 MA on the 15-minute chart. You see how you don't have a bunch of volume up here? What I could do is I could look for a short right back to that support area and put in like a little bear flag here. All right, so the bottom left of the screen, right? What I would look for, I want you to see this, is to put in, okay?
This was yesterday.
Let me see
on the live.
Shit, I'm sorry. So I'm going to show you guys what I want to look for. You know, it all depends. See, now it's going up a little too high here, right? You guys probably can't see it.
This is what I drew out yesterday for the SPY.
But put in a bear flag there. All right, okay, so we're still doing it.
And I'm going to ask you a question after this.
Okay, we could still do it. So this is what I want to see, right? Dude, I would like to see something like that, and then like a possible breakdown, right? Or a failed breakdown, right? Then it comes back up, and then it doesn't, and then it just goes higher, right? It's a failed 15-minute breakdown, and that's what I would want to look for. All right, so that's what I did. That's what I did yesterday for the S&P. Okay. Now, if you go to the SPY, all right, it's pretty much exactly what she did. Now, how was I able to do that? I'm not. Here's the thing. The probability that on a 15-minute chart that this was going to happen would be a failed breakdown. There's a few reasons why I thought that we would do that. Doesn't mean we're going to do it. And I ask you this because do you think you could do that? Right? Do you think you could have sensed yesterday that we would get a failed breakdown and a rally back up higher and then decide whether or not we're going higher again? It's what I wanted to see, but there's a reason why I thought we could do that. It's because if I look at a chart, I'm looking at everything. And I'm seeing in time, if this is taking place, like, and this is happening, then this is going to happen to this, and that happening to that's going to cause this to happen to that. All right, so this is why I thought that we could literally get this right here, this bear flag, breakdown, rally, regain VWAP, failed breakdown. It's exactly what happened yesterday, and I drew it. I drew it out at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. Okay, the bad part to that is you can't, like, if you do that once and twice, like, don't think you're good enough, because I don't think I'm good enough to be able to do that every time. The market will humble you real quick. And I only say that because, again, this is all about probability. Just like Tesla. The probability that Tesla was going to stay up here. Right? I don't know where it's at, if it broke down or not. Right? But look, the probability that this thing stays, okay? If it stays, it's telling me that we have some bullish sentiment possibly going into next week. If it breaks, I have some bearish sentiment going in next week. But I still have this level below me. And there's a reason why I thought that this could hold. Okay? But that comes with time. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. India markets, and I don't... No, I get that. And listen, it doesn't matter, Rashid. That's what I'm getting at, is it doesn't matter because, like, a chart is going to be a chart no matter what. A chart is a chart, right? Now, I would imagine you guys have the same indicators as we do, right? MACD, RSI, volume, right? They're all like even going to crypto and stuff. I think, I let Stacy handle it if she wants to, but, I think, if there's, I just want to keep it at like if you want to, like, you got to be able to, like, the time that you're watching or drinking and like whatever it is that you think you're struggling with, you have to tie that up with something that's going to help you not hurt you and spend time doing that. That's all I can really say. I'm not a psychiatrist and like, listen, everything in my life isn't great. Everything in Stacy's life, everything in Wiz's life, right? Everyone goes through stuff, and some have it harder than others. Yes, that's true. But we're all in this together, and it's the first step is saying that you want to fix something about yourself. Have you tried working out and jogging and tried doing that and seeing how you felt after the first like week or two, and start this thing of like, hey, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the way I'm living. I'm gonna start being positive because this only takes me down. You got to think about what it is that you want and what do you want out of life. Like, fuck the debt. Rashid, it's only paper. I don't give a shit about that. There's ways to get around the debt. Like, the debt is the least of your problems. You might not think it is. Okay, I get it. You got bills to pay. But there's always a way. There's always a way. Now, I can't speak for India. But at least in the United States, there's always another way where I don't care how much debt you have and how bad it is. You can claim bankruptcy and still be able to like kind of turn things around. I believe that, right? I haven't had to do that. I haven't had to claim bankruptcy. But I think that there are ways to be able to like maneuver and finesse the system, if you know what I'm saying. Right? So in my eyes, unless the debt's important, like a vehicle that you need to get to work, I can understand that. If it's healthcare, if it's, again, you're in other markets, I just, exactly. And that's what I'm trying to get at, is that it's just paper. It's just a note that says you promised to do something. Sorry that I fell and I busted my knee and I can't walk to pay you. My bad. Things happen. It's life. Don't worry, because they were prepared for that anyway. Right? The banks are prepared for that anyway. Whether you think they are or they aren't. They're not. It's not like they're not going to get paid. Oh, they're going to get their money, whether you give it to them or someone else has to get it to them, right? And that means that you get a little scrape on your credit or whatever. I wouldn't suggest going that route, but the first thing to fixing it is identifying it that you want to change, and that's the first step, Rashid. Right? You got to think about what you want. If you want a better life and you want to feel happier and you want to be happier, you got to just do it. You got to get up. You got to go out for a jog, and you have to understand that you aren't the only one. Everyone goes through problems, but the thing that separates you is that you actually bring it up. Some people don't bring it up. Some people just live their life and they just keep going on this, circus of a ride until they die or they go to jail, right? And it takes something for them to change. I think, I think I have to stay busy working and doing something. Like, I have to be doing something that, is beneficial. And, at least that's where, right now, that's where I've gotten myself to. Because I made that decision that, I wasn't sure if I was going to be done what I was doing or not. Maybe a little bit of age came in the factor. I don't know, right? I've done it all, right? But, I don't mean I've done it all as in, there's some, I do have a line that I draw, right? But, you got to think about what it is you want out of life. How do you want, there's plenty of money out there. You just have to work and go get it. That's the part to it. Right? If it's money problems, then solve the money problem. If it's a psychological, like you're just, you're sad or upset and just are tired of living the way you are, and it's not money, then hey, then we identify the problem and we go fix it. And I'm just trying to give you some ideas, though. That's all. ISM manufacturing index falls.
Gain in the NASDAQ hits a new record. Money also going into bonds, sending those yields lower. Our Rick Santelli has it in today's bond report. Hey, Rick.
Oh, but again, Rashid, for me to sit here and call these markets like I do, or like have these, it's not intuitions. It's like kind of just like knowing. You got to understand the amount of time and stuff that I've put into it. And it's something that I've wanted to be able to do. And I've went and did it. Like I've went and gotten the education. It's not even really gotten the education. I've put in the time and paid my dues.
It was down just a little bit, but it was the second reading above 50. Made me scratch my head a bit. However, I think the market has it right, because if you take a longer view pre-COVID on prices paid, you can see that even though recently we've moved up a bit, we are well past the big double hump there, and we're basically sideways with respect to pre-COVID levels. And finally, here is how the market reacted. You see 2s and 10s there. They both dropped dramatically at 10 o'clock Eastern. And at a yield of 453, we see that we're down 9 on 2-year. We're down 16 basis points on the week. And since 10s closed yesterday and last Friday at the same level, 4.25, you see at 418, they're each down 7 basis points. But maybe the bigger story continues to be that short-dated Treasury yields today on that data dropped much more aggressively, taking some of the inversion out of the yield curve. Dom, back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Rick Santelli, with the bond report there. Let's get over to Eamon Javers.
And the biggest thing, too, I talked about the other day.
Hey there, Dom. A New Jersey businessman entered a guilty plea today on...
For anybody out there that's just struggling with trading in general, you got to respect your money. If you don't have respect for your money and you don't cradle it, and I was using the example of like, just, it's precious, right? It's a little baby. You want that baby to be able to grow up. You gotta handle it, like it's a baby, right? Like it's an infant, like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta have respect for your money. You just can't do stupid shit like I did in the beginning of February. And guess what? I had a great month. I had a really good month in January. And I think, is that the reason why because I earned the right to take the risk, is that why I kind of set myself backwards for the month? Because I had given myself that leeway to make stupid mistakes and said, oh, it's okay if this happens. I'm going to probably, but that's not how we roll, right? Risk to reward. That's it. And if you're new to the markets, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to get something so you guys don't have to worry about going to like all these other places that all they want to do is upsell you, charge you $1,000 to learn how to do it. You don't get a physical product, right? It's a mess, right? I'm telling you, this industry is a fucking mess. It really is, all right? It's a mess. It's a disaster. And the same thing is that, is that nobody will step up and do something different, right? They all want to be Tim Sykes. They all want to be Warrior Trading. They all want to be this. And that is, you want this, you got to pay $400. What? $400 fucking dollars? You ain't even earned a fucking dime, motherfucker. Who the fuck are you? You ain't earned shit. Not one of you motherfuckers out there have earned anything. Right? So, hopefully, I'm able to do something a little bit different here. I'm going to try. Does it work? Well, I don't know. We'll find out in due time. But, I just, there's probably one person that I would pay X amount of dollars to invest with. Right? And he's registered. Right? He's registered. He's a registered advisor. He's just really good at what he does, right? I always use the example of Meta. Pivot points is the best for support and resistance. I mean, I don't know. It all depends, right? Like, can I ask you a question? Why do you use a Fibonacci? like, what were you taught, or what do you think you get out of a Fibonacci? Right? What do you get out of, a measurement? Because, like, I'll be honest. Like, I don't need a Fibonacci to understand where it's at, right? So if I give you this and, something goes up and it pulls back here, what's next? What's next? You know what I mean? Like, what are you thinking? 'Cause the reason I'm asking you is because I'm going to tell you, all right? But how are you taught to use it, and what are you trying to get out of a Fibonacci? I'm just curious who taught you, or like what you think it's for. It's only going to help you, right? It's only going to benefit you. To me, like, support and resistance really what doesn't have anything to do with a Fibonacci. You know what I mean? Support and resistance to me is locating buyers and sellers. Where are they? Where are the sellers and where are the buyers? I got buyers, right? This is an example. I got buyers. I got sellers. Support, resistance. Like, that's like support and resistance would be different than a Fibonacci for me. I'm just wondering, what. I'm just wondering how you were taught to use a Fibonacci, and in what manner. That's all. Like, what do you think it tells you? Like, what are you supposed to use it for? If you don't know, just be honest and say, I don't know. So if I gave you this chart here, how would you use a Fibonacci? Like, what would this tell you about the line I drew? Well, yeah, they do work. But they do work. They work for a reason. Right? You know what I used? I don't need to use the Fibonacci because, like, I understand that, like, if this is the move, right? If we just went from here, right, here to here, I can tell you right now without bringing up a Fibonacci retracement that that's just over a 50% retracement. Let's find out without even bringing it up, okay? It'd probably be just at 50% or right below it. All right, what did I say? Just over 50%. That's a 61 retracement. I know that. But what does that tell you? You know what I mean? Because I can understand pullbacks and rallies and the amount that they take back without even pulling it up. I can understand. Again, I've done this for a while and just understanding. I just marked today open, yesterday high, low, closed trading accordingly, price action, recently pivot points. All right, Fibonacci. All right, I'm not, like, what I'm asking is like if you are drawing a Fibonacci, what are you trying to get out of it? Just wondering. All right, a Fibonacci is only telling you one thing. Okay, it's only telling you one thing. And yes, it is going to line up with certain points, right? The SPY. Did you guys know this? Why do you guys think I have a target of 530? Right? So if we go to the COVID low, why would I go to the COVID low? You got to identify why and where. But that's still not the purpose of why would I use a Fibonacci. And I'm going to tell you, why would you use it? All right, so if we go here, all right, COVID low. Why am I using COVID low? Because the Fed is trying to get out of what they did in COVID. They're trying to backtrack some of that money and some of the stuff that they did, right? So look at that. Beautiful, right? Lines right up. We already knew this. We had this up last year, all last year, right? We retraced 50% of the COVID move, and we just walked it up. Right in the channel, we walked it up. We broke out, we pulled back. Okay. All right. So, but what does that tell us? What does the SPY pulling back 50% of this move, what does that tell us? Other than it pulled back 50%. I'm going to tell you right now. Okay. A Fibonacci is to tell you whether or not, okay, if I go back, where was I? Tesla. All right. If I go back to Tesla. All right. And of course they line up at different, whatchamacallit, different, they're going to line up at different points, right? So if I had a Fibonacci, let's just say I'm trading a small cap. I'm trading GME or something, okay? What I'll do is I got to move this, right? So if I have this happening, right? If I have that happening, all right? The thing is if I have this happening, like, let me see. I wish I could find something for you. This still doesn't get me to the point. Okay, right here. You know, that is the start right there. All right, come on, you fuck. I'm clicking. All right, 38.2 fib. How did I identify already that that's where I wanted to draw? Because I could tell that was not 50%, a retracement of 50% of that up move. So Fibonacci's, okay? Fibonacci's help you identify a trend continuation or a trend reversal. Why is that? If I have a rally, okay, let me read the comments. So you got use fibs doing Elliott waves some more times, not they work. Okay, so if I have a rally, right? Let's say whether I'm trading a small cap, mid cap, or I'm trading Tesla. All right, and we pulled back and held this level. We're already on to something else. It's important, Rashad. I hope you hear this. A Fibonacci is to help tell you whether or not it relates to you a trend continuation or a trend reversal. If I use this as an example, and the stock has rallied, and I'm getting that pullback, okay? And then I have VWAP coming in here, right? Lining right up there. Let's say if it's off of a gap down or a gap up, right? Then I'd have like the 9 EMA being stretched up there, right? Off of that pullback. So I have VWAP, 9 EMA. I have yesterday's resistance level, right? Let's see if we have that. What's funny? You see this here? Remember the 38.2 Fibonacci retracement that we just had here? What is this telling me? This is telling me, right, which it still kind of lines up with, but not really. The 50% retracement lines up with 198. That's half the reason why yesterday I wanted to go short. But it tells you that buyers are still in control or sellers are still in control in conjunction with the pullback. So if I went long here, and this is my VWAP, right? I'm going to make it pink because I have VWAP pink, right? Cardi B, all that WAP, and then edit properties, 9 EMA. All right, so there's my 9 EMA. I have VWAP, I have my 9 EMA, I have the 38%, 38.2% retracement. I have, let's just say, prior day's high. All meeting up right there. Okay. They're all meeting up there. And in conjunction with volume, if I have a low volume pullback, right? I have an increase in volume on the upside. I have a low volume pullback. The 38.2% retracement or anything above 50%, really the lighter the pullback, on a long is telling you that there is a trend continuation, that the pullback is profit taking, not selling. If we were to exit this and continue further, that's telling me buyers are no longer in control, and that's not that pullback is not profit taking, it's selling. So I'm looking for a trend reversal, because it doesn't mean that, that this isn't going to go higher because of the 61% retracement, but it's telling you the smaller the pullback, along with volume, along with VWAP, along with 90 MA, along with prior day's close, prior day's high, I don't know, some as many points that you can get. Like if you have VWAP, 90 MA, and prior day's high, that's 3 reasons. Let me add on 2 more. I had an increase in volume and a low volume pullback. That's 4, 5, or that's 4, right? I have volume, VWAP, 90 MA, prior day's high. I have all these reasons to, guess what? To get a buy trigger. And that's going to have, again, institutions make markets. These are the things that are inputted to get buy triggers for their, the things that they buy and sell with. They don't do it with people. They do it with algorithms, right? That's how algorithms are wrote. The algorithm on this, if we were to break VWAP 90 MA, that prior day's high, 38.2 Fibonacci, and start making it resistance, that algorithm is going to switch to being a sell, because it knows now this is not selling on a pullback. This is like a whole bunch of things coming together telling you that it's a buy trigger, but the selling pressure is increasing. Something's wrong here. We're out. So that's how I would use a Fibonacci. All right. I was taught to use a Fibonacci to have a trend continuation, or if there's a trend reversal. And what else do I have at those points? And that's it. Trend continuation or a trend reversal. Chances are, if I've got more than half of that rally being sold and we're continuing to sell, that's more than just profit taking, it's selling. And it will line up with different levels, right? It will line up with different levels only after the fact, because right? Because it's not like right now. Like how would I be able to take this rally? Like, where do you know when to stop? You don't. Like, if this is the bottom, technically, and this is the top, I don't have anything there. Maybe I use a 38 too. You could do that. And where's that? 526.87. What was my target? 530. Okay. The probability of that happening is pretty good, because what does that mean? That means that if this rally continues and we have a pullback, right, that's going to give me a 38.2% retracement of that prior resistance, right, that we broke. We got to still make it support. Well, it did kind of do it. And that buyers would still be in control, because it's not more than 50 or 60% of a pullback. Any more than this, right, any more than that 458 from 530, any more than that, that's selling. And I'd watch out, right? That's a big pullback there. And what's the percentage on that? If we get there, right? If we get there, that's a 14%. So that's just under a 20% bear market. That's enough to get people scared. Me personally, I would have to take this Fibonacci and put it here, because this is where the move started, not there, right? This up move started here, right? It started right there, not there, right? So, and look, it still lines up, but that right there is 60. Obviously, it's going to be 60. Why? Because it was a 32 Fibonacci. But that's all. Red Dead futures are open 24 hours. So, yes, that's why I was taught. And I don't know if you guys are even paying attention, but it's okay. I don't know. But that's why, like, some people fail because they don't understand, like, why they should be using something and why they should or shouldn't. I don't know. Like, is the trend continuing or is the trend reversing? And these are all signals. Like a Fibonacci is a signal of something about to change, or could be, right? You can start to sense that, okay, this pullback off of the rally is getting to be a little bit extended. It should have held here. It's not holding. What's going to happen now is that, like, buyers are not going to be enticed to buy. That's all.
Nissan, Fisker, and Advanced Talk on partnership. That's Foxtrot, Sandy, Romeo, FSR.
Nissan and Fisker.
Deal could close this month.
Oh, wow. Deal could close this month.
Terms could include
Watch Fisker.
more than $400 million in Fisker truck.
Man, this news already came out.
Nissan building Alaska electric pickup for Fisker starting 2026.
What's Fisker? FSR, right?
Terms could include Nissan building its own electric
Fuck. Dude, they were late. This is why I don't like Benzinga. They were so late to this news. Bro, they were late.
30% for the day.
Oh, no problem, Rashid. And let me know if I'm saying it wrong or not. And what's that? Are we still talking Tesla? Oh my gosh. Come on, man. I am hoping. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. So going to Fisker just reminded me of something. I was hoping my dad still had the Lucid Sapphire at his house. I wanted to see it and possibly drive it. So that's why I brought that up, because of Fisker. Everything. I know, I feel like that's why I brought up on the SPY that ascending wedge, right? Usually that's a trend reversal, right? Usually these ascending wedge, this could be a failed breakout, but I think you got to watch out. Like, look, right? You see this pullback? And how it's like still hanging on, like I think you might just top out up here. I would say wait for Tuesday, to see if we give this back Monday. I'd wait and see if you give it back. I would let it go, because I think now that you're at 513, whoever has a price target of 530 feels pretty damn safe to start buying, and you could see this thing just go on one more run right to 530. There's still a lot of money that's got to get put to work. And they're like, okay, maybe I got another $15 on the SPY. Earnings were good. They were okay. I mean, you can come up with whatever reason to make you want to buy. But I'm telling y'all right now, if the Fed does not get these rates down in a 6 to 10 month time, it's not about the recession. It's about the banks that are going to start hurting. And the FDIC and the SEC and the Fed, they're all going to have a shit ton of paperwork to do and a big problem to solve. So I'm really curious why they're ending it in the first place. They haven't shown you or done anything to say, hey, other than provided liquidity, to say, hey, we're out of this. We don't need to do this program no more. Like, why would they stop it? I don't get it. I really don't. Because if you guys forgot, New York Community Bank, just this past earnings, had 2 loans, right, on apartment buildings, because New York does not want them to charge, they can only charge so much for rent, right, which is crazy, right, and then they can't compete with the cap rates, because cap rates are where or below where interest rates are. And these 2 apartments could take down the whole bank. So I think they got to start lowering rates, not because of a recession, not because of the lag effect, but because the banks can't handle it. And the banks just took on all this money that's getting run dry. Like, they're running through this money. And then they're like, hey, we've given out loans. We need money. Depositors need money. We've also given out loans on top of all that money. And when they go to sell their assets to give to bring money into the bank to give to depositors or people who want to, just go to the ATM and take money out of the bank, and they don't have it and they got to start selling assets at a loss, that's when you start seeing banks have to raise money. And that's why they started this thing, and we're going to go right back to that if they don't get rates down. All right, I know they're worried about inflation. I think they should have kept this bank term lending program going so that they could get rates where they wanted. And that's why the market thinks that the Fed's going to lower, I don't know, 6-7 times. Maybe the market's telling you, hey, you're going to start having bank issues and credit issues, and then the state's going to have the same problem. Right? Then it's going to be banks. Then it's going to be Moody's and S&P Global talking about downgrading the U.S. debt again, just like they did in the Obama administration, like again. So that's where we're headed. I think, and that's true, but I think the Fed can do whatever the hell they want. I got to be honest. It's just paper. It's just paper. I agree with you. I do. I do agree with you. Exactly. Yup. And you know what? You know what's sad though? I think it's not going to be the credit card companies because they're going to get theirs. They're just going to go. They're going to go give it to. They're going to go sell it to whoever, right? Whatever service. To go collect that debt on just, you know what I mean? They'll get some of their money back. And really, if it's interest, it's kind of like, I don't know. If they paid back I guess it all depends. I don't know. I agree with you. Because, I want to say, that they can always get their money back. Whether it's from the Fed, whether it's from insurance, right? On these loans and again, I'm not a banker. I'm not in the credit industry. But I think that schools don't have problems getting loans, right? So they don't pay, somebody doesn't pay their school loan. They don't have problem getting that money. They just send it to collections. And the Fed has their back, which is crazy. The other thing I just seen the other day was people's pay versus school how much schools charge. And if you look at a chart, it's went up 200 times and the pay has just remained the same. And I thought it was crazy. When I graduated, when I got out of school, it was 3, maybe 4 years later. And I was like, what did they charge you? What? And you're paying more for the same thing practically. It's crazy, but it's right. So, but there will be a lot of people who go bankrupt if they can't buy a house. You're right. That's true too. If they don't have anything to lose, what the hell's being bankrupt going to mean to them? I agree. You're right. So, and I think that's one thing that I've had a problem with was, all the real stuff that they could be working on, but instead they're worried about fucking, excuse my language, but the, where they signed a bill for Live Nation and these concert companies. That's really where your focus is? Come on, man. I don't know. We'll see how it ends, right? We'll see how it all ends. GDP, I think, is going to take... I think if we have a recession, because I don't know if you've seen this chart or not, but if you look and have looked in the past, and it was kind of funny to me that everybody that was talking, talking their talk, right? Recession. Fed started raising rates 6 months in, everybody talking recession. And I'm looking and I'm like, has anybody here looked at a chart? Has anybody even looked at a chart it usually, it's, at least in the past, it wasn't even it was a year and a half after the Fed stopped raising rates is when the recession came. Like this 6-month lag effect when they first start. And when I first started this stream, I was trying to help people with like trying to determine like how can you go about like trying to time it? Well, you kind of can't. But what you can do is say, okay, if you're a person that believes it's 18 months, right? There's an 18-month lag or a 2-year lag. Go back 2 years from where we are right now. Okay, where are rates right now? Go back 2 years and where were rates then, and that's how much you have. You still have to filter through the system. Let's just say rates 2 years ago were 2. That would mean we still have 3.5 left to go, or 3. We'll say 3. So this chart right here, it's actually it's a really good chart, and it really shows you the lag effect and how long it can take. All right, this is GDP growth and rate hike cycles, right? This is 2 years prior, back to 1967, 1969. 2 years prior, GDP was 4.8. During that cycle was 5.1. 2 years after the rate hike cycle, so 2 years after they either cut or stopped rates, raising, 1.8. Okay, and that would probably be the midpoint. You go to 73, 2 years prior, 4.2. During the rate hike cycle, 6.5. 2 years after, minus 0.2. So when we get a 4% GDP, which I was on here and I'm like, I think it's around 4%. Hold on, baby, please. People are surprised that GDP is going higher during the rate hike cycles because they haven't done the work. They haven't went back and looked. You can go to Fred.com. You can go anywhere and Google it. Go look at unemployment rate and Fed funds rate. Go look at them together and see the time. So this gives you a real look at how long that lag effect really is. It can take a lot longer than you might think. And in the grand scheme of things, a year is not that long. Just 1 year ago, we had the Chinese balloon. It doesn't seem like it was that long ago in my book. Maybe I'm speaking to myself. But does it seem like it was a year ago since the Chinese balloon? I don't think it does. I'd say, oh shit, I thought that was like 6 months ago, 8 months ago. Not a year. But yeah, it was about a year. It's crazy. So, look at that. All right, where are we? It's 3 o'clock. I'm sorry. I know I went on a tangent here. Missy, come on, baby. You're okay. What's wrong? Come here. Come on. What is it? It's okay. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Are you gonna come after me? Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. I wanna get busy. Daddy wanna try to finish out the day strong. Okay, you don't. All right. Okay. Okay. And that's true too. Exactly. I agree with you there. I just think that I just think that people don't look. I do. I think they're just like, man, raising rates. We're about 8 months in. Where's the recession, bro? Where's it at? I've been sitting here waiting for 8 months and we still ain't had a recession. Bro, you just started raising rates. So, yeah, that's a really good chart, though. It kind of, like, it gives you, and you can look at it backwards, too, and see, because what that chart also shows you is that that's why they start quantitative easing in it's the cycle, right? It's raising rates, lowering rates, raising rates, lowering rates, and it's that back and forth that they just continue to play, right? Because when you have GDP going negative, what do? Oh, we're cutting rates, quantitative easing. We're going to flood the market with liquidity. Okay, cool. right? They do that, and then what happens? You go into a bear market. It's literally the walking step. It's literally just eating up time. And the more, when you realize that, you can use that for longer term outlooks. Like biotechs, right? When we start to cut rates, you might want to start looking, like when that time comes, looking at, having a little bit of exposure to maybe even the ETFs, but some of the biotech names. Yes. I don't know why they keep talking about these Fed members, because we know the drill.
Barkin, Chicago, and Goolsby,
like, they're not telling us anything
in
new.
terms of what you discern as the current state of thinking on the Fed for when and how much and what this economy does and doesn't need.
Well, Mike, I want to bring you through a little tale of the tape and sort of show you how my general take on the Fed is they're all out there being hyper data dependent, and the market is too. And I don't really hear anybody, even Goolsby or certainly not Barkin, being very dogmatic about the direction of policy.
Look, Stace, be careful though. If you're talking about Tesla, be careful.
The 10-year shot up this morning. People said on the comments that Barkin gave us, and I'll play those comments in just a second.
This is where I would like to be. This is where I'd like to take the long.
Barkin had to say, which was basically
right there at 202.
It's an important time
right
because the overall numbers are likely to come down over the next few months because the comps from last year weren't very good.
With pre-market
so we're rounding over, we're
and
losing
after hours
those
it's a lot lower. It's
comps.
down here.
And so we've got a shot here to bring inflation down.
Look at the RSI. It's way down here at 35.
On the other hand, if the monthly numbers come in at a level inconsistent,
but without pre-market and after hours, it's still up at like 55.
In a rush to cut rates.
I'm never in a hurry.
Oh, the Qs
to make any decisions.
God, fucking. You're so smart.
So,
you're right.
So he says that. You get the shoot up you
well,
can see right
would
there
think
in the 10-year. That seems to be in response to Barkin. But then take a look at the data that came out. Mike, I think you were there at 10 o'clock, or if not, shortly thereafter. 3 data points, all of them coming in below expectations. There's the actual, there's the estimate. What happened to rates? They came down. So basically, a Fed official makes a hawkish comment. The market disregards it because they know the Fed is following the data, Mike, and they're not all that dogmatic about the direction of rates. Another bad February inflation report? Well, we're going to be talking about a different scenario.
So
inflation comes in February. My guess, Mike, is those cuts are back on the table.
I wonder if we're starting to see some divergence here. Look at the SPY pulling back.
For the record,
I knew that this was an ascending wedge.
Not, so I was absolutely here for the 10 a.m. data.
Right.
But I do want to get at that a little bit, why the market seems okay with this, because it doesn't feel as if there's any emergency to be responded to. So the only reason you'd be concerned that the Fed is in this wait-and-see mode is if you feel that the strong economic numbers are a head fake, or they're going to quickly turn for the worse, or something like that.
You have to show me
and
that.
it doesn't really seem like that's quite front and center.
I know what you mean by 1, 2, 3.
Well, Mike, you know why the stock market is acting better than I do, but I'll throw out 4
Come
reasons
on.
for you to chop down. One is that the Fed is not hiking here. I think there's some talk about that, but I don't think the Fed's in a position where it's going to be hiking interest rates. I think if it does anything, it'll allow rates to remain higher for longer, but not raise them further. I think that creates a certain stability for the stock market that allows you to say, okay, I know what my bogey is now, and it's going to be this 5 3/8, maybe going down to 4 6 is my estimate. So I
GLD's holding up nice. Oh man, I cannot believe this happened.
In that regard. Secondly,
I literally said it yesterday that I wanted to look at gold, and there it is.
That's a potential
there
positive.
It is.
And
Look
third,
what it
Mike,
did today.
As you know, there have been
2%.
a lot of really
That's a big move for
negative
GLD.
headlines from the Middle East, other places. The worst does not appear to have come to pass from those. So all of this happening, I think the Fed is in context of a lot of things, and the Fed is something you would put in the context of the worst hasn't happened from the Fed. Yeah, we may not get the cuts, but we're probably not getting hikes either.
No, absolutely. Agree all across the board there, Steve. Also, history says that a slow
What do you mean probably not getting it? Because you know damn well you're not getting cuts. I don't know why these guys act so foolish on CNBC. Like they know. And he's not. And the worst part about it is he's not saying anything about the banking issues. Let's hear what she has to say. Not in a hurry to cut rates. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right now. Because banks aren't having any issues.
Going to cut soon and deep. Or two, the market's too narrow and it can't sustain itself if a few of these big stocks fall away.
That talk will change real quick. All right, Bitcoin is still putting in that wedge there. Let's see.
Do we not?
Oh wow! So they don't have.
Shannon's audio.
Oh, her. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So Cameron,
what's up, Matt? Good to see you, buddy.
I mean, this
DraftKings, yes, I looked at that yesterday.
Fed dependent, perhaps because the
that was a good call out, bro.
About earnings, is that something we can
actually that looks like a.
I think it's a 2025
looks like it's on its second stage.
Which just means that you start refinancing.
Right. You got a rally here, right? Looks like a nice rally. I don't know the long-term trend yet, but look, rally, consolidate. Is that the second leg higher?
At these high rates, that's when you start to see the pressure impinge much more so on broader balance sheets. So the fact that the Fed isn't hiking more certainly helps, but the problem if they don't cut becomes an issue more in 2025 than it would be today.
Now, we did just see in February something like $200 billion in corporate debt issuance that the market just completely absorbed without a hiccup. So it seems as if right now, at least, we have the conditions where you can allow
Dollar General. I thought it was DraftKings.
And we're okay with it.
Yes.
And look at credit spreads. They continue to come in a very
because it's on its
way.
lows.
High yield spreads are now
and anything
at a
on the
level
lows,
that we haven't
they need
seen
to buy them. These are the stocks we need to be buying.
Lows,
at least I think
they
I
are
need to be buying.
extraordinarily tight, which
it's
effectively
not going to give us that.
The bond market is not concerned about growth, not concerned about economic weakness. Now, if rates keep
it's not going to give us that crazy multiple run. But
as we get into the second half of the year.
I mean, look at that. This thing's still got a ways to go. It could go to 300. You could still get a 150% gain out of this. Just filling the gap, you're getting damn near 100%. So I think Dollar General's got to be a buy. You know what? And I think God damn it, Matt. It was such a good call, bro. And I'm so glad you brought it up. It's already ran so much today, so it'd be hard for me to do that. I'm going to trade the indexes. If we get a pullback in Dollar General, I would like to buy out of the money. I don't really like out of the money, but I would like to see if we can get to 180.
Closer to the beginning of their upcycle. So we're picking out a value. We're not buying value indices. We're being very selective because there's a lot of junk in those indices, but also finding opportunities within small caps, within international, where we don't have as much valuation risk, because if the liquidity tide turns against us, we don't want as much room to fall in valuations, which is why we're being very careful about chasing growth.
All right, let me get out of this. Let me pull this up. If I make anything happen, I don't think I'm going to today, because I'm going to start March off right.
It has been exacerbated right now. Obviously, the stock is showing that there's greater concern about this particular institution. Regional banks, community banks as a group are down 1% on the day, so not any kind of panic, but I do wonder if there's a shadow over that part of the market.
It certainly seems that way in the sense that if you look at the KRE or even individual regional banks, what you see is that they rallied a lot in the fourth quarter. They rallied right into resistance, rolled over, and are continuing their downtrends, which just means that there's not a lot of confidence that we're turning a corner on the earnings trajectory. I think for New York Community Bank, the question will be going forward is, what does the deposit base look like? All of these headlines have been very negative. I think we have to watch very closely deposit trends. That was, of course, a 2023 issue. We haven't really been thinking
Does anyone
about
have
it
anything
much.
fun lined up for this weekend?
What happens to BTFP? The Fed effectively said, we're ending that program. What does that mean for the balance sheet?
Yeah, exactly. That's the backstop for the deposits. What's Shannon, I hope we have you here. I'd love for you to basically weigh in and say, what do you do with this gift of a market that doesn't want to quit, making new highs, and is essentially pulling in a lot of former skeptics?
Well, I think it's pulling in a lot of former skeptics because we've been waiting for the broadening out that we have experienced in February, Mike. We look at
Dollar
the
General is part of
dispersion,
that
and I think there
broadening
was a lot
out.
of concern about that dispersion in the Super 7, Magnificent 7, top 10 stocks. Because we were concerned about what that would do from an overall earnings perspective and performance perspective for the S&P 500. But if you look underlying, there are a lot of sectors that are starting to participate in this market, companies that are participating in this market that didn't in 2023. And if you think about the opportunity to take advantage for areas like industrials, healthcare, even places like REITs, those are companies that have an opportunity to generate higher gross margins, that have an opportunity to have some of that margin recapture, grow the bottom line, even with top line starting to, potentially just come down just from disinflationary trends, but also even in the event, which we do think will happen, that we'll continue to see some slowing of the economy, those companies from a valuation perspective are more attractive. So you're pulling in the skeptics because they see this broadening out and this real divergence and bifurcation of those top companies as a positive because it's an emphasis on fundamentals and companies that are going to continue to be able to drive earnings growth.
I still don't know if I'm going to chase anything this afternoon.
For this year we were anticipating.
I got to be
to
patient. I
Cameron's
got to pick my
point,
spots.
We're seeing
Maybe I'll look at
increased
Tesla,
expectations for 2025. So there's a little bit of a longer tail on this as well, I think, for investors who are looking outside of what participated last year.
Yeah, good things, even if they're far on the horizon, like a potential rate cut, like acceleration earnings growth, they can work for the market to give it something to look forward to for a while. We'll see how it goes. Shannon, appreciate it. Cameron, great to see you. Everybody have a good weekend. We are just getting started here. Up next, a big move by Boeing. New report surfacing that the company is
This is the
interested in
second
buying
day.
back
I forgot
Spirit
about Boeing.
Aerosystems. What it might mean for Boeing and its stock price, top aerospace and
All right,
defense
Tesla
analyst
couldn't hold
Sheila
there.
Kahyaoglu will be here. And we're keeping a close eye on
All right, I think
Nvidia,
this is the level,
on track
though.
to close above a
I think
$2
the
trillion
201.80,
market cap
202
for
levels
the first
the
time.
level we're
We've
looking
got you covered
for.
live from the New York Stock Exchange. You're watching Closing Bell on CNBC.
GPD stock has gone straight down for 12 months. That is why.
Have investor relationships in 35 countries and market expertise in over 40 industry verticals, all to help make the most important investment connections of all. Yours. Discover the Bear Difference at
HSY even has
beardifference.com.
an okay divvy. HSY. Wasn't there news with Hershey's? I thought there was something that happened with Hershey's. I think it might have been earnings.
What is it?
But I agree. You're right. Great dividend.
So sweet. Look what he just
You know? Oh, the Ozempic drug jaunt.
That's so
They're the
lovely.
Ozempic drug thing that
What are you two looking at?
they said
Tip-pick.
could be affecting some of these names.
What did you say? Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
You're right, though. Stacy, you're gonna have to teach me how to draw Elliott waves. That's the one thing I don't know how to do. I mean, like, if I had to draw an Elliott wave, like this looks to be
here to say yes.
a failed
Even
breakout
when
for
other lenders won't
reverse head and shoulders here.
Apply online in minutes and get funds
Right,
deposited the next
if
business
I-
day or sooner. Net credit.
Well, actually, that
Credit to
looks like
people.
the right shoulder right there. But because I've looked it up and I haven't seen like this is an Elliott wave. Like I understand like it can't take back more than the other move. Like I get that, but dude, this could be a nice
For the
short
fourth
here.
consecutive year,
We'll see.
Interactive
We'll see if this
Brokers is
holds.
one of the fastest growing prime brokers and is now number 5 in Preqin's ranking of top prime brokers. Interactive Brokers
yeah,
serves
that
both
sucks.
organizations and individual investors. To get better results, get a better platform. The best informed investors choose Interactive Brokers.
When you automate sales tax with Avalara, you don't have to worry about things
That's
like
what you're
changing
doing this
tax
weekend,
rates
Wiz?
or
Damn
filing
right. That's
returns.
what's up, bro. That's what's up, man. I had some profits yesterday. Not today. I didn't have much of a week this
We're
week.
excited to do business
Pretty
with you.
solid
but
trade
before
with
we sign,
Tesla.
I
I
gotta
made some good
ask.
money with Tesla.
Sure, anything.
I could have made a hell of a
Researched
lot
you
more,
online,
but
and
with where I'm at
maybe you
on the
can
month,
explain
I had to
this.
take those
Can't
profits out.
believe that garbage is still coming in. That is so false.
Frustrated with your online search results? Call Reputation Defender today to join tens of thousands who've improved their online reputation. Get your free reputation report card at reputationdefender.com or call 1-877-866-8555.
I'm Matthew.
I'm Melissa, and together we
I love that you do Elliott waves because I like.
Since day one,
Like
our
I
fresh
could see
green teas
here,
were made to
like,
offer a flattering fit for all body types and not
you know,
break the
you
bank.
could start here.
Unleash your
Obviously,
confidence
let
at
me do it this way because it's a
freshcleanthreads.com.
downtrend. There's A, B,
Shares of Spirit
C,
Aerosystems surging after reports
D,
Boeing is in
and then
talks
the
to acquire the
extension
struggling
E.
fuselage supplier.
Right. That's a
Spirit
nice
spun off from
movement.
Boeing
That's
back in
and that's your
2005
extension
and
for the
has
last
as of
move.
late been at the center
And
of
then
quality issues
look at it,
affecting
just
Boeing's
continued.
737 MAX jets. Joining me now,
Unless
Post
you would
9
say
to discuss is Sheila Kyler
1,
of
2,
Jefferies. So Sheila,
3,
good to see
4.
you.
Yeah,
put it
that
in
still
some
would be the
perspective. First, I
same.
guess, what's the presumed business logic here of actually bringing the supplier
There was an
in-house?
Elliott
So I
wave.
think in a perfect world, Boeing would operate by itself. Spirit would be an
Elliott wave that I did for the S&Ps really worked out too, I thought. And I did it on TradingView. And that's what I like about TradingView is the Elliott waves that you can do on it.
Seems like Spirit has to come in-house to be better managed. So.
And would that be, is it your read that they feel like they need to have more control, that they have to show that they have their hands directly on the production and safety issues, or how would it play?
Yes, so I think just given the FAA audit, it's in week 4 of 6, there's a DOJ investigation, there's clearly a lot of manufacturing mishaps that are going on.
Yeah.
So Boeing has to bring Spirit in-house. Now, we don't know the price associated with that, which could be a takeover or a take-under at this point, just given the issues Spirit has had.
Right. Now, Spirit is also...
That's just a crazy move though. Damn.
So the presumption is...
I mean, you're talking about Hershey here. Right? A company that's pretty damn big. Pretty big. This isn't just like you know, hey, see, not even. I'm trying to think of something that like I could compare it to. But Hershey's is a pretty big business. It's like I can't wait to get a haircut. Can't wait to get a haircut, shave, and clean up a little bit. I know, and I was thinking that too. I was thinking the same thing, that like Hershey wasn't really a chart to use.
That takes them down to 14. They need 10 billion to operate. So it's a lot, you know, we don't know if they'll have to raise 8 billion.
I feel you on that. I feel. I get that. That's just like that thing just fell out of bed and just said, I don't need no Elliott wave. I'm just going to go home and I'm going to bed. And that's what it did.
You want to be a bull, you could put 300.
Got knocked out. See if it holds. Dude. Oh, come on.
So maybe it's getting it pushed out, but we should get the... Sheila, good to see you. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
All right. Some news we want to get to. Federal Reserve Governor Adriana Kugler is valuation. Where do you come down on it in terms of the level of stock right now and the attractiveness of it?
No, we have big upside. Cautiously optimistic. The max get big Spirit has been one issue after the other. So maybe taking it in-house is the final solution to get to, you know, we were at September, we were at 20, and somehow we're back at 20 maxes a month again. We're supposed to be at 38. We're actually supposed to be probably at 45 at the end of the year, and we're not there yet. So we have a 50% move based on max rate getting up.
So you're a 50% move to your price target.
Both the price target and the max rate.
Got it.
So they're almost aligned with one another.
So maybe we're getting it pushed out, but we should get there. All right, Sheila, good to see you. Thanks so much.
Good. Thank you.
All right. Some news we want to get to. Federal Reserve Governor Adriana Kugler is delivering remarks at the 2024 Stanford Institute for Economic Policy Research, saying she is, quote, cautiously optimistic on progress on disinflation without significant increase in unemployment. We'll continue to monitor and bring you any headlines further as we get them.
I don't know if she's a
Up
voting
next,
member. That's the
crypto's
first I've
wild
heard of
week.
her. I wonder
Bitcoin
if she's
surging
new.
more than 20% since Monday.
I don't know why I
Bill
haven't
Miller,
heard
the fourth, is breaking down how
about
he's
her.
been playing the rally and what he's forecasting for the space in the months ahead. Closing bell. We'll be right back.
I'll be right back, gang. If we could get that pullback, shit. That would be a sick pullback. And look, it did it pre-market. Look at that double bottom, pullback, bang. God damn it. Yesterday, all week, when we were doing this, guys, I promise, and I had this feeling, and I said it, that this pullback looked like it was going to be just a nice bull flag, like just a pullback pennant where we pull back and we take off. And that's exactly what happened Thursday and Friday. Exactly what happened. Like, and I knew it. So why didn't I set myself up to catch that? Well, I mean, I understand yesterday I was trading Tesla, but still, I should have known, hey, I think yesterday, because the SPY also didn't get back. Now, this is the Qs, but even the SPY, same thing. The SPY never pulled back to the level for me to get long. It like kind of like retraced a little bit and never like really fully pulled back in. And that's how you know, right? When it doesn't want to pull back into that level and it wants to just leave, that's how you know you're going to have to pay up a little bit because nobody wants to step down. And then there's that. Shit. Tesla. No, QQQ. Why? Well, yeah, that's a nice break and retest. I don't know where we're going. How could we see where we're going? I know I measured this. Alright, I think I measured this before. Which would be like... Come on. Come on. I gotta get up. Alright, so...
MicroStrategy. And Bill, it's good to see you. Not only do you own it in mid-January when we spoke, you spoke about the bull case, and it's more than doubled since then. Obviously, we know what Bitcoin prices themselves have done, but MicroStrategy, a bit of a leverage play on it. So I guess, what do you think at these levels, and where could it go?
See, I don't know if I should do it from here to there. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired.
It's been a big week for Bitcoin, surging over 20%, with Bitcoin ETFs seeing record high trading volumes over the last 5 days as well. Meanwhile, MicroStrategy surging over 51% this week alone after adding to its crypto stake, now worth $11 billion. Joining me now to discuss is Bill Miller, the fourth of Miller Value Partners. He owns MicroStrategy. And Bill, it's good to see you. Not only do you own it in mid-January when we spoke, you spoke about the bull case, and it's more than doubled since then. Obviously, we know what Bitcoin prices themselves have done, but MicroStrategy, a bit of a leverage play on it. So
I just want to grab it and
what do you think at these levels,
measure this move.
and where can it go?
Oh, we absolutely love it still, Michael. Thanks for having me on. A massive runway ahead of it. You know, it's our position that we are in the very, very early innings today of a massive capital repricing event. So we're going to the digital pricing of capital is becoming digital. Okay, and so if you look at the data on
I'm just
Bitcoin
gonna
right
keep it
now,
right
what you see is that
there.
the realized capitalization.
You know what? Let me
This is
put
very
it
different.
right
It's
there.
different than the market cap. It's the realized capitalization of Bitcoin. The average Bitcoin, what the realized cap shows you is the price at which every last Bitcoin has traded. That's 24,000 today. Why is that important? Well, it tells you that the average Bitcoin holder is up 150% on their investment right now. It also tells you that $500 trillion of fiat right now has been, I'm sorry, 500 billion of fiat right now has been converted into Bitcoin. It's been repriced. There's hundreds of trillions of dollars of capital out there today, and we're only at 500 billion being repriced into Bitcoin. And we're right ahead of a halving event in April. So we are massive bulls on this. It's our biggest position. The other advantage you get with MicroStrategy, not only from a business perspective, in terms of being able to develop a new technology and businesses tied to Bitcoin, you also get a really interesting capital allocation strategy in that Michael Saylor understands basic math. He understands
Look
very
at that.
complex math, but he understands basic math around.
We did it,
how to
Stacy. We
create
know where we're
more
going.
Bitcoin per share for their
472.50.
holders. So if you look at when he first started buying Bitcoin,
That's a measured move.
they
That's a
owned lot fewer
Fibonacci
Bitcoin per share than they
retracement.
own today. And
Or a
today, he
Fibonacci
can still
extension,
arbitrage the price
100%.
between Bitcoin and his shares in a really interesting and
That
creative
obviously
way,
I
which
didn't
can
even have to
accrete
draw
value to
Fibonacci
shareholders
for
that are
that
long-term
because
owners.
Yeah,
So we love it.
That financial
it's the same thing as the line.
Tweak absolutely seems like it's the basis really
that
for how the
pullback,
company
right?
is valued.
It's
but
the
I do wonder
pullback
about
that-
you sort of alluded
that
to
really
you know,
aligns.
developing technologies using Bitcoin or blockchain. I mean, it seems like that's the missing piece. And I guess do you need it? Because if you're talking about it basically just being another asset class that is early in its adoption, maybe that's enough.
Yeah, like look at that.
Certainly is
470,
enough. I mean,
150.
it's been enough for a lot of people.
That's where
and
we
it will
going.
continue to be enough, I think, for a lot of people.
On the Qs.
At the end of the day, there are use cases around it outside of just turning fiat into a digital ledger of transparency and trust. So yeah, there will be additional uses longer term. Again, I still think
wonder
we're
if
really,
that's
really
where
early, which is why it's a really
I wonder if
interesting
this
and
is where
important
shit
technology
hits
for
the
people to hold in
fan.
their portfolio. Just
Right
for the
after
appreciation
420,
potential.
or right around
Where
420.
are you,
Let's see.
in terms of assessing the rest of the market here, the equity market, in terms of whether it's a fruitful time to be hunting, for well-valued stocks and companies or not? Because you've obviously seen massive momentum thrust in certain segments. Other stuff maybe just grudgingly coming along, and of course the economy is held up better than many thought.
For sure, the economy is in good shape. We're always 100% invested plus, so we are finding good opportunities. There's still a lot of things, I think, in the home building space that are really compelling. So one of our other big positions is a company called Builders First Source, BLDR. We've owned that for a while. It's still actually a really good value if you look at the.
I love how
its
they say
position in the
dodged
home
wage
building
price
market as the
spiral.
dominant
No,
supplier
motherfucker.
to home
China
builders,
just opened up.
and their pricing power.
You didn't
and their
have
returns and
anything
their free
because
cash
China
flows.
was shut
It's still
down for
really,
2
a really
years.
good thing to own that you
Come
can buy
on
and put
now.
away for years. So we love that. Another one we own is Master. Let me pull it up exactly. Master Brand Cabinets.
we're not.
MBC. If you look at the earnings
It's
potential,
everyone else
of
is
what this
crazy
thing could
except
generate
us.
in a few years. Recently came public in an IPO. It just had a great report. It's breaking out to an all-time.
Yeah,
high.
I don't
It's
know
gonna
what they
generate a lot more
said.
free
They said
cash flow in
something
2
on
years than it does
Benzinga.
today.
I don't know what
trades at a really good valuation.
I don't know
so there's
what
a lot
they
of really
were
good things out
talking
there to
about.
buy.
I know that you also have exposure
I
in
know.
some sort of.
I mean, it's not going to be
maybe
perfect.
specialized
You know what I
ways
mean?
in
It
financials.
should help give you an idea.
there?
And you know
Because
what?
it's one of these deals where the market's
The best thing to
suggesting
do
we're
in the
kind of
markets
mid-cycle here,
is
maybe
to
the fears are
try and
not,
have a hedge and hedge when you can and hedge appropriately. You know? That's why you have a lot of the institutions are long short.
It seems like
You know,
there's
you
not a lot of
you have.
sponsorship, broadly speaking, for anything outside of.
I guess you could,
Right. Well, we
you
don't
could look
tend
at
to
it as like, we
thematically in
are,
big sectors
that's
like
what
that,
we
but we
do.
have some individual
Like long
picks that we
short
really
is
like in
like,
financial. So Jackson
you
Financial
could be long,
trades
you
at
could be
3.5
short, or
times
you could just do
earnings,
nothing but
5%
short.
dividend
I'm
yields.
long
We've owned that
short.
for a while. We love
Like
it.
for the
Another
long
great
haul,
chart.
I'm
It's still a
shorting
really
stocks
cheap
because I think the
business.
stock go down. No, they go up, dude.
Bread
This.
Financial Holdings, BFH, that's
So,
a unique
I don't
one
know,
that
but
we think has been well oversold and is actually worth a lot more longer term. So we're stock pickers and we'll buy individual equities, but yeah, we're bullish on financials, sure.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, you got to be
all right, well,
bullish
as you
on
mentioned,
financials, especially when Jay
MicroStrategy,
Powell and
14%
crew
of
are
the portfolio.
helping
I
them
know
out.
you got the ETF tracking that as well, so folks can check it out. Bill, appreciate it. Thank you very
I
much.
just want to say I appreciate every single one of you guys.
All right, up
You
next,
guys haven't done so, think about it. Think about hitting that like button, please. If you could, it would help out a lot. It would help out tremendously.
And NetApp shares are soaring double digits. I'll tell you why after this very short break.
I didn't see that. Oh, I think she got the whole market confused and just said Meta. She didn't say anything about gold. Gold soaring, Meta soaring. I think it's just a bullish day. So what I would say to anyone out there listening is take notice Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday if we take back everything we did today. That's going to give you an idea of how the market really feels. I don't think we take it back. We might take back some of it, but like the SPY, I want to see us get that pullback, right? I'd like for Meta to pull back to 490. It might take a little while. It might take a week or so, but it can. The SPY has a really nice support level or prior resistance level. I'd like the SPY and the Qs. The SPY back down to 510, 509, even though it already retested that level. Man, this sucks. It's 334. And we're already... I wonder if I should be an asshole and see... The thing is that there's got to be volatility, though. They've seen me do it on here before a lot, Stacy, where there's we get some nice volatility. Excuse me, at the end of the day, and get a 7, 10, like a 7, 10, 15 cent contract and take it to 45, 50 bucks, 60 bucks. Buy like 10 of them. But there's got to be something there with the high delta. The delta's got to be, well, it will be because I'll be buying it out of the money, but the delta's got to be higher. Let's see here. Let's see what we have. See if we can do something. See, to me it looks like we're going to be flat. It doesn't look like we're going to get like a breakdown or a breakout to the upside or downside. I would be surprised. Because of how small the candles are. Like, look, they're getting even smaller going into 340. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back before this closes. Let's see if we can get like a little whipsaw action. And depending on where we're trading, I'll tell you right now for the put side, I will probably look at... I'll probably be looking at like 445 puts. And 447 calls. 447. I think we could get it. That's so weird, but I think we could get it. It's only 4 cents. 8 and 8, 16. That's why the candles are getting smaller, and that's what's worrying about. That's what's worrying me. That they might just hold this market up and not move around on the close. I feel like maybe some people might have started taking my ideas once I started showing them. Again, I don't have enough viewers for that, but all it takes is just a few people calling a 10-minute rig every day on 250, another one 255. Yeah, it's a 10-minute rig, baby. That's exactly what it is. I love it. I love the 10-minute rig. So, I haven't had a 10-minute rig really go against me. Always manage your risk when doing it. If you don't have the money to waste, don't waste it. If you want to spend $4 on a possible reversal, that's fine. In my opinion, but you gotta see it, right? Like, look at this candle. I can't even zoom in. Like, look, this thing is 65, 80. It's okay. It's a 20-cent candle. Could be worse.
Demand tied to AI. Similar comments we also got from Dell and Pure Storage, and that's why shares are up 19%. Cybersecurity company Zscaler having a tougher day. Shares
Man, Zscaler was my top idea today, guys. I almost put out a short to let you guys know, hey, I was looking for Zscaler to pull back
for the company,
off the bell.
Shares are down almost 10%. You don't want to miss an exclusive
but
interview
again,
with
I was driving.
CEO
I didn't know where it was at in
on
conjunction of what was going on, so I didn't want to just say, hey.
All right, Christina.
without
thanks so
looking
much.
at it and somebody
We're keeping
do
a
it.
close eye on the S&P and NASDAQ.
And me not do
Both
my due
still on pace
diligence.
to notch record closes. Up next,
Oh, shit.
HSBC's Max Kettner, why he double downgraded global equities last month and where he stands right now. And as we head to a quick
Dude,
break,
what a
get
rally
another
on the
check on shares
Qs.
of Nvidia. It is on track to close above $2 trillion in market value
That's
for the first
insane.
time. We'll keep you up to date on
Yeah,
that
that's what
move,
you
now
said.
up 3.5% as we head toward the close. We'll be right back.
And that's a hedge, right? The shares you bought. Oh, you had 200 shares long. I know, that was funny. And you know what, Stace? I said that yesterday. It was really awkward to see AMD outperforming Nvidia. That hasn't been the case at all yesterday. It was pretty weird to see. It was. But I hate this. I'm trying to think of what I'm going to cook tonight for dinner. I was thinking about a steak. Making like a really nice steak or something. With like asparagus or something, and maybe going over, I don't know what I'm going to do. But I was thinking about that, making something nice for dinner, and then maybe probably getting this book written. I think that's what I might do. I may get this thing written this weekend and try to get it finished. Well, hopefully that helped you. At least, you know what I mean? Hopefully it was beneficial. Man, I got a feeling Wiz was able to get long that whole market. I know Wiz probably isn't here, but it just connected on what he said earlier. Again, I came in today. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for the day. I came in late. I had no game plan. It was really hard for me to take something. Now that Tesla trade I could have. I kind of slept on it. I was a little too slow.
Breaking news on Reddit. Leslie Picker has that for us. Hey, Leslie.
Hi, Mike. Yes, I was able to confirm with a person familiar with the matter the valuation that Reddit is targeting in its IPO. Of course, this is a closely watched one for being one of the biggest this year. I'm told that it is planning to target a price range of $31 to $34 per share. That would imply a fully diluted valuation as high as $6.5 billion. I had reported earlier that they were looking to target between $5 and $7 billion, but the narrower target valuation has to do
What do you guys
with
think?
some
You guys think?
communication
I
surrounding
mean, it's
one
hard
unique
for us to
aspect of this
fully
deal,
know.
which is that employees will
I
be
guess they're
able
going
to
for $1
sell
billion.
shares in this IPO. And so part of this has to do with just some communication surrounding employees declaring whether they do intend to sell, and if they do, some information regarding that decision making. Now, of course, this is still fairly early in the process. That roadshow is not imminent. The S1 needs to be public for several weeks before they start officially marketing the deal to investors with a price range and a valuation range before ultimately debuting.
I guess they're going to give themselves a valuation of about $1 billion with a 4 to 5 times earnings.
In the near term, that targeted range is 31 to 34 share, implying a $6.5 billion valuation, which on a fully diluted basis would represent a discount to the $10 billion valuation from 2021. Guys.
All right, Leslie. Yeah, it'd be an interesting test of a mostly dormant IPO market for growth companies. Appreciate that. Well, the S&P 500 and NASDAQ again on track to close at record highs after hitting fresh
guys, I
highs
think
earlier in this session. The NASDAQ surpassing its.
I'm going to tell you guys right now. After doing that little bit of work, I think guys, I think if Tesla continues to hold here, you remember what you saw with AMD? If we get a reason to break out, I think we got to break out soon. Like, to me, it feels like Tesla might continue to consolidate, but I think we can break out further. So that's with that. So there's the 4-hour. And let's take this off. I want to see what... Damn, so it is oversold. But it's not oversold on the daily. That's so weird. Well, it's almost is.
So I guess where does it lead you now in terms of positioning? Do you say, well, we missed the move, but we're still cautious, or is it time to play?
No, I think, look, we missed the move, right? We definitely missed the move, particularly in equities and in high yield credit. I think emerging market debt is still something where we're a bit cautious around, right? Both on the emerging market, local currency, and hard currency debt.
I gotta say, it still feels like if Tesla holds here, it's got a chance to get, like, I think a failed breakout, or it's just going to go, we're going to get that breakout off of that 202 level. Back to 198. I know, I'm stuck. I know, I think I want to see, like, a bounce. Like, here's what I'm thinking. I think I want to see, and obviously it's an hourly chart, but, like, maybe, let's see. Like, maybe it pulls back. This is obviously in a day or two, consolidation. Maybe it goes, it bounces, right? And then, shit. Maybe you're right. I was thinking... Oh, because it already did it, right? It already made 205, 204 resistance, 204.50. Look, it is. It's trying to hold. I knew it. You bet. What's it going to do? It's going to close right at it and not give anyone a single thing. It's going to close it right at that level. But yeah, I would like to see a pullback, right? Like maybe we get something like this, right? It pulls back down to that level, holds it. Rejects that level again. It pulls back here, right? This is the level, 201. And then 201, you get a nice lower high. And that's probably where it gets put in. Like, hey, this thing's going down. And you finally get your test of 198. We'll see, though. This thing's just hanging out at that level. It's actually kind of funny. Oh my gosh, come on. All right, come on here. Come on.
resistance for rates is to go down. That's good for spread growth. It's good for equity.
Yeah.
And with such a bearish setup, even in Europe, you got the tiniest
Yeah, it's
little
not.
bit
It's
whiff,
hanging on to
little
that
bit of
level.
like a whiff of upside surprises.
So
That's
I
a
think in the coming
massive,
days, that's
massive
what I
upside
want to see.
surprise. So to
I
me, you know,
it's going to
steady
tell
as
us
she goes,
something
both
here
in
in
the
here in the
US,
next
particularly
week or
relative
so.
to very, very bearish expectations, even in Europe. And that, for me, tells me we don't need as much easing as the market has expected at the start of the year, you know, perhaps sort of 2 to 3 rate cuts. I guess the market could take it as a bit of a disappointment if indeed the Fed dot plot does get changed to 2 rate cuts only. But, you know, that's a risk and it's only really a temporary setback. I think as long as we are
No more of this
seeing a few
fucking
rate
junk
cuts
food. I
this
don't
year
want it.
and sort of the path, you know, the
I
path
need to
of least
wait.
resistance for rates is to
Just
go
a little
down.
hungry.
That's good for
I
spread
did have a
growth.
breakfast
It's good
sandwich
for equity.
earlier.
Yep, certainly has.
But I
been
didn't
so
really
far.
eat
Max, I
yesterday. I
appreciate the update.
ate
Thanks so
obviously,
much.
but I didn't. I just was so tired when I got
Plug
back
Power shares are popping
that I
after dropping
kind of was just
10%
hungry
earlier
today.
We'll tell you what is behind that big reversal
1 minute
next.
triangle.
And 314's Warren Pies is breaking down the final moments of this big trading week. That and much more when we take you inside the market zone.
Yo, what a fucking breakout. Stacy, look at that. It's so crazy. For nothing. You had GDP and PCE and you didn't do nothing until today when you had no data set. It's so crazy. Let's do it. There's the volume. I need these candles to get bigger though. I need it to start giving us something before I wouldn't mind taking on some risk. I wouldn't mind it. There we go. Get your reversal. That's what I was thinking, honestly. Let me go wash my hands real quick. Turkey! Turkey butt! Come here. What are you doing?
Are you investing in municipal bonds? Let Assured Guaranty Bond Insurance guarantee your principal and interest payments. Assured Guaranty, a stronger bond.
Power E-Trade's award-winning trading app makes trading easier. With its customizable options chain, easy-to-use tools, and paper trading to help sharpen your skills, you can stay on top of the market from wherever you are. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley. Power E-Trade's easy-to-use tools make complex trading less complicated. Custom scans help you find new trading opportunities, while an earnings tool helps you plan your trades and stay on top of the market. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
The Market Zone is sponsored by E-Trade from Morgan Stanley. Trade commission free today with no account minimums.
We are now in the closing bell market zone. Leslie Picker on the sell-off in NYCB shares. Pippa Stevens is on Plug Power's major reversal. Plus, 314 Research co-founder Warren Pies breaks down the final moments of this trading week. Welcome to you all. Leslie, New York Community Bank Corp, another shoe, if not the last shoe dropping.
Yeah, this has been a tough day for New York Community Bank Corp. The latest news just salt the wound for investors who have held on to this stock for the better part of the year. The stock, of course, plunging after a filing revealed that management found, quote, material weakness in the company's internal controls related to internal loan review. That review not yet complete, meaning more problems could arise. NYCB attributes the weakness.
We are now in the closing bell market zone. Leslie Picker on the sell-off in NYCB shares. Pippa Stevens is on Plug Power's major reversal. Plus, 314 Research co-founder Warren Pies breaks down the final moments of this trading week. Welcome to you all. Leslie, New York Community Bank Corp, another shoe, if not the last shoe, dropping today.
Yeah, this has been a tough day for New York Community Bank Corp. The latest news, just salt in the wound for investors who have held on to this stock for the better part of the year. The stock, of course, plunging after a filing revealed that management found, quote, material
They're not even moving it.
in
They're
the
done.
company's internal controls.
I had that
to
feeling.
Internal loan review. That review not yet complete, meaning more problems could
Excuse my
arise.
language.
NYCB attributes the weakness to, quote, ineffective oversight.
We still have a
risk
couple minutes.
assessment, and
I just
monitoring
think this is how you're
As
going
a
to
result,
close.
NYCB needs to delay
I do.
its annual
I think you're
report,
going to
its
close
10K,
in this area
and it
right
says
here.
It will formulate a remediation plan, although it does say it should be able to get that 10K filed within the next 2 weeks or so. We've seen some downgrades in recent weeks. But the
So
latest
what
coming
happened with
today
New
from
York
Piper
Community
Sandler,
Bank again?
Downgrading the stock because they say the slew of recent announcements.
Because I know
gives
they
them
have
concern
2
that there could be
loans that
more
could wipe them
issues,
out.
so undiscovered issues
if something
coming down
happens.
the pike for this company, and that uncertainty, of course, pressuring the shares now down 26%. A lot of this, though,
Was
will
it
fall
NYCB?
into the responsibility of the new management team. There was a new CEO.
That's funny. Matt
Sandro
was just
Daniello.
asking
He
me
had
about
been
the banks
appointed
yesterday. I'm like,
executive
yo,
chairman,
this is.
just a few weeks ago. He is assuming that
could be
top
blaming it on
C-suite
the-
role now,
you know.
to try and regain confidence that has been shuttered in this
You-
company, at least among the investor base.
There's
over
nothing
the
that they can
last
do.
month or so.
Because if they, if
And the rest of
really,
the
if the
sector
2
sort of trading
people
as if,
or
it's
2
somewhat
owners
idiosyncratic,
or a
maybe
group of
not,
owners
systemic. We'll
that
see
own the
if that
2
proves,
big
to
apartment
be, the correct
complexes
call. Leslie, thank you so much.
can't raise
Let's get
rates
to
or
Pippa on
cannot
Plug
raise
Power.
rents by
Look,
50
this
bucks,
stock likes to move. What was
chances
behind
are
today's?
they're not going to make any money. If they don't make any money, how are they going to pay their
And
debts?
so Plug Power did eliminate the
So,
going concern language
tell us
from its
more
annual
about
filing
how
last night, saying it now
these
has
inner
enough
cities are
cash to
fucked
fund
up.
operations for
Excuse
at
my
least
French.
12 months. Now that comes after the company
Because the
sold
state
roughly
wouldn't mind taking it off your
$300 million
hands
in
for
stock
nothing,
as
and
part
they
of
just
the
get
$1
it handed to them for free,
at-the-market offering
while
announced
the
in
owners lose their
January.
lives and
Of
they've
course,
worked
dilutive
hard
for
as Americans
shareholders.
and
Now, Plug also
you know
announced
did what
Q4
they made the right
results
decisions
with
to be
revenue
able
light
to
and
be in a
margins
place
a
where they
big
can have
miss. But on the positive
a $1
side,
billion
the company's
or
Georgia
you know
facility is
a
now
$50 million
producing green
apartment
hydrogen
complex.
after months of delays and is forecast to reach full output by the middle of Q2. Plug Power also expects to receive conditional approval for a $1.6 billion loan from the DOE's LPO office.
There
by the end
was
of this
it was
month.
some
But of course,
weird
Mike, as you said, this is a very volatile stock, high
that's a
short
short
interest,
and with insurance
shares
going
are
up
down more than 70%
exactly
in the last
You-
year.
All right, Pippa.
Tell
Thank you very
them
much.
exactly.
Warren,
and that's just
on
one
what
part
we've
of
seen
it.
in the
Oh
market,
shit, that
you know,
almost
this
was
week,
bad.
But also coming into this week, where you basically had
I think
people
this weekend I'm
kinda
gonna
give
move
up a lot of the
the stream.
stories for why the
think
stock
we're gonna
market couldn't
move
perform, whether it was related to the Fed,
and
whether
get
it was
a- and
related
get
to
a lay of the
earnings,
land.
or the concentration of the market. I know you've been kind of giving the market more of the benefit of the doubt recently.
No,
but
I
where
agree.
does it bring us today with this close?
Excuse
Thanks
me.
for having me. I kind of look, this week started really all the way back. It's a
kill you.
continuation of what we saw.
Oh yeah,
last
yeah. I was looking at
November
like
when the Fed
Cincinnati,
embarked on its verbal pivot, and
stuff
I
like
think
that,
This
and
kind of move was inevitable.
I
think
forget
at
this
that
guy's
point in
name.
time, the soft landing became the base case, and
I think he works for Renmac,
just not enough buy-in.
or
from
did
investors,
work
and
for
so,
Renmac, I think.
You know, the beginning part of this year has really been, and more near term, has been can the market move higher while rates also move higher and bonds kind of reset from that manic rally at the end of.
Sorry, I want to
can.
see.
I think that I'm from macro, which is what I would call the.
Yeah, but
the
insurances
Q4 rally, and
have
so
gone up. I
that's
have
where we're
looked at
now.
them.
It's just kind of momentum is doing the
They're going to
the
close
rest,
this
and
market
strategists
right
are underway.
there. They're not going to move
Their
it.
targets are under what the market's at right now. That's usually bullish for the market. Despite the fact that we've rallied a lot, I don't see the typical euphoria you see at tops. And so for me, I think this is a catch-up trade, and a lot of people are just being forced into the market, which is kind of what we expected to happen at the beginning of this year.
And obviously, we're at new highs with the indexes. It's not as if there's a certain level that we have to surmount to necessarily be the next test. But when the market starts to run really fast, you know, it takes a little pebble to knock it off course. I wonder what you'd be more worried about. Are we worried more about a little
Yes,
bit of an
Wiz,
uptick in
I was
inflation,
just,
or if
I'll see you next week, buddy. New month will be interesting. It will be interesting. We'll have a great month. I'm going to have a great month. I'm going to set it in my mind right now. I'm going to have a great month. But yeah, dude, congrats on today, bro. I know you got that long. I had a doctor's appointment this morning. And I didn't get in my chair until after the bell. So I was kind of felt like I was already screwed from the jump. It's all good.
So what the market's telling me is that it can
I
handle
usually,
a little bit of
you know, I
inflation,
thought
can
that I
handle
was
the
going
Fed
to be able to
delaying
make
these
it back in
cuts.
time. I
It
don't.
wouldn't be
It
able
was just,
to handle if the Fed
you
totally
know,
reversed
they were.
course. So on the other hand, I think
you know,
growth is the bigger.
there was
real
just it was like a
concern,
whole
and the
mess over
market's
there.
telling us ultimately that
But
it can
anyway,
handle, this
you have a
inflation
good weekend
delayed
too,
Fed
buddy.
cuts.
Great job, man.
Which makes
Great
sense.
job
It
on
means as long
catching
as
the
it flows
long.
through to earnings, then,
I know you did.
stocks
Whether
will
it was the
ultimately
Qs
be
or the
okay.
SPYs, I know you
The
did
message
well.
they've
I could
received
tell.
from the Fed from last November to now is the Fed has your back.
But great job, man.
If
That
something were to
listen,
go wrong on
this
that
is
growth
like the
side, the Fed
pin.
can cut immediately.
Like
They
this
can
is like a
do QT.
pinnacle.
They can do
Like this
whatever
is
it
like
is, and that's why
the
we
poster
said going
child
into the
of a
year,
loan.
yesterday's tightening becomes
Like
tomorrow's
whether it's the
stimulus.
SPY or
Fed
the
has your back.
Qs,
The
right?
Fed put
The
his
past
back
few
in play.
days we pull back into that area.
It's a good reminder that,
Like
you
I
know,
think the
2% 's
SPY
Fed's
is
inflation
probably a
target, but the
better one
markets
to
are pretty
use.
good with something
I
a
think the
little bit
SPY
above
is
there.
better.
I do want to get you to weigh in quickly on oil as WTI
Right? This is just
pushes 80.
you.
It's
You
had a little
can't
bit of a stealth
not
rally here.
take a long.
Yeah, again, we thought
Even
that
for
oil
a
was
swing
set up
trade,
for a push
you have a
higher at
nice
about
double
90, but I
bottom
just don't
here.
see anything
You
above
break
90
out
in
to
the
a new
cards. My
high,
honest feeling, our
and you
model's
get
still
this
bullish, and that's
pullback
really how I
right into
navigate
that
the crude
double
oil markets
top.
is quantitatively.
Bang. Right? That's a
But
picture
my honest
perfect
feeling is
long.
as we go
Let's see if
through
this is a
year,
stage
OPEC oil
2.
has to come back on the
Just
market,
like
and that's gonna
Bitcoin.
weigh on the market. So OPEC's trying to navigate its own and engineer
You
its
know,
own
I'm gonna
soft
do some
landing
work
with that
over the
oil
weekend.
coming back onto the market.
We got to keep going long.
And push prices down as we move through the year.
They
March
did.
OPEC
I know.
meeting,
Stace,
is
and
where
I thought that
think
they were
you're
going to
gonna
do
get some
that.
Good news for the oil market. They'll probably extend cuts out to Q2. Maybe they'll talk about
Yeah.
into the year. I don't expect that.
Well, it
But
just happened
one
like
way or
that,
another,
you
oil
know.
has to come back, and it's sitting on top of this market like.
They're going to close it down?
soft ceiling.
They
So
are, aren't
that's
they?
how I'm moving.
Well, and that would be, I guess, good news in terms of inflation risks as well. Warren, great to talk to you. Appreciate it. Have a good weekend.
They did it yesterday too. Listen, they did it yesterday too. They've been selling it hard at the end of the day. Like literally into the close, they were selling it hard. Yeah, I knew they were going to. You could tell because it got real quiet going right into 350. They just like shut it down. Like it literally stopped moving at 350, and the candles got real small. So, guys, it was an awesome. It's been awesome. I've had a lot of fun. I'm gonna go make some dinner, and then I'm gonna work on cleaning my charts up, and then I'm gonna work on finding us some opportunity for the month of March. Let me count, make sure I'm right, February, because I get March and May mixed up, but March Madness. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. All right, for anybody that's out there struggling, speak up. All right, speak up. Things can get better. It's up to you to change them. All right, if you want to make a change for yourself, for better or worse, whatever, you know, if you're not for worse, but I don't know. All right, I'm not good at these things, but speak up. All right, I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. I do. I'll put out a video maybe Saturday morning, and cover maybe some charts from Roblox to United Health to JP Morgan to health insurance, and kind of see how this month closed. So what do we want to look for next month, stuff like that. But again, I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend, and I will catch you guys back here. If anybody has any questions, I'd ask them now. Yeah, I hope Rashad took it for what it was. I hope Rashad really could fully understand what we were trying to say, and that's like, understanding one, nothing's perfect, nobody's life is perfect, but if there's this life that you want to try and live, you got to go do it. right? Whether you got to cut people off, what, you know, and even doing, like, going to that type of life you want, you're still going to have bad days, but it isn't going to be as bad as, you know, hangovers, liquor, you know, potentially getting yourself arrested or potentially killing someone because you got shit-faced behind the wheel. All right? You know, other than that, have fun and be safe. If you didn't make any money, I know the feeling. If you lost your ass, okay, well, guess what? You got to learn from it. Don't feel like that again. Don't do it again. It's all about decisions. These are easy decisions, small decisions that we can make our future a little bit better if we do or don't do them. Just make the right decision. It's to do something or to not do something. All right? Chances are, if you're asking yourself, should I be doing this? Chances are you probably shouldn't be doing it. So, I do. I have a Twitter at Ivy League Trades. At Ivy League Trades. I do. And if you guys want to message me there, you can. You can message me, get a hold of me at any time. And that's at Ivy League Trades. I'm still working on getting a Facebook for it or Instagram at Ivy League Trades. All right. I'm going to go make some dinner. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. And again, if you guys need me, hit me up on Twitter. I'm right there. I'm only a Twitter message away. I appreciate you guys. You guys have a great weekend. And I will see you guys tomorrow or Sunday. I'm going to shoot for tomorrow and then do a Sunday night live stream for charts. We'll go over some charts. Maybe I'll put out a video tomorrow covering some opportunity if I find it. If I don't find nothing and think it's worth it, I'm not going to put it out. So you guys have a great weekend. I'll see you guys at worst Sunday night. Have a good one, guys.